The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey.
Why?
Let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You pink.
Stutter! Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome to our spooky humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this White Wednesday, October 30th, 2024. This program starts now. Football is the topic of discussion most days, but today there's a lot of sports happenings. That's right, baseball took place last night. Big swing in a World Series of momentum, potentially that could change and alter the course of the MLB forever.
Whoa.
We'll certainly talk to Jet Passon in about 10 minutes about that. He'll know more than we will. There's been a couple trades that have taken place over the last 24 hours, and there is a benching that has obviously captivated the entire sports world. We're lucky to do this every single day. We can't thank you enough for joining us. Now, also here is a man who's always incredibly dressed and has had a night to sleep on a big-time trade that was made yesterday. Deontay Johnson traded from the Carolina Panthers to the Baltimore Ravens. The Baltimore Ravens now obviously on a run to a Super Bowl. Their offense is performing at an elite level, and they add another tool to their arsenal. Let's go to 9-year NFL vet, host of Everything DB, Good D, Bad D, Darius J. Butler. Your thoughts on this trade now that you had to digest it a little bit more?
Good trade. Obviously, we know it is a passing league. Now, the Ravens, they're built to be powerful, of course, but at some point in the game, some point in the season, Super Bowl playoff run, you're going to need too many drives, which means receivers on the field. Ravens right now ranked dead last in 11 personnel usage. That's one running back, one tight end, obviously 3 wide receivers. So bringing Deontay Johnson, who made his hay in the league in Pittsburgh, obviously in the division, probably had some good games against the Ravens. So bringing a guy that can separate, make catches, be a great move, I think, for the Ravens down the line.
Are they going to win it all?
I mean, if I had to pick one team right now, it'd probably be the Lions, but then obviously the Chiefs. And then the Ravens kind of be right there in that conversation.
I like that they're adding pieces to an offense that has already been very successful. That's what you do whenever you're trying to chase a championship. Let's talk about another trade that took place yesterday. It was a old big guy.
Yeah.
It was a old big guy. You don't really see this often. Left tackle. Cam Robinson traded from the Jacksonville Jaguars to the Minnesota Vikings right in time to take on the Indianapolis Colts on Sunday Night Football. Obviously, Cam's been part of a Jaguars team that has been an Achilles heel for the Colts team. But also, the Minnesota Vikings lose their dog, their stud left tackle. They make a play to replace him. Let's go to 12-year NFL vet, Super Bowl champion, host of In the Trenches. Ladies and gentlemen, A.Q. Shipley.
Hey,
A.Q., how do we feel about this trade? Do big guys get traded often?
No, this is rare, especially at the deadline. This is a big move for the Vikings, though. They lose Christian Darrisaw, who's a top 3 left tackle in the league. And they get Cam Robinson, who's a former first-rounder out of Alabama. But I think it's a win on both sides because the Jacksonville Jaguars have got to see a lot of Walker Little as their left tackle whenever Cam's been out due to suspension or injury, and they like him, so it's a win-win on both sides. So
suspension came last year for Cam Robinson for performance-enhancing drugs. So this guy's trying to get better.
Yeah.
You know, he probably didn't know, obviously didn't know that you were going to fail a test, didn't know whatever was in whatever, but Cam Robinson's been around, played a lot of ball. Will be able to, our left tackle is able to get dropped into any offense?
Yeah, the beauty about it is most terminology is the same around the league. It's just fitting it into a different system. There's going to be a few words. The good news is they got a good offensive line. They got a good center. He'll be able to communicate to him down the line. They got a stud moving in at left tackle for them.
Did you hear Joe Flacco is starting?
Yeah, I heard.
Here we go.
Wow.
For the foreseeable future, too, it feels like, for the Indianapolis Colts.
They're better with him.
Were you teammates with Flacco?
I was.
What do you think of Joey Flack?
I've said it forever. He's the best deep ball thrower I ever played with.
Okay, what about as a human behind the scenes? Like, how's he dealing with all this shit? Because this has been very loud, obviously.
He's a phenomenal teammate. He really is. He's great in the locker room. He's great with the guys. I mean, the whole team has to love him. They have to love this move because the offensive line knows balls are going to get completed.
And also wide receivers know the balls are going to get completed.
Bingo. Everybody's going to play for him.
Is it too late, though, for this particular move? That's been kind of a narrative that people have been saying. So we get to a point now in a season where, has it already slipped away? Then you choose to go like we're trying to win now? It's like, Colts win on this past Sunday, they're lead the division.
Yeah.
That's a home playoff game.
Exactly.
We haven't won the division in a long, long, long time. Now, Coach Steichen came out today and said that this is not quitting on Anthony Richardson by any means. It was his decision. He obviously had to talk to Jim Irsay, but he was the one that was to make the decision. He said it's obviously tough for Anthony Richardson, but he thinks he'll handle it the right way. I think he said in there, learn how to, maybe operate the offense, be a little bit more professional, I think he said in that entire thing. And then I think the big takeaway from everybody around the Anthony Richardson benching is like, gotta lie to the media.
Yeah, for sure.
Zaire Franklin, who's obviously stud for the Indianapolis Colts. He was leading the league in tackles. He is our heartbeat on the defensive side of the ball alongside DeForest Buckner. He talked about it on his podcast. It was like, we gotta lie there. Can't be telling the truth. Even if you were out of breath, you had a strain or something.
Yeah.
You thought something was happening, and then you were able to get back out there. But the fact that he thought he could just say that and it was going to be okay, that's a part of the maturity process of being the face of a franchise and being an NFL quarterback, which Joe Flacco knows all about. Joe Flacco in that Steichen offense, too. I feel like Steichen can draw up any offense for anybody. Yeah. You look what happened in Philadelphia after he left. Now, obviously, they're starting to figure it out. They get Saquon back. But with Jonathan Taylor, the weapons we have outside, the offensive line, I don't do a lot of grading. I haven't seen them in the top 5.
Yeah,
which
is
weird. They got good though.
I haven't seen them in top 5, but PFF has got them very high, and it feels like our offense is able to operate. And we had Goodson, Sermon, and Jonathan Taylor all running well. Mm-hmm. So I'd assume the offensive line is doing a good job. It's like with the defense, how many people have been paid, with how much talent's on the offense, you get a quarterback in there that can run the offense. As a Colts fan, I think we can go.
Yeah.
Now, there's a lot of Colts fans that are mad at me. Okay, a lot of Colts fans still mad at me.
Sure.
A lot saying terrible things about me. Like very rude things saying about me. What have I done for the Colts? Nothing, I guess, obviously. Not just like punting, obviously nothing, but just everything else for the Colts and that entire thing. I think what we said and have said is good for the long term of Anthony Richardson. I think he had to hear it from a lot of people. And hopefully it's a situation where he realizes that whenever you are, the quarterback of an NFL team, this isn't like college, we're lucky you're our quarterback. High school, we're thankful that we have the most athletic guy. This is a billion-dollar operation. This is your profession. This is your job. This is your work. And there's a lot of other people's jobs and families that are depending upon your success. It's no longer a game. This is your employment. Mm-hmm. This is how you are making a living.
Yep.
So if he's able to learn that, I think his talent is in abundance. I think Shane Steichen understands that his talent and abilities there. Now, a lot of people say he's going to have to play to get that. It's like there's been guys in the past that have been able to sit and watch and learn. Hopefully he'll be able to get the mental reps. But once again, was he ever doing that? And is this potentially a part of the development process to develop? Hopefully. That's where I stand on it. I assume, we got Jage in the next hour.
Sure. Looking forward to that.
And this happened against the Houston Texans.
Yeah.
And the Houston Texans defense is already like, I think it's a testament to the defense.
Yeah.
You said, I think it was Will Anderson, I think was doing a podcast. And he said, never happened before, right? Never? Quarterback never, ever in the history of football has tapped out before, right? Yeah. Well, I think it's a testament to our defense. It's like, I'd be saying the same damn thing. Fair. If I was the Houston Texans defense, I would be saying, only quarterback in the history tap out against a team. Who was it? Healthy. Didn't want it anymore. Us. Mm-hmm. I assume Jage is going to be loud about it.
Yeah, sure.
We don't need to continue to drag on about it because I think this could be a pivotal point for Anthony Richardson going forward to become a great. Because if not, you're talking about an immense amount of talent just not figuring it out ever.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's a privilege, to play in the NFL, and sometimes you got to learn that he is a young kid, and he has to also know, like, it's got to matter to him more than anybody else. It's got to be Anthony Richardson incorporated once you enter the league. Because the NFL, it goes on. Teams go on, injuries happen, moves happen, and the coaches, they're going to make the best decisions for the program. The GMs, the owners, they're going to do the same thing. So he's got to figure it out for him. It's not, it's the big boy league. You went to Joe, you moved to Joe, and now the team goes on with Joe. Now, the offensive line, they did get I think they got their ass beat last week. They have been playing well this year, but they got their ass beat last week. So they got to obviously answer the bell belt as well. And, everything's still in front of the Colts right now. The season's definitely not away. You see what's going on in Houston right now. I saw CJ. CJ looked bummed out.
He was bummed out.
You lose Stephon Diggs, who I'm sure they've gotten tight. They've gotten close. He's a guy that works his ass off, plays tough, and he has a season-ending injury. So you make this move with the Colts, you obviously see the rest of the season there. So we'll see how it goes.
We will see how it goes. And once again, hope Anthony becomes a great quarterback.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
Still can.
There's been a lot of great quarterbacks that have had to sit a bit. Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson even sat for a bit behind Joe
Phillip Rivers.
Yeah.
Joe Flacco.
Josh sat for a little bit.
Yeah, so they're comparing his stats to Josh Allen's stats his rookie year. And it's like what the Bills were, what the Colts are. Very
Two different situations.
This Colts team is paid.
Mm-hmm.
This Colts team has pillar spots paid and can go
Yeah.
behind Joe.
Yeah.
Easily.
And Flacco, we trust.
Mm-hmm.
Browns didn't they?
Always
They
have.
did.
And they went on a run.
That's why with the
Why
Browns,
can't we have a little fun? Why are we picking and choosing when to win?
I don't know.
We can win right now. Let's go ahead and do it. That's what Shane Steichen said. Shane Steichen also has to worry about addressing that team and being able to continue to say his message about, hey, we're trying to win, we're trying to win, we're trying to win. We have everything in this room. And then if you're making a decision, and then they said the tap out had nothing to do with it. Okay, that's not true. That certainly had everything to do with it. Because we can work on the development on the field, but then if we got to also work on like understanding who you are in a situation, that's a lot to put on him. He's 22, future's bright. Good luck, AR. We're pulling for you.
Yeah.
I do hope you're great.
Yeah.
6 figures on season tickets, okay? Coming up with concepts and ideas to make that place a home field advantage,
Invested.
Very much invested in the Colts. And it's like, hey, I hope you are the same. I hope you're invested as well. Speaking of invested, I've gotten kind of, not like,
More than expected.
yeah.
Much more.
Much more than expected. Invested in a sport that I didn't even know why people watched for a long time.
The fuck was that?
I don't know. We've had a lot of issues. That was your phone. Okay, good. I didn't know if somebody just walked in
I know.
after what happened yesterday.
Spooky season.
Let's go to the Talks Table at Buster Connor and at Ty Schmidt. Ty Schmidt, I see the Yankees cap on your hat or on your head there. I did not expect to watch baseball. This postseason has been electrifying. Now, obviously, the first 3 games of the World Series, the Dodgers have done their thing. But last night, the local kid hits a grand salami. Most grand slams in the history of a postseason this year for the MLB. Wow. The hometown kid does it for the Yankees. We extend the series. Last night was electric.
Yeah.
Feels like baseball has been electric. Obviously, yesterday you were pretty bummed out. You were big time bummed out.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
You said some things about Joey Crack, I think.
Stand by those.
I don't think. Go back to the good times.
I'll soften it a bit.
Go back to the good times when we were leaning back.
Yeah, you're
remember?
right. You're right.
We were all doing.
We were.
You know what I mean? So let's remember the good times of Fat Joe, not just him walking around.
Yeah, stomping all over the mound. Yeah, you're right.
New York.
Yeah, kicking dirt all over the rubber.
I don't know why they put him in a bad spot to answer Ice Cube.
I agree.
They put him in a bad spot, especially with how Ice Cube was just so calm. Mm-hmm. His mic was working perfectly. Sounded like you didn't have to yell.
The songs he had were just like,
today was a good day.
Exactly.
The remix, the freestyles that he was putting in there it was like a perfect thing. And they're like, you know what, it worked.
And the Yankees could have just made it about the baseball. Like they had Jeter throwing out the first pitch. It's like, they have a bunch of Yankee legends back there. Like, let's not get the 8th guy on the wish list to come out and stomp all over
Fat Joe, 8th guy. You can't lean back. Remember, we had good times.
That's being generous.
We had good times with Joey. Come on. You don't mean that. But anyways, he does that.
Yep.
You guys lose.
Yep.
This series is over. You were in a bad spot yesterday. How do you feel this morning, brother?
Much better. Much, much better. Obviously, a lot of people, Dodgers fans especially, like the Dodgers kind of punted on last night's game. You can do that when you're up 3-0. It was a bullpen game. But the Yankees did exactly what they had to do. Like, They couldn't just squeak one out either. I don't think they could have won that game 5-4, 4-3 or whatever the case may be. Like, they needed to make a statement. They needed to beat the shit out of them. They did, and it was exactly what I talked about yesterday when we were talking to Carl Ravish. Is like, up until this point, the Yankees had 5 to 6 guys in their lineup that were automatic outs. They were getting absolutely no production from the bottom of their batting order. And when you have a guy like Judge who's not hitting either, you're basically relying on
2 guys in the lineup to beat a Dodgers team who has 9 guys who are currently hitting. Last night, there's Austin Wells just hitting an absolute moonshot. He was going into this game, he was batting like .88 in the playoffs. But
wait a minute.
Their 7, 8, 9 hitters last night had 5 hits and 7 RBIs. They scored 11. Like that's what you need to do to beat the Dodgers, because they are just so deep and so good. And granted, it was a bullpen game. They didn't have their horse out there, but now the Yankees are kind of all the pressure is on the Dodgers. Obviously, being at home at Yankee Stadium, Garrett Cole's going tonight. The Yankees are in a position where I think they kind of want to be. Like, late in the game last night, the Dodgers decided not to use some of their high leverage bullpen arms, which you wouldn't do when you're getting your ass kicked. But it gave the guys in the top of the Yankees batting order an opportunity to kind of
see some pitches.
Yeah, exactly. Get good wood. Like Judge is very close. He had much better at bats last night. Had a hard hit single and an RBI. Like it looked like the Yankees. That was the Yankees team we saw all year. They led the American League in runs, and they scored 11 last night. And now you're in a position where you have a guy who at one time had the biggest contract in the history of baseball. It's exactly why you paid him, was to come in and pitch in massive moments like this in the World Series. So they have their horse on the mound. They have a lot of momentum going into this game. Obviously, Volpe was another guy who was struggling. He was massive last night. So you win tonight, you fly to L.A., and then if you go back to L.A. 3-2, it is kind of like
all
the pressure is on the Dodgers.
Okay, so some stats from Hembo going into last night. Teams to lead 3-0 in a best-of-7 postseason series in baseball are 39-1 all-time, including 24-0 in the World Series. 21 of the 24 teams that took 3-0 lead in the World Series included 9 straight went on to sweep. Okay.
Yeah, the Yankees, they said, were the first team to extend a series after being down 3-0 since 1970-something. It hasn't happened in forever.
Joining us now, did they get out of their slump? Did they flip this thing on its head? Senior MLB
Insider
analyst,
brain,
reporter,
journalist
for
voice
MLB on ESPN, including a very well-written piece this morning that went out about 4:30 a.m.
That's right.
Which he had from yesterday all the way till then.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Jet, Jeff Passan. Baseball.
Gentlemen, how are you?
I'm great, man. Yesterday, I send you a text in the morning. You ghost me, and then you send me a text in the afternoon. You go, Bob, I'm up till 5 a.m. after all these games. I was asleep. I am so sorry. That's very real. I couldn't even imagine these games run late. It was second inning, and it was 9 o'clock or something that. I mean, these games run late, and then all the post shit, and then the talk stuff, and then typing things up. Thank you for making time. Baseball is awesome right now. Now, I just read off some Hembo stats about 3-0 leads in series in baseball, including 24-0 in the World Series. Did you see anything last night that makes you believe, wait a minute, maybe Judge is out of his slump because he hit the ball? Volpe, not doing great. He hits a grand slam at home, goes crazy. Now they're showing pictures of him with Jeter whenever he was a kid. I mean, this is Yankees boy, shortstop boy saying, not in my town. You're not doing this in my town. Did they build up enough momentum baseball-wise to maybe extend this to a 7, maybe make it 6, maybe keep it rolling, Jet, in your eyes?
Pat, you just said it right there. No team in World Series history has forced a Game 6 after being down 3-0. So the Yankees have an opportunity tonight to do something really special. But look, getting it back to Los Angeles is not the goal here for them, right? They want to do what the Boston Red Sox did to them in the 2004 ALCS and come back from 3-0 and make the greatest comeback of all time. But it's not going to be easy. Tonight, they've got Garrett Cole going, $324 million ace, American League Cy Young winner last year, but a guy who missed the first 2.5 months of the season because he was out with an elbow injury. And, there are questions about how deep is he going to be able to go into this game. And then once you go back to LA, the fans are going to be there, but momentum is a real thing. And, a Yankees player last night, as he was walking through the clubhouse, said to me, don't let the Yankees get hot. We're not at that point yet, because if you look at what the Dodgers did yesterday, they didn't punt this game necessarily, but they did not throw any of their high leverage relievers. And so they have Jack Flaherty on the mound, who's been really good for them, and they have a locked and loaded and rested bullpen. And so I think the advantage is still distinctly with the Dodgers. But if the Yankees can pull this one off tonight, all of a sudden, a series that looked like it was going to be a laugher gets very, very interesting.
So the Dodgers expected, I don't want to say expected, but understood there's a chance we lose this. Like, take your money to Vegas to go gamble it. There's a chance we're going to lose this money. That was what the Dodgers viewed last night. But if you win, it's great.
100%. And here's the thing that you have to understand about the Dodgers, Pat. They have only 3 starting pitchers right now. And they lost like 6 guys to injury during the regular season. Shohei Ohtani isn't pitching. Tony Gonsolin didn't pitch this year. I mean, they lost Tyler Glasnow, and they lost River Ryan, and they lost Dustin May, and guy after guy went down with injury. So the fact that they're in this position right now, and that until last night they had outpitched starting pitching wise as well as the bullpen, the Yankees all series long, it's been the most surprising element to this series. The Yankees came in believing that they had the starting pitching advantage because they had Garrett Cole and because they have Carlos Rodon and because Clark Schmidt's been really good this year. Their starting pitching has not been great, and Luis Gil wasn't last night either. But if they're going to win this series, it is going to be on the back of those starting pitchers because, as much as their bats woke up last night, the Dodgers have just as good bats in their lineup.
Don't let the Yankees get hot, Ty.
That's right. That's right.
He said he got goosebumps. Did you hear what he said whenever you were talking there? Ty said, I just got goosebumps whenever you said that somebody said that walking through the clubhouse. He's all jacked up. Yesterday, he was not It was over yesterday. Fat Joe, was Fat Joe received the same way by all the Yankees fans as it was Ty? Ty was very negative yesterday, kind of softening it. Everybody loved it, right, yesterday? Everybody loved Fat Joe out there yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, everybody loved Ice Cube, I'll say that.
Well, yeah.
Everyone saw Fat Joe.
Well put, Jet. Well
Jet,
put.
Fat Joe does not deserve any of this.
What the hell?
Fat Joe does not deserve any of this. And I saw Ashanti was singing the national anthem. Crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. I saw Nelly was there, too. I don't know if you saw him. He's wearing a Dodgers outfit.
Yeah,
split house. Split house. But they're all for United States of America's national anthem.
That's right.
And I appreciate that. There was something that happened in the game that I think I've never seen before, but certainly awesome. I think it added to the excitement. D-Bud has a question to you.
Yeah, down 3-0, backs in the wall, kind of all hands on decks, players, fans included. Like Pat, I'm somewhat of a casual baseball fan, but I definitely lock in on playoff baseball. The fan that reached over and tried to rip Mookie Betts' obviously the ball out of the glove. What's your thoughts on that? Have you ever seen anything like that to that magnitude?
He did get the ball out.
He did. And celebrated.
He did. I have never seen anything like that. It was the ultimate in fan buffoonery. They got kicked out of the game. There should be a cardinal rule.
We're right here. He said, we're right here. He tried to bust his hand. But we're right here.
I mean, he was and look at the other one come in and grab the hand.
Teamwork.
Look at it.
Yeah, don't defend yourself. He's the one saying it's right here. Right here.
Yeah. It was not a good situation. And look, I have criticized fans from Los Angeles in the past for throwing things on the field. These gentlemen, I'm not even going to call them gentlemen, these men deserve every bit of the criticism, and they got kicked out of the game. Jesse Rogers, our intrepid baseball reporter, went and talked to them, talked to one of them afterward, and the quote he got was, I had to D up.
Yeah, it was awesome.
And I patrol that wall.
So is this guy.
Yeah.
A guy, the wall is not yours to patrol. Well, and I hope that fans understand, not only are you going to get kicked out of the stadium on $1,000+ ticket, but the opportunity to come back into the stadium if you act that way is likely to be revoked from you. So
if it's in our area, we're going to D up. When this all changed? Whenever old buddy for the Cubs, right?
Bartman. When
Bartman happened. What's the rule now? They're not allowed to touch anything. If they touch something, it's an out. What is the rule? Because that's a phenomenal catch by Mookie, first of all.
Yes, it is.
Reaching, it's a great catch with a couple drunk New Yorkers around him. And then obviously them trying to bust open his hand and then fight off the defense. He can't do that.
Good defense.
I mean, look at his face.
I
and
mean, the
his
big drunk
chins.
doofus there is obviously way out of pocket, way out of line.
Got the win.
I appreciate how. We'll be back tomorrow. I think I even said we'll be back tomorrow
That's right.
to defend this.
That's
turf.
their section. That's his wall.
Okay, so it's absurd. Mookie, we don't like that it happened to you, but it is hilarious that this happened in a World Series game. Now, the Bartman thing changed the rule. What is the rule on when you're allowed to? Because I used to try to take a fishing net into Pittsburgh Pirates games, like those big ones, and I have snagged, not a home run, it was a foul ball kid turned and chucked it up.
Sure.
And it was certainly going to maybe another group, and I snagged right in front of them with the fishing net, celebrated. On Jumbotron, like 6,000 people saw it. Pretty big pop. Walking out, celebration with me. We're very drunk because the only time you're going to Pirates games is to tailgate before the Pirate game. You get in there around the 5th inning, you see them lose, and then you go back out and head somewhere else. So I got but I was thinking I'd steal one. You know, if we get down close to a home run, depending upon where we get our tickets at, I'm going to steal one. Not allowed now? Isn't there like rules behind that entire thing?
Yeah, not allowed.
What is this? Is this America? What are we allowed to? What am I paying a ticket for?
Hey, hold on a second. We got to make sure that fans act a particular way and stay out of players' way.
You're right.
Right. I just want to make that abundantly clear.
Agreed.
Fans are there to watch the game. You are not a participant in the game. You are not the 10th man. You are not D'ing anything up right now. That is Mookie Betts' job. And here's the thing. They reached over the edge, Pat.
Agreed.
And once you get into, onto the field of play, like we saw this earlier in the postseason with Gleyber Torres, like a fan reached over the wall and caught a ball, and it looked at first like it was a home run, and it got overruled and turned into a ground rule double. And in this situation, not only should he have been out because Mookie Betts actually caught the ball, I mean, look at his face.
Yeah,
What's he doing?
The big drunk doofus is certainly out of pocket. We did not want to say we're on the fatso side here. We are not on the intoxicated Yankee fan side at all. We are not.
I don't know. Just to be clear, I don't know what his state of sobriety was.
He's busted open Mookie Betts.
He was hammered.
He's got a little courage in there.
He was locked in to be drunk.
Yeah, saw the ball the whole way. He was going to catch it if Mookie didn't.
Peanut punch.
All right, maybe he was too locked in. Maybe it was the other way. You know, I don't know how.
Hey, can I just do
This is
public
our
service?
area here, okay?
We did
Public service announcement. Fans, don't do that.
All right, yeah, agreed.
Just don't. It's stupid.
Unless you absolutely have to.
What?
Unless you absolutely have to, then
Ty,
go ahead.
No.
If that's ninth inning.
Ty, would you have done that?
No,
Would you have done that?
without a doubt. I would not have done that, but I'm not that.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, if you're in that situation and you feel like you have to, this is our area. Okay, we D up our area. All right, then you do what you got to do, and you live with the consequences.
If that's the bottom of the ninth.
Exactly, you live with the consequences of paying $2,500 for a World Series ticket and getting booted
And getting kicked out
in the bottom of the first inning. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
How about them turn around one? We'll be back.
They
boys.
got it. I mean, they got a hero send off. They did. People were going nuts.
Mookie had to be so
And
flustered.
after-
Is somebody forcing my glove open right now?
I mean, it's teach tape.
On what?
Now the next fans
afterward at
know,
the
like,
bar.
hey, you can't rip the ball out. Like, just block his glove. If someone comes
we're
over, play defense.
We're miniature golfers.
Cover his eyes, maybe. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that is. Don't do that.
Don't cover his eyes.
I'm saying you could. Like,
Don't do that. Don't do that. We're saying don't do that.
Close his glove before the ball gets there, brother.
Yeah, catch it barehanded right in front of, right on top of his glove.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wherever his glove is, put your hand right above it because he's got better eyes than you.
Exactly.
He does this for a living.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then bang, you catch it all of a sudden. Now whose ball is it?
Foul ball.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
Caught the ball.
News from the internet, and I think this was broken last night in the same statement. The boys are allowed back in town.
Let's go.
Wow.
Yankee fans who interfere with Mookie are allowed to attend Game 5. Obviously, we've invested a fucking $1 million in tickets this year. You
Yeah.
don't think we're allowed to come?
Owner's suite.
Yeah, we're allowed to come. Yeah, we're alled to come. Actually, A-Rod's sitting with them next
Yeah,
year.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's
It's
wild.
on the pregame show.
We're right here. We're right here.
It's our area.
Oh, that's awesome. We need to start acting this way
The wall.
Amen.
from the field suite at the Colts game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to start, maybe jumping out there.
I'm going to jump over and intercept the ball
Fourth quarter.
next week.
If we need it.
Yeah. 2-minute drive. The Colts are about to lose.
We need it.
I'll get out there.
That was
Nice
like
and wood.
when the Ravens won the Super Bowl. I think it's Joe Flacco It was during, they did a slow safety, Sam Cooke, if you remember, Ravens-Niners Super Bowl down New Orleans. Beyonce, halftime, blew out all the power.
Yeah, lights went out.
Delayed the entire thing. End of game, they do slow safety with Sam Cooke, which means take snap, run around an end zone, everybody hold, take a safety because you're up so much. Then you got to punt it. And that was like the last play. Joe Flacco, mic'd up, says, if they break it, I'm going to go trip them. If they break it, I'm going to go trip them right on the side. If he comes down our sideline and they break it, I will this is a Super Bowl. I will do that. And that's what these guys were thinking.
Yeah. That's right.
That's what these guys were thinking. It's a World Series. If this thing gets in our area, Mookie ain't catching shit. And what if they create a funnel for, is that Judge over there?
No.
Who would
Judge
be on
playing
that?
center? It'd be Juan Soto.
Juan Soto. What if they have like a big funnel, foul ball comes, and they're just bouncing it into the gloves?
That's not a bad idea either.
Yeah, that's what the boys do.
Yeah.
That's why they're allowed back in. When they're on the Yankees side, it's a whole nother show.
Get a ladder out.
Yeah.
Put a ladder on the field.
He gets out on hands and knees.
Yeah.
Climb.
Yeah. 10 feet in the air.
I mean, that is crazy.
Insanity.
Allowed back in.
Absolutely crazy.
Incredible.
Think about how long that had to feel for Mookie.
Oh, my God.
Why
Guy's prying my glove open.
Hold on.
We're grabbing his hand.
Were the Yankees winning when this happened?
No, they're losing.
Did they win the game?
Sure did.
Oh,
Thank you to the fan.
that's from Hammer. Dahn. They are putting a vote in. That guy has an AP vote for NFL awards.
Baseball's coming.
That maybe after that take, Jet, look out. That's the future of media potentially. Conman has a question for you, Jet.
Yeah, Jet, what's going on with Shohei? We saw him run into second base during the game, and he had to hold his arm like this as he kind of sprinted to second. Is he good to go, or what's the status of that shoulder?
Yeah, I mean, he got his first hit last night after partially dislocating his shoulder. And we don't know what it's going to look like going forward. You know, other guys in the past, like Cody Bellinger, who have had partially dislocated shoulders, have had surgery afterward. Thankfully, non-throwing shoulder. And because it is the back shoulder in his swing, it doesn't quite affect him in the same way that it would if it were the front shoulder. So he seems good to go. You know, they have a heat pack on it during the game, and he's getting treatment before the game. Like the Dodgers, top to bottom, are banged up right now. Freddie Freeman's been hurt all postseason. Gavin Lux has a hip thing. They're pitching injuries. The fact that they're in the position, guys, that they are right now, I think really is a testament to that organization's depth. It's a really well-run team, and I think they're looking back at 2020, which is a championship they won after a 60-game season with a weird postseason inside of a bubble down in Texas. And within the industry and among fans, a lot of them look at that 2020 championship as a lesser one. Now, I think there's a really good argument to be made. I think there's a really good argument to be made because of all of the difficulties in getting that season going and continuing it. And exactly, that it was a more difficult one. Now, because it was only a 60-game season, it's frowned upon. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's right. But that's sort of the case where the Dodgers are at right now. And I think this to them, it's not so much that they want to say that, hey, we can win a full season championship, but it's that we want to validate our excellence and that it's been going on for a long time now and that they've been to the postseason for a dozen consecutive years and won 11 National League West titles in that time and been to the World Series multiple times, and that this is a franchise that's the model team in baseball right now. And that's how they're approaching this, and that's what the Yankees are fighting against. Like, this is a really good Dodgers team. We're about to see just how much metal this Yankees team has.
Yeah, the world's watching too. The numbers are absurd right now. The ratings are insane in America and obviously in Japan, which is eyeballs are eyeballs. Yeah. You know, like if they're watching, that's the number. So baseball through the roof. And if you're the Dodgers, you want to prove to the world that we're the real deal. It's not a fugazi what we did during the COVID. It's like now is a good time. But if you give up a 3-0 lead in front of the world, oh no. Oh no. I don't think it's going to happen strictly because they got a guy that I'm just learning of. Should have known of him before. That's on me. Obviously, I'm a sports person. But this guy's hitting dingers more than anybody else in history, seemingly. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, Jet, how do you think the Yankees need to approach attacking Freddie Freeman? Because it's like, you know, last night I see a lot of people after he hits that first inning homer, like, you got to base open, you got to walk him. You can't really do that when you're down 3-0, and then he obviously does that to the short porch. Garrett Cole's a gamer. He's a competitor. Obviously, I think he's going to go right after him. But Like, is there anything they can do right now? I mean, it seems like it really is. Like, anything you throw to him doesn't matter the count. And then also last night, him legging out that fielder's choice to get the run in, with the sprained ankle. Like, have we ever seen – I mean, I guess we haven't. Have we ever seen a postseason like this from a guy? And also, what do the Yankees need to do to kind of slow him down or try to reel him in?
Ty, Freddie Freeman has hit a home run in 6 consecutive World Series games going back to 2021 with Atlanta.
Is that good?
It's
think so.
I mean, it's just an absurd run that he's on right now, and made even more absurd by the fact that he's in for hours of treatment, that his body feels like it's breaking down right now. And if you look at that swing, I would have said, Ty, start pitching him away because he's turning on inside pitches. No, Freddie Freeman is so locked in at this point that he can take a ball that Luis Gil puts on the outer edge of the plate and still yank it onto that short porch. The problem is you can't pitch around Freddie Freeman because you've got Teoscar Hernandez and Max Muncy and Kike Hernandez and Tommy Edman behind him. I mean, this one right here, it's an iconic image after Game 1. It was Kirk Gibson redux, and the fact that he's hobbling around the bases, that every day he's getting pain medicine and treatment and all of that. I'm not trying to make Freddie Freeman into a hero here because, hey, these are professional athletes and these are the games that you play for. As an athlete, you live to win a ring. And so, of course, he's going to be out there. But at the same time, the level at which he's playing right now, it's otherworldly. And it's been incredible to watch just because what do we tune in for, guys? We tune in to see great players do great things. That's why we're sports fans, because we want to get the feeling that comes from that. And Freddie Freeman, for all of Los Angeles, is providing that right now.
It's incredible.
Truly.
He's banged up, they said.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
I had no idea.
He gives, because whenever he answers too, he's like super classy. His tribute to his dad.
Sick.
Got me emotional. Literally, I got emotional watching it, just thinking of like his dad realizing, probably his whole life, obviously, and Freddie's been successful. But in that moment, like the amount of memories that his dad probably had. And then now you're in the World Series.
They did the stand-up to cancer thing in the 7th inning last night, too. His mom died from cancer when he was like 12 years old. So just...
Yeah,
it's impossible to hate him too.
The whole thing is Freddie Freeman. Like, he's had a year. I mean, a couple of months ago, his 3-year-old son, Max, was diagnosed with Guillain-Barré syndrome, and they were really worried. He wasn't able to walk, and here he is after Game 1 on the field with his kids and with his wife, Chelsea, and his sons are beating the crap out of each other, and everything is great. And it's like, you go through those really hard moments in order to truly savor and appreciate the ones like this. And, one of his coaches, Freddie Freeman's on the Dodgers, has been going up to him before the game and asking, how's your body? How's this? How's that? And then he says, how's your brain? Because he wants to make sure that, like, mentally Freddie Freeman is in the right place to go out and do what he's done. And clearly the body's great and the brain is thriving.
Sports are amazing, aren't they? Really what it can do for everything.
The best.
And Freddie has been phenomenal. Just like you, Jet, we appreciate you. A couple more long nights, hopefully, if you're a Yankees fan, obviously.
Listen, if you're a baseball fan, because the reality is, Pat, if the Yankees win tonight, we're going to see something a couple days from now that we have never seen before, which is a Game 6 after a 3-0 lead. And if we got that, the chance of this going to a Game 7, I mean, you want to talk about audience, you want to talk about narrative possibilities, you want to talk about all that. Like, it would be a beautiful thing.
You say, no, because Ravi brought it up yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We don't like, personally, and we don't know anything about the sport or the team or the person that chose to do it. We don't like that the Dodgers came out and said, he's not pitching. Shohei's not pitching. Because I want just a little bit of hope. This thing gets to Game 7. Snoop's going to be walking out from the outfield with Dre, maybe. Kendrick Lamar pops in. The game drops in, obviously. And then things go. And then all of a sudden, Shohei comes in, running from, and then, wow, baseball. But that would mean that the Yankees would have to rattle off a few straight.
Yeah.
And what I heard from Jet is that the Dodgers didn't even want to win last night.
No, I think
so congrats to you guys winning that game.
Well, guess what? They're going to have to win at least one more. So, that's fine. They didn't want to win last night, but I don't know who said that, Jet. who said, "Don't let us get hot."
Nobody specifically came out and said.
No. Who said in the clubhouse, "Don't let the Yankees get hot"?
I mean, he didn't say it on the record. I'm not going to betray my sources.
Well,
real original.
Who gives a shit?
Real original.
That's the Detroit Tigers.
I mean, come on, man.
It's not like he said, like, I want to go slit Freddie Freeman's throat. He said, "Don't let us get hot."
He might have said that, though. We don't know.
Yeah,
we don't know.
Don't let us get
right.
hot. We'll kill everybody on the Dodgers.
Yeah, so
They might have said that.
I understand. You keep your sources anonymous there. That's
Respect it, Jeff.
was it somebody? Should Ty be very jacked up about who said it?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. See, that's all I need. That's all I need.
Matsui.
Go in one tonight. Fly back to LA. That's all you got to do. One game at a time.
Who's walking out on the field tonight? What's
Nobody.
the pregame entertainment?
Nobody.
No, first pitch.
We need a.
Oh yeah. Kazuya Matsui is throwing out the first pitch tonight. So.
Well, and then are they booming?
You know what?
Yeah, Fallon is doing it, actually.
Yeah.
Fallon's coming out, bringing the boom.
Okay, I don't mind that. I'm excited for tonight. Jet, we appreciate you, brother. Hopefully we get to talk to you soon. Take a nap, or if you're headed to the ballpark, good luck for the next 16 hours, brother.
Got to go hit the yard right now, boys.
You're
Good
the
seeing
man.
you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jet Passon. Thank you.
Jet.
He said the Dodgers didn't. They knew they were going to lose.
Yeah, what?
They knew there was a chance we're going to lose this one.
Baseball's got a baseball. Always.
What do you mean?
Why can't we just say, like, yeah, that was a hard-fought battle?
Well, it's just like Game 4 with the Yankees. Their best pitcher, Garrett Cole, like, hey, must win. Are we going to put him out there? And they go, no, not going to put him out there. So, like, you could potentially say baseball there, but now they got Garrett Cole fresh, right, for a very important game.
Exactly.
I think the Dodgers were thinking the same thing. Yeah, like, hey, this is
the way the Dodgers have been hitting. You could argue that, hey, we're facing a rookie tonight in this game, like. And then in the first inning, Freddie Freeman hits a homer, and it's like that. The importance of scoring first. We've talked about it. It's like
every game so far.
Yeah, it's massive. So like at that point, you know, Yankees fans too, you're thinking like, Jesus Christ, like they better score one. They better answer here in the bottom of the first. Otherwise, like we're going to see exactly what we've seen the last few games.
Dodgers thought they could maybe steal this one.
Yeah.
Like, hey, let's steal this one. But I think they were never, and from what I just learned, once again, not a baseball guy, but if I was to take what Jet Passon just said as reality, they probably were like, we're not 5. We're good with 5.
They were okay with losing it because, and then especially in that fashion, because then you don't have to throw any of your horses in the bullpen. So they have guys that are fresh tonight with who, I mean, you could say he's their ace, but he's the guy who's number one in their rotation.
So it's strategy. Now, can their strategy backfire potentially because Aaron Judge saw a beach ball coming in there, it looked like?
Not quite yet, but it's getting a little bit bigger. It was the size of a penny, and now I'd say it's like a $50. So we need the...
and Volpe's having the whole...
Yeah, he played...
This is my time.
He played unbelievable last night.
A couple defensive plays, too, I heard.
Yeah, Austin Wells. I mean, it really was. It was every guy who had been playing like absolute shit kind of came through last night.
Did you wake him up?
Exactly.
Is this morning wood all of a sudden? Now we got to continue to move along in the day.
Whoa.
Exactly.
Did you wake up the Yankees monsters? We shall see.
There's a chance.
We'll watch tonight, right? Next game?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yep.
Can't wait for it. Let's talk about another sport that's crushing outside the NFL and MLB, college ball. Listen, college football right now is throwing its fastball every single weekend. Seemingly every single primetime slot. Now, I know primetime is considered night or whatever, but every exclusive big time noon games have showed up. Afternoon games have showed up.
What?
Night games have showed up.
What?
Late night games have shown up. Every single week it's been bang, 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 bang. It's been Freddie Freeman.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, to tell us about the college stories we need to keep up with. Let's head to Hammer Dahn with noted college football author, AP Tone.
Thank you, Pat. I appreciate that. Yes, college ball has been unbelievable. And we are going to start with our 25 still alive. And what I mean by this is I went through the teams and I went through each conference, and I got 25 teams that could potentially still be alive for the college football playoff. Now, the SEC, there is a lot of teams still alive because of the SEC championship and their road to get there. But we've talked about it in this year with the 12-team playoff, how many teams are potentially going to be able to just have hope this late in the season to get in the playoffs is insane. And this is what I'm talking about. So, even Ole Miss with the 2 losses, normally they'd be like, oh, shit, we're out. We can't get to the SEC championship even. It doesn't even matter. But, all these teams with what's above them can still get in and still get into the playoff because if you don't know, if you're not aware, if you win your conference championship, you automatically get into the playoff. So that's huge. And A&M still has to play Texas. So they're above. They still have to play each other. Georgia still has to play Ole Miss and Tennessee. So, like, what happens if, like, I'm not saying Georgia's going to lose those games, but if they get to 3 losses, that's a situation there. And LSU and Bama still have to play each other, which is basically going to be a playoff game. So that situation's there. In the Big Ten, Indiana still has to play Ohio State and Michigan. So, like, they could have 2 losses. Hypothetically, Oregon actually, only has to go to Michigan this weekend, and then they pretty much got a cakewalk. So I think you could pencil Oregon into the Big Ten championship game. Ooh. And then Ohio State, Penn State obviously play this weekend. And Ohio State obviously has IU too, so a lot can happen there. In the ACC, Clemson has to play Pitt still, so those two are gonna see each other for a potential make it to the ACC championship. Miami's got a similar road as Oregon. Miami's played their toughest part of the schedule. They are most likely going to be in the ACC championship game.
Congrats, Crystal Ball.
Yeah, and then SMU also has to play Pitt. Obviously, that's this weekend, so that's a big one there. And then the Big 12 is crazy.
What's that?
The Big 12 is crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't seem as crazy as I thought maybe it would be.
Well,
what's that?
Forget a couple teams?
Well, one team at least.
Mathematically, there is a percentage chance, but like.
Oh, so there's more still alive then.
I mean, if
there's 26 still alive.
I guess if like someone's like, hey, you got a 2% chance to live, you do technically have a chance to live. But
yeah, Neil Brown's looking at that 2% saying it's looking pretty good to me.
But you're not signing up for a vacation 10 years from now.
I get it. Reality, Big 12. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. BYU's got to go to Utah still on their schedule, so that's their tough one left. And then Iowa State and K-State play in the last game of the season. But Colorado's got a nice little road there. They can make it potentially too. And then that group of 5 right there. Boise has played their hardest part of the schedule. If they win their conference championship, they are currently the leaders to be in the playoff. But the American Conference, that's Army, Navy, and Tulane. Army and Navy got to play each other. Tulane's got to play them still too. Like the winner of that could potentially leapfrog Boise, depending on the situation. I don't even know if Washington State could get in, but they're 7-1.
Yeah, they could, right? They'd be group of 5, I think.
They would be group of 5.
But they're not a champion.
No,
though.
There's not a Pac-2 championship game. But
Interesting. I wonder how they'll deal with that.
I did Google it, and there was an article about them potentially making the playoffs. So it's possible in some sort of fashion. And then you got Notre Dame sitting at 7-1. So there's a lot of teams left that could potentially get into the playoffs.
Hey, good for Washington State, legitimately. Good for Washington State that you're having such a good run. And once again, have no idea how your commissioner or president didn't figure out a way to get you guys to a conference when literally everybody else was able to except for 2 of you. So
conference's best year.
Definitely our fault. I know that because we didn't understand the severity of the situation. Me personally, I don't think I did. I was kind of naive to it all. But it's like, what a phenomenal run for them. But when push comes to shove, who they played, how they played, without being able to win a championship, with the championship being the main indicator on who makes it in for the Power 5, I'll be excited to see the backlash of that, how that would go. I don't know how you deal with that. And somebody needs to pick up this Washington State team and do a conference. Mm-hmm. They're good football. And good football means good.
Yeah.
Now, I think ratings potentially with Washington, there's a lot of things being thrown whenever they ended up not joining anywhere. And, popularity and yada, yada, yada. I know they have a passionate fan base. They attacked us. Mm-hmm. Right? They have a very passionate fan base. They have a good football team. And I feel like they're only going to continue to grow. Somebody should pick them up. Some group of 5. Somebody, they got that Pac West thing that's going to potentially come together so they don't have to deal with it. But if they continue to do what they do and they end up not making it, that will be a loud conversation. But if they continue to do what they're doing and they do make it over a champion of one of these things, that's going to be a loud conversation as well. What else should we talk about, Tone Diggs?
Let's talk about Mike Elko. We've talked about the situation at Indiana and first-year coach and Kurt Cignetti and what he's done at IU. Let's not forget the dumpster fire that Texas A&M was the last few years and what was going on there with the $75 million buyout. Mike Elko, who was a Duke for a couple years and turned them completely around, who is not a traditional football powerhouse, and what he did there. Goes to A&M, which is a full football school that will dump a ton of money into the football program. They are sitting atop the SEC standings, 5-0 in the SEC with a huge win last week against LSU, and that quarterback right there who, there's Connor Wegman started the season. Marcel comes in later in the season after Wegman gets hurt. He was unbelievable, and the job that Elko's done already at Texas A&M's been awesome.
Yeah, Marcel Reed went to high school in Nashville, I believe, because remember, we were sitting on a game day set whenever they didn't know what the quarterback was going to look like one week. I think it was like 5 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, whatever it is. And Herb Street said, I think on air while he was giving his pick, he's like, oh yeah, this guy was quarterback for my kid's high school team. he is electric. Great kid, hardworking dude, yada, yada, yada. He goes and starts playing for a couple games for Texas A&M. I think Elko says can't lose a job because of an injury. I think Elko feels obligated to do that. Wegman goes back in. They win. They continue to win, but the offense looks a bit stagnant. Him making the switch to Marcel Reed in the middle of that game was immediate. I mean, it was just a lightning rod. And what he's been able to do, obviously, everywhere he's been on the defensive side of the ball, massive brain. But if they're able to have an electrifying offense like he had with Riley Leonard at Duke, at Texas A&M, with this environment and this atmosphere in the SEC, with a fan base that has been desperate for them to be a winner. Think about how much money they paid Jimbo to leave.
Yeah.
That's how much they want to win.
Crazy.
They paid somebody that much money to leave because of how much they want to win. It's like Elko said in his press conference, the reporter said, do you think that the reason why you're connecting so well with the fan base is because your blue-collar, hard work mentality? And he said, it's also 7 wins. Let's not. And he he understands the deal. He knows exactly what the deal is. He was defensive coordinator there, so I think he feels like a great sense of pride going back in there, turning it around. He loves the community. Obviously, he loves the environment. It's like Texas A&M has everything to win. We didn't expect it to be this year, especially after what happened when game day goes down there early in the year. And then, just let Elko kind of settle in. Guy's a ball coach.
Yes, he is.
Guy is a ball coach. And then his entire speech about this isn't politician, speak. We're not just talking fast here just to get through these things. We're a real program. We're a real culture. So if you're a good player and you want to come to a real program, come here. It's like he gets it. He has to be recruiting. But it's going to be his guys. It's not just going to be any 5-star. It's going to be like Elko's guys. But this walkout,
I mean, it's sick.
So sick. You can sell the program whenever you have shit like that happen. And their fans are all in. Remember, the night before, these motherfuckers are up at 2 a.m., midnight yell. They do practice for what they're going to do for the entire thing. It's like, that's an easy place to sell, I think, if you're Elko.
Yeah, you got the environment. Obviously, you got to sell to the recruits. And then speaking of recruits, you're in the second best state for high school football when it comes to Texas. So
probably third if I had to guess.
Maybe first.
Not if you're making the Hall of Fame.
Sorry, one is one. We know what one is. For one,
Pennsylvania.
Florida.
Yeah,
you got Florida, and then probably Texas, California coming in conversation. Pennsylvania probably top 5. So probably top 5. So he's in a great spot right now.
I mean, who's contributed the most to the Hall of Fame in great football? I mean, we'll do that.
A lot of great quarterbacks in college right now all come from one state.
What's that?
And it's Texas.
Texas is obviously phenomenal. It's big.
Of course.
It's very big.
That's not Texas' fault.
And boy, no, absolutely not. And boy, they love football down there.
Hey, they spend some of those high school stadiums in Texas. I will say that they're definitely cream of the crop down there in that regard.
And it feels like they got a quarterback of the future. He's young, right, Tone? I think he's like redshirt freshman or something like that.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty young. It's like, good on you, Elko. That was a cool place. That American flag that was flying.
Huge.
That was the biggest flag I'd ever seen in my life.
They surround the top of the stadium as well.
1,000 flags or American flags around the top of it. It's like that place loves ball.
Now, and if A&M takes care of business and if Texas takes care of business, they will meet in the final week of the season, which could be a game to go to the SEC championship. So that'll be just bananas.
Historical Heisman. What do you mean by that, Tone Diggs?
Historical Heisman. So in the last 20 years, there has been, since the year 2000, so 24 years, there's been 4 non-quarterbacks to win the Heisman. And guess what? All time, there's been only one defensive player to win the Heisman. Now, Travis Hunter is who I am talking about. He is not strictly a defensive Heisman like Charles Woodson was. He also plays on the offensive side of the ball and has been very, very, very good at it. But him winning the Heisman, he's already doing historical things. He's the first player ever to win Big 10 or Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week and Defensive Player of the Week in the same season.
Crazy.
But what he is doing, he's currently the favorite to win the Heisman now. After, he was banged up for a couple weeks, so he dropped. But after his week last week against Cincinnati, he is back up there at the top. It would be a historical Heisman for Travis Hunter.
Yeah, old Cincinnati. What a game. Obviously, Cincinnati had an opportunity. They had only lost 2 games by 1 point and a field goal, so we didn't really know what Cincinnati was. Colorado gets a massive win. Whenever I bring up a few weeks back to Coach Prime on game day that Travis Hunter was the second best odds for Heisman, he goes, Travis Hunter number 2, that doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense. What are you saying? I was like, I didn't make these odds, okay? I am not sportsbook. It'd be cool if I was.
Wish.
It'd be very cool if I was. I'm just telling you the reality. Then he goes on a promo about Travis Hunter all ball.
Yep.
Loves ball, doesn't drink. He streams, obviously, he has a show, has an incredible personality. Feels like he gets along with all of his teammates. It's like this guy is obviously Heisman worthy, but great for football. We are very lucky that Travis Hunter went to Colorado with Coach Prime, has been allowed to do this.
Yeah.
You know, most coaches, and I don't know most, I guess I haven't talked to everybody, and Travis Hunter's a different animal than anybody seemingly ever in the history of football.
That's a fair
But
statement.
There's a lot of coaches that would be like, you got to be one or the other. We got 4 5-stars at corner. We got 5 5-stars at wide receiver. You're not going to be doing both. Coach Prime from the very beginning was like, Travis is doing both because Travis can do both, and he's the best player at both. I'm not saying other people wouldn't have recognized that, but I know Coach Prime definitely did. And the fact that he did, we get a chance to watch something that's never been done before. He is so good at the football.
I mean, it's freaky to watch. And I had the opportunity to play both ways my senior year. I had a 15-play script on offense. And, like, you know, you'd be gassed, but you still go out there and play. You give it your all. This guy been able to play full-time and to be elite on both sides of the ball, too. It's not like he's just out there doing, like, he's going full speed. You could tell his awareness. His teammates love him. Obviously, his coaches love him. What he's doing week in and a week out basis is unbelievable. And I agree with you. A lot of coaches, super smart, super heady on both sides. A lot of coaches wouldn't let him do it. And obviously a guy who played both ways in college, in the National Football League, played 2 sports, played NFL, played MLB, so that would probably be the only coach who would have probably the balls to put him out there and play both ways. Because if he gets hurt week 4 and he's out for the season, even though everybody gets hurt in football, everybody appointed coach say, oh, why would you let him play both ways? He's going to get banged up, blah, blah, blah. So he's unbelievable, should be the first pick. Should be the Heisman right now. I think Shador should be a little bit higher, too, on that list.
Yeah, Coach Prime brought that up. He's like, obviously, Shador is leading everything, quarterback odds. And
good odds.
And he's not even really being talked about Heisman because we got Travis, and he said, "He's my son." So I was like, don't we think that was a great comment by him? Don't we think the guy who is maybe leading everything should get a little bit of a chatter? And that's because he has Travis on his team, so he kind of steals one vote from the other.
Yep.
It's almost like whenever Mac Jones and Devontae were together down there at Alabama. Devontae ends up winning. Mac Jones is a finalist, but I think Mac Jones understood it was going to happen. It's like Shador will be first quarterback off the board is what everybody's thinking, and Travis will be first player off the board. It's good work over there. Remember, Colorado wasn't shit. Like 30 years.
Yeah.
30 years. It'd be West Virginia because of me, but you know what I'm saying. In the entirety of it all. And then obviously a Big Ten matchup this weekend. Penn State is hosting Ohio State for our 4th top 5 matchup of the year. And we're only in October still. Now, this game will be in November, but you get it.
Yep.
It is early in the season for all these great matchups to happen. College football's alive. We appreciate you, Tone.
No problem, boys.
Good luck to Travis Hunter. Because he's also, like, incredibly physically gifted. You have to be.
Yeah.
To be able to be. I mean, I don't think I've seen him tap out, not get into it. Okay,
Sure.
not
Still,
even
the conditioning.
not even getting into it. Not even getting into it. But the conditioning, absurd. But there's multiple times where they're playing a zone, and he drops out of his zone because he sees something and gets a pit and makes a massive play. Let alone the tackle on the goal line, like physical. Like he's a corner. Won him the game. Yeah, it's like
overtime.
He's football IQ through the roof on both sides. That's very abnormal.
Unicorn. Never seen it. Shohei, I mean, he's like Shohei basically in football, college football at a Division I level. Maybe it's happened at maybe lower levels. Obviously in high school, everybody plays both ways, but for him to be doing this at the highest level in college, unbelievable.
So it's obviously vastly different and much less athletic. I kicked and punted. And coming into the league, I thought I could kick and I could punt. And then people be like, nobody can kick and punt. We tried it with one guy. He missed every field goal. His punt went to shit. You got to focus on one. And also, if you get hurt, we lose 2 positions. Okay, we lose 2 specialist positions. Like, we can't do, in the middle of a game, we can't have that. Sorry. Never going to happen. To your point, you lose Travis Hunter. You lose lockdown and your top wide receiver in the Wester's doing his thing. It's like, that's a big roll of the dice. So he has to take care of his body. They got to take care of him. They've done him wonderfully over there. And if it ends with the Heisman, what a story over there in Colorado. Hour 1 wrapping up. AJ Hawk will be on the other side. Jage Watt will be on the other side. He did not send us a list.
What?
What's the deal?
I think he's 20% mailing it in, 30%
Slacking.
Taking it off.
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice about change your life. Like Dude Wipes. We'll see you in 3.
After last week, I have no idea what to expect. I will say, since Kirk Herbstreit is rolling around in a Bentley right now to a plane, Nick Saban will be the holder today for the field goal kicking contest. $80,000. Rob McElwainey's here, obviously absolute dog, owner of Wrexham, obviously his soccer team, and also It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I think you have 10 other investments. This guy might be a billionaire. I have no idea, but he is awesome and entertaining. Kyle, you're a junior here, correct?
Yes, that's correct, Pat.
Have you ever talked any trash about kickers before?
Of course I have, Pat. Come on now.
This was his sign that he brought today. This guy. Is there anything you'd like to say to him before your first hold on TV?
Good luck, man. That's all I can tell you. I'm rooting for you.
Did you ever hold before?
Yeah, when I was in high school. That was a long time ago.
Okay, you're going to do great. Rob, former soccer player, maybe sign him to Wrexham after he makes this kick or no?
Look how confident he looks. I mean, I would be shaking. He seems very, very confident. I think he's going to make it.
Go! Go! 80,000, Kyle! All you got to do is put it through the uprights. Nick Saban, the greatest of all time, on the call. Oh, no. Oh, no. Spiral. Throw a completion down the left side.
Wow. I say give him another kick.
Rob, he immediately blamed the holder. Okay.
I don't know, but it looked like it was coming back. It wanted to come back. If it had a little bit more distance, it might have gone in.
Coach Saban, does he deserve another kick, you think, or what? Oh, no, Steve, back throw.
Another kick.
I want to make Coach die.
That's smart, yeah, make him play. Coach, you think he deserves another shot?
Let's give him another shot.
Okay. This one for $100,000, Kyle. Nick's looking out for me here, a little bit of coaching.
Rob,
what was your mate? Did you graduate?
I did not go to college, so I've adopted Oregon as my home.
If you were to go, would general social sciences be your thing? Hey, hold on, Kyle. Good luck.
Come on, Kyle.
$100,000 in Oregon. Oh, what about hey, all right, Kyle, I feel like you hustled me a little bit.
Yeah.
Your second kick was so much better than your first. Shout out to Nick for the hold.
How important is the holder?
Hold is the most important.
Great, man. Congratulations. That's great.
This thing is getting expensive, Reese.
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey,
What?
let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You pink.
Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode, which is kind of spooky right now. On this Wednesday, October 30th, 2024, hour 2 of the program starts now. Football is amazing. So is baseball. So is hockey. So is everything. Sports are the greatest, and we're lucky to talk about it every single day. The Talks Table is here at Boss O'Connor and at Ty Shabik. Congrats to your Yanks.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, that's just one.
We got an update, I think, on the fat drunk Mookie Betts ball glove thing. The MLB has asked the Yankees to let's go ahead and ban those two drunk fatzos.
Yeah.
Yep. They said it's their area. They need to D it up. Let's make sure it's not their area. And they're told this is the MLB's area.
Mm-hmm.
MLB said, hey, Yankees, we're just letting these guys back in to defend their area? Are they going to wear uniforms this time? Are they going to wear full-on costumes? What do you think this is going to be? Do you think this is going to promote others to do the same? Yeah, ban them. So these dudes are banned. They got refunded. The Yankees, though, I think said, you're allowed back tomorrow. You just take the night off.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys got too ridiculous. Ty, does this worry you that they're not going to be in the building? Are the Dodgers about to win the World Series now that particular area is not going to be D'd up by these two drunk gentlemen, men.
I don't think so. I mean, I think everyone knows now, hey, if it comes in that area, you D it up, just like these guys did. Now, if that...
Oh, they're going to pay tribute to these guys.
I believe so. I don't know if that means, grabbing Mookie Betts' wrists and trying to, break his wrists, jackknifing his glove open. I don't know if that's the route the fans are going to take. But also, let's not shed any tears. These guys are not going to pay for a drink in the Bronx or anywhere in New York for the next 10 years.
So you think we have a potential big Costco, little Costco Rizzler situation? Like, who are they going to give their tickets to? Who are they going to buy those tickets? Who's going to buy those tickets? Do you think it's going to be little fat drunk guy that jackknifes gloves and little guy who defends area as well in there? You think their kids are going to come in and carry the torch here or no?
I could see that. I could also see them pulling the guy who had the sliding glove on, maybe having him slide down. Hey, it's your moment now, okay? You're wearing the Evo Shield sliding glove, which you don't see a whole lot of that. I mean, people like to shit on people for wearing receiver gloves to football games. Wearing a sliding glove into the game is next level. So maybe it's like, hey, now it's your time to shine. You slide down, you get that glove in there, and maybe smack Mookie in the face with it if he comes over.
This is your area.
This is your area. D it up, defend it, okay?
There is the sliding glove on the left side of the screen right there.
Legend.
Just in case you get out on there. You never know.
You never know. You seriously never know. I mean, look at these guys.
Give the tickets to Punishment Martinez. I mean, you kidding me?
That is
Give him to Damian Priest, and if anybody comes near, he'll send him to the south of heaven.
They should have a little area back there.
Yeah.
Damian sets him up and puts him down.
That's not a bad idea either.
Good luck to all parties, including the...
I mean, look at what a great still shot. The double chin. I mean, the guy...
The grin. The double chin and the grin. Trying to win. Jackknifing that hand of Mookie Betts and then raking his wrist while tag team partner comes in and goes, don't you try to defend yourself, Mookie. Get the fuck... What are you...
It's our area.
Let me get your wrist here.
He put his hand... I told him...
It's our area.
I told him at the beginning of the game.
It is kind of over the...
Oh, yeah. It's
in
their
great
space.
Catch. That's why it's a great catch. You think you're just going to take a ball from our area? Give me anything.
I mean, the guy next to the dude with the hand shield is shocked, too.
Oh, my God.
That guy is
my God.
Holy
Top
shit.
left corner right next to the 5 there. He is...
That's what he's saying. Pry it open. Pry it open.
Yeah.
Pry it open.
They're really
No,
doing
I
it.
think he's saying this is not good.
I can't believe they're doing this.
We should have, the slide glove guy
glove loves it.
very much.
Loves it.
He doesn't complete the catch. He doesn't complete the catch. That's on him, not on us. Yankees fans are jacked. World Series in New York.
That's
what
right.
Else
Now
could
or
you
never.
expect?
Now or
what
never.
else could you expect?
That's right.
That picture's going to be in so many sports bars in New York.
Yeah, including his bedroom, right on the roof, right on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
See that?
They come back. Boy.
Because of these boys right here.
They're going to put his face on a plaque in Monument Park if they come back and win the World
Do
Series.
you think they're doing a watch along somewhere in the city? Come watch the game with the boys who are a
Probably.
band, the bad boys.
Should be.
Probably bring your ball mitt. He'll jackknife that thing open too for $5.
That's like his move now.
Yeah.
Put you in a wrist lock. You got to have a glove on first, though.
Exactly.
9-year NFL vet, Darius J. Butler's here. D-Butch, how you doing, pal?
I'm doing great.
What do you think big news is of the NFL? What do you think it is? We've kind of hit it.
Yeah, obviously what's happening here in Indy.
A lot of people talking about it.
A lot of people.
Everybody that's in football has talked about it.
Yeah.
Because I think everybody in football says this cannot become what our sport is. People are worried about the rule change being that is. And, every position is different. Every position is different. The quarterback position, though, is one where, you're treated different, you're paid different, you're supposed to act different. And it's like every person that's been around football has had the same reaction.
Yeah.
Literally. People that I haven't even heard of pop on a podcast. I'm like, I wonder what this person said. They haven't been around the game or talked about the game in 20 years. Can't have it. Can't have it. Oh, okay, somebody I don't normally agree with who's talking into a microphone. Can't have it. But then you got all the people that maybe never played, but are fans of the game. They're like, what's the big deal? I just was tired. Go take a breather.
One play.
You don't get tired?
Yeah, exactly. And I do. I was a punter. And if I was to tap out after a punt, that's what happened. That is literally how it goes. But there's a reason my contract at max would be $2.5 million, $3 million, and that's very high for a punter. Usually it's like we're talking $60 million guys here. This is your general. This is your CEO. This can't be waving a white flag ever, which is, I assume, a bigger part of the story about everything that's happening day to day, too.
Yeah.
And now he gets a chance to learn from Joe Flacco, watch Joe Flacco operate, because we don't even know if he got a chance to watch Gardner last year because he had surgery so early. Was he in the building? I have no idea. I have not asked the question, but did he even get a chance to see how a team is run every single year, how a player at quarterback is allowed to operate? Watch Joe Flacco for a year, come back better, stronger on the other side, and let Joe Flacco maybe spin it and let's win some games for the Indianapolis.
Put it in your back pocket, move forward is a huge learning experience, and this is what, heavy is the head. Obviously these quarterbacks are making $50, $60 million for a reason, and this is some of the shit that comes with it. We've all had to learn hard lessons. It's a hard lesson for him. Obviously in front of everybody being a franchise quarterback, so you hope he learns from it, and obviously you hope the coach are better for it going forward.
To be clear, though, getting rich is cool, Anthony. Getting wealthy, cooler. That's your next deal. Now, to get that next deal, I guess you don't have to do much with the way these deals have been.
No kidding.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe Anthony was on a race.
Win 8 games.
That's on us, I guess. Maybe we're just talking completely out of pocket. You win one. You throw 4 picks in one half of a playoff game. Come back and win that thing. We'll get you $50 million.
Yeah. You kind of just need to throw for like 3,000 yards once. Just do it one time.
You got to show that you can maybe do it, and then you'll get that. So maybe we're wrong in that whole thing. But as Colts fans, which I certainly am, it's like this lesson, I think, makes us better going forward for him. Everybody's saying he's got to play to develop. It's like, I think there's a lot that maybe has to kind of develop. The position at Florida, he was, I assume, king. I assume.
For sure.
And they didn't win a lot of games, I don't think. But, did he get a chance to learn what it is to be a quarterback? Like, hey, you are the general manager of this team, this locker room. We go how you go. Like, that is, and you got to go, like, in a way. If you want to win, there's been a way that everybody that wins does it. And that's what everybody's expecting from a franchise quarterback. And that's what everybody's hoping for.
Yeah.
You are still young enough that we can get you to be this guy, which I think everybody's hoping.
It's a lot that happens outside of playing, on Sundays. Meetings, walkthroughs, like you mentioned, him being away from the building last year as a rookie. Now this kind of being, everybody's saying still his rookie year. You still get all those reps now against the scout team, still getting reps, still learning, just kind of almost like another redshirt year. And I learned a lot from my redshirt year in college, so hopefully he learns, and once again, learns from it, goes forward, be better.
That baby AR, proud of you. Proud of the comeback you're about to show.
You mentioned it yesterday too. Like, second contract's cool, but third contract, like, he's 22 years old. Like, if he gets that, if he puts the work in, gets that third contract, like, quarterbacks might be making like $125 million a year at that point.
And with the science that they have now in nutrition and everything, he could play till he's 40 plus. Who knows what it will be?
Yeah,
for sure.
Remember back in the day, it was like if you make it at 35, you're an old man or whatever. And now I know there was like a 50-year-old that played George
Blanda.
He played for a long, long time. But these quarterbacks are playing 40, 45, especially if you can spin it.
Yeah.
And he can spin it.
Yeah.
Doesn't know where it's going. He's going to have to work on that all the time, which young quarterbacks have to work on. But he can throw the ball. He obviously is physically capable to do everything you would have to do. We just got to, become a pro. Be a pro. Like that is what it has to become. You can't be tired, first of all. So you can be tired. That's going to happen. But you can't be exhausted in the middle of a season. And then you can't think that it's okay to tap out. Then you can't think it's okay to say, yeah, I was tired, get over it, and then smile while saying it. It's like, oh my God, dude.
Bad move.
Teammates have done a great job, in my opinion, of on the outside at least, being good teammates, not burying them, obviously having conversations, I'm sure, uncomfortable conversations behind closed doors. I think, Coach, and this was more
inside.
This was more than
the facility.
This was more than just the tap-out play. He said it didn't have anything to do with it. Obviously it did, but the play on the field as well. You got to be accurate. You got to be aware of situations in the game. Big part of the quarterback. He has the skill set, no doubt about that. Just got to learn all other shit. Being a pro.
Yeah, these young quarterbacks, and we got a 12-year NFL vet who was a center and dealt with offenses, obviously.
Yep.
On a very regular basis. AQ Shipley.
Thank you.
AQ, there was a tweet about all these younger quarterbacks getting benched pretty much, and Anthony Richardson is the most recent one. Now, there's been some non-successful tries for a lot of these guys. There's been some success, but like all these young quarterbacks, what's that? You don't like this? You don't like the way it's worded?
What the fuck is this?
They're all first rounders, D. But they're all first rounders.
A lot of it's the tough position. It's the hardest position in sports. Of course, a lot of people aren't going to be good. And if you look at this list,
first round.
Justin Fields still got a shot. Bryce Young maybe even still had a shot. Anthony Richardson as well. I think a lot of people with a lot of these quarterbacks on this list, there's a lot of people probably saying, hey, they probably won't be great.
This tweet
in the
pissed me
NFL.
off, D-But.
Why did it piss you off? Because they're saying that these guys have no chance? Why did it piss you off, Dahn?
Well, no, it's because it's making excuses for people. Oh, this is the NFL's fault. They can't develop guys. Maybe some guys just can't cut it at the quarterback position.
Your problem is with that bottom one. The NFL has a QB development problem.
Yeah, because I looked it up. I think there's like 14 guys who are 27 or younger starting. So, like, are they all great? No, but do they have a quarterback development problem too, or is it just some guys? It's the NFL. It's a hard position. Some guys just aren't going to cut it.
It's very hard, but everybody just assumes everybody's going to work out.
Will Levis also got hurt. He was never benched.
He stunk when he was in there.
Lots of time for Will. Gunslinger.
They thought the Titans were going to go this year.
He's giving us entertainment every week.
The biggest thing is the college game. We have said this over and over again. The college game does not prepare these guys for the NFL, and then we hand them a
Not
ball.
all, some college games.
A lot of them. I mean, almost 90% of them, because all you care about in college is winning, right? Like you're not trying to prepare that kid to play in the NFL. The NFL game is completely different than the college game. So whenever you sit there and you throw this kid out there to win games in college, that's what he's meant to do. He goes and wins games in college. Well, you can win games in college not going through and understanding coverages and not understanding a bunch of the stuff that goes into winning an NFL game. And so when you get put in this thing and you get handed a first-round pick and $50 million or whatever it is, it's like, hey, here it is. Hey, we didn't teach anything in college on how to do this at this level, but you got to go out and do it.
So, once again, sitting back, hopefully learning a little bit, watching it go and taking some reps.
Exactly.
Will be good for Anthony Richardson. But there is a chance, and I'm not saying this about AR because the amount of talent he has in 2024, I don't see how you waste it. Legitimately. Natural, freaky, athletic talent that nobody else has. I don't know how in 2024 it's allowed to just get wasted. So I don't think that's going to happen. I think he's going to be great. But like mental reps are a real thing. Like those are very much a real thing. If he's able to get them and watch it and then also develop, whether it's next year or end of year, I guess, or whenever it is, it's like there's still a lot of hope for Anthony Richardson. Still very much a lot of hope. And I think people are saying that we were saying that he's done. It's like, no.
Not at all.
I don't think that's the case. I just don't think now is the time, especially with the team that the Colts have. The Colts have a team. And I think a lot of people in national media don't think that. I don't know why. You don't think Colts have a team.
Yeah.
They can give problems to anybody.
For sure.
Legitimately give problems to anybody. In a couple plays, they're win. Now, I know Dan Orlovsky said 2 inches off on a couple throws, which is certainly the talent that Anthony Richardson has, but it's like Joe Flacco goes in there and shows how to do winning football, how to be a pro and everything, and also breaks down what he's thinking about in these plays, in these situations. It's like, that's incredible development for Anthony Richardson too, which I assume he's never had in his entire life. Now, granted, on-field reps is what everybody wants. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, a man who's in an attic in Ohio, but the school that he is a Hall of Famer at actually produced a quarterback that just got dropped into the NFL and played better than he did in college. Ladies and gentlemen, Ohio State legend A.J. Hawk. Hawker, obviously this conversation is a big one because we're in Indianapolis, but it has kind of captivated every person and encapsulated every person that has ever really been around the game because it's so abnormal to see, especially with somebody like Anthony who has so much hope and so much promise and so much ability. And then you see something and you naturally start thinking more. Like if he's willing to do that and then just say he's tired, what else? I think is what everybody that is in football thinks. It's like maybe this is a trajectory changer for him that can end up being very good for the Colts long term.
Yeah, it could be like a wake up, don't you think? Like, oh wow, actually, like this game can kind of be taken away from me very quickly. Like that may be part of it. You would think the injuries as well could add to that, but he's definitely. No one's saying he's done. He's definitely going to get another chance on the Colts, and if not the Colts, somewhere else. Like he has so much talent. There will be plenty of teams that want to use his talent if it's not the Colts eventually down the road.
Nick Morado told me that Anthony Richardson just said that head coach Shane Steichen didn't necessarily explain why he won't be starting anymore. Great. This guy, put him in front of a microphone.
Yeah, and that's part of the problem right there. It's like mentally, can he handle this as to what it is?
Being a quarterback in the NFL. Yeah, like it's a lot.
And handling
you are
this.
a PR. You are a
face.
You're a president of a company.
Yeah.
Like $1 billion.
Yes.
You're
You're the face on the side of a stadium.
And then after what just happened, with the interview, you would think this time. Now, granted, it sucks for him, but there's been a lot of quarterbacks that have been in this position, have been put in front of microphones before. It's like all these things are a part of it.
I mean, Fields, we just saw it with Justin Fields. And what did Justin Fields say?
Unreal.
He was unbelievable. Like, hey, if I played well enough, this wouldn't be a conversation. I didn't play well enough. And he was 4-2.
Yeah, and I think people see like other positions and what they say and how they say, The quarterback position is just different in the game. And I think that's what some Colts fans don't know, that have been like attacking me for saying these things publicly. But also, like, I think this is separating people that know that and don't know that. And hopefully, some people just realize now, like, hey, the reason why these big deals happen is because the amount of pressure that are on quarterbacks to be the perfect person in the building. We need you showing up first. You got to set the example. Treatment, you got to be in there. In the weight room, you got to be in there going full speed. You got to get to know everybody on the team. You got to be friends with everybody on the team. You got to be the note taker. You got to be the example to everybody, because that's what you are. You are leading the team. We are going as you go. Jonathan Taylor, very important to the Colts' success. Very important. But he got into a fight over getting paid $10 million.
Yep.
$13 million. There's a reason, because that's the running back. Michael Pittman, very important. He's a dog. DeForest Buckner, very important. He's a dog. Zaire Franklin, very important. Kenny Moore, very important. Ryan Kelly, Quentin Nelson. Once again, I'm saying all these names are good football players. They're all on the team and have been on the team. They're important. The quarterback is the person. That is the person. So whenever this type of thing happens, hopefully they're able to change it. Joining us now is a guy who I assume has some opinions on this.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
This whole situation happened.
I saw him do it a lot when he was playing.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah.
It was either this or this.
Let me get one here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jage Watt.
Yeah, Jage.
Go ahead, Jage, do it. Do the...
Hey, fat ass Connor, I didn't tap out.
What?
Whoa!
You did all the time.
Oh, this is the second time you called Connor
no,
a
you
fat
don't
ass.
talk shit on me.
how come
You don't
I
talk shit on me before I come on the program.
How come-
You don't talk shit on me before I'm on the program. You talk it to my face.
That's right.
I don't tap out.
How come we didn't see you on offense as much then? What?
Oh, too
Only
tired?
for touchdowns?
Too tired to score touchdowns? Oh.
Didn't see you on 3rd and 1 on your own 20. I know that.
I'm just gonna relax.
Yeah,
for a
tapping
second.
out. Tapping out of this
Tap
debate.
out.
Gonna relax here
Smart
for a
idea,
second.
middle of the game, very important part. Jage, I heard, I think Will Anderson on a podcast, he said, I think it's a testament to our Houston Texans defense that this happened against us, and how exhausted he was running for his life, how tired he was and everything like that. You're a Houston Texans fan. You're on the Houston Ring of Honor. Obviously, you're a hero down there. You guys drafted a guy named C.J. Stroud. He has the greatest rookie season of all time. Now you guys are off and running. Okay, he's a little bummed out.
About
Stephon Diggs right now. He's a little bummed out. But the Colts, we're taking a different path right now to our franchise QB that I still very much believe in the future. What was your thoughts when it all took place? And how do you feel about it? What's your
It doesn't sound like you believe it. I'm not gonna lie. I've watched the show. It doesn't sound like you believe it.
I do. I think there's an opportunity. It
doesn't sound like it. I'm a fan of the show. Tune in, and I also follow you on the Twittergrams. It doesn't seem like you're a fan.
There's opportunity. There's opportunity.
His comments just now were not great. He had an opportunity there to kind of.
I got a question about Pat. You would know better than anybody inside the Colts building. Everybody does. Obviously, I have respect for everybody in the NFL. But before every press conference, whether it's after the game, especially with the quarterback, or it's during the week, especially after what happened on Sunday, speaking about everything, the PR people say, "Hey, these are some of the questions they might ask. These are how you might handle those questions.
Yeah.
This would be our suggestion." Do they have that person?
Yeah, Jage. Yeah, we got a PR guy. Okay, he's
kind-
good.
Yeah, he's kind of a fool, but
No, he's good.
Doesn't sound that good.
He's good.
I'm just wondering, man, because like the quarterback, like you just said it, the quarterback is the face of the team. It's your franchise. It's everything. Sunday, clearly after the game, he said he was tired. I personally respect him being honest about it.
Okay.
I've never seen a situation ever where a quarterback tapped out for being tired, but I personally respect that he was like, I'm not going to lie about it. I'm just going to do it. I think he should have lied about it. I do think that he should have. But 2 days later or 3 days later, I do think between then and now, the PR person should have a conversation right before he steps out, and especially after he's been benched, and say like, hey, this is a tough situation. This is what they're going to ask you. Don't say that the coach didn't tell you why you're being benched. Like you gotta.
They probably have though, Jage. Don't you think they probably have, or they at least said like, hey, have a plan if they ask you this question. Like, have something in mind. I would imagine.
Definitely.
For sure.
Definitely
But
have.
they can't speak for him. They're not speaking for him.
Well, it's PR guy. I don't know.
Watch it.
I just don't
Good guy.
You know him. He's a
Good
good
questions.
dude.
That's asking the questions.
Exactly.
Good, fair question.
I do know him.
What's your guys' deal? You don't like Conte? Conte's a
Conte's
good man.
He is a good guy.
I'm a big fan
But-
of Chris.
Conte 1,000% did what you said that everybody
I don't
else
doubt
did.
that. I know they have a tough job. They're literally trying to get all of us. I mean, young guys, 22, 23, 24-year-old guys. They're like, hey, this is going to go to the whole world, man. Maybe think a second before you answer. And then you're a 22, 23-year-old guy, and you're like, yeah, I don't feel like it. And then you just go out there and you just say some stuff. And then they have to deal with all the backlash. And then they have idiots like me coming on saying, hey, don't you do your job?
Judge, you're not an idiot.
Nah, every now and then I am. Every now and then I am. I was an idiot when I was trying to figure out if 1 foot twice counted as 2 feet on Monday.
We
night.
all
I
were.
felt like a real idiot there.
We all were. We were all real idiots, too. Just kind of put a whole bow on this.
Here's my question on the Colts situation. Do you think the Colts are a Super Bowl team this year? Do you think they can win the Super Bowl this year?
You tell me. What do you think, JH?
I personally don't. I think they're a very good team. I do think Flacco gives them the better chance to win games right now. I don't think they're a Super Bowl winning team this year. And for me, if you were going to go that route, then you have to move to Flacco earlier than this. That's my opinion. Because right now, I think the only way you go to Flacco today is if you truly believe you can win the Super Bowl this year. Because otherwise, you have to figure out what you have with Anthony Richardson long term. You have to let him grow. You have to let him develop. There is such an epidemic in the NFL right now of ownership and coaches trying to get a young guy to play at such a high level so early, which, yes, we all want to. We would love if everybody came in and played like C.J. Stroud or Jaden Daniels. It would be incredible. But we're churning through these young guys so fast. If you are in a situation where you are rebuilding an organization or you're drafting a young quarterback to build around, you better understand what situation you're in. You better understand that might not be Super Bowl in year 1 or year 2, but that guy could develop longer term. You look at Josh Allen's beginning of his career. He didn't exactly start out great, but you develop over time, you grow. Some of these guys need a little bit of time to step in and grow and learn and have growing pains. We expect everybody to be great right now. We expect instant gratification today. And that's just not the fact. You judge me off my first 10, 11 games in the NFL, I should have been benched. I should not be in the league. If I was a quarterback playing the way I played, I never would have made it to where I am because somebody would have benched me because I wasn't playing good enough. But I could get through those growing pains. I could learn. I could understand what it's like at the NFL level, how you have to play these offenses, everything that they do. So it's so hard with everything we're asking these young quarterbacks to do. And then when they don't do it within their first 4, 5, 6 weeks, we're like, nah, move on, next one. And then you look at Bryce Young's situation, you take him out, and then Andy Dalton gets hurt. Now he's got to go back in and try and figure it out. It's really, really hard with how much pressure we put on these guys so early, and I get it. Multi-billion-dollar business, you have to. But what happened to growth? What happened to development? What happened to a little bit of accountability as a coaching staff to help this guy grow and become the best version of himself? That's what a coach does. It's not just automatic every time. You're supposed to develop him. That's your job.
Yeah. What happens if they know, though, not a guy?
You think you know 100% sure after 9 games in the NFL?
I'm not saying this. I'm not saying Anthony. We're talking about the whole situation.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about
everybody.
Anthony Richardson. I'm just talking about what happens if they know, and what if they're wrong, I guess is certainly a thing, but what if they, that's the other side of it, that is.
If you truly don't believe that he's your guy, then you move on. Then you literally completely move on, and you don't do this little back and forth thing. You move on and you are moved on. Because now at some point they're going to put him back in. I mean, whether it's this year, whether it's next year. I mean, Joe Flacco, great quarterback. He is clearly not the Colts' long-term plan. And I would imagine that they're going to give Anthony Richardson another shot at some point.
Definitely.
But if they truly don't believe he's the answer, then you better move on right now. You better say, hey, we missed, move on.
The Brock Purdy, Trey Lance situation is sitting right here for comparison. Just like the Josh Allen, Anthony Richardson stats are potentially comparison, but these are vastly different situations, just context of it all. I think Anthony missing last year as much as he did, and I don't know if he even was I don't know. He got injured, surgery, big-time surgery, season-ending surgery. How much is he around? I don't even know if he got to, do any of his rookie year, So then if they're viewing this year as, his actual rookie year, having a vet play and watching if during your rookie year might work for Drake and Jacoby
absolutely.
potentially. Worked for Patrick, obviously with Alex Smith in the past. The Jordan Love, like all these things. There's situations of it. It just all depends on whether or not he works out or not. But you're right. I agree with what you're saying, though. I think we do need to give young guys opportunity, but man, it's tough, I think, if you're a coach.
I just believe you have to have a plan as an organization going in. If you're one of these organizations drafting a rookie quarterback, you have to say before that draft, okay, if we draft this guy in the top 5, we are giving him X amount of games. We're giving him a year and a half. We're giving him 2 years. However long you're going to give him that. Don't have him come in and then just because he's not playing the way that you want to play in the first 4 or 5 games, be like, we got to figure it out. You need to know before you do that, we have the team to be a Super Bowl team. So if this guy doesn't do it, we're going to move on to our backup quickly, or we're going to let this guy develop. This middle ground wishy-washy shit sucks.
You think Joe Flacco beats the Texans the other day?
I mean, it was definitely that game was we won that game. But I mean, you look at the end of the first half alone, like that end of the first half with the pick and then the touchdown. That alone could have changed it. I'm not even saying Flacco or not Flacco. Like, that game was a much touchier game.
Yeah, then we're number 1 in the AFC South. We beat you guys. So it's like, can you win a Super Bowl? Can we get a home playoff game that we haven't had in a long time? Can we win a division? I think so.
Injuries to the Texans.
With how Houston's playing, with what Jacksonville. So, like, picking and choosing when you're going to win, when an opportunity is sitting right in front of us that we can win, is a whole nother added element behind it all. In Jage, I know you, hey, let the guy at the Indianapolis Colts, let him... What are we doing? Let him play out there.
Take your time.
Let him go out there. You know, let him learn this entire.
Hey, I don't care anymore. We're 2-0 against you guys. You do whatever you want.
All right, okay, all right.
Matter to me.
But it's very different because I think even going into this year, it's like this is Anthony Richardson's rookie year. Like, that's how it is. Last year, I think we got a chance to see what it could be, but he didn't play enough football, and he didn't make it from one week to the next without something happening, and it was electrifying every time. So this year was like basically his rookie year. There's been plenty of times whenever your rookie year, you have somebody else play. And if that person can lead you to a playoff like Alex Smith did with the Chiefs, secured a home playoff game with the Chiefs and did that entire thing, and then he move on to the next one, as long as, you know, everybody's on board, and as long as everybody's doing everything right behind the scenes too, you know, it's like being out of shape week 8.
Which we don't see any. That's what we don't get to see any of that. That's why the coaches and GMs, they know way more than we do. They know like day to day what it looks like. I guess I'm sure that has to have a huge impact on this.
Yes, amen. But
yeah, I mean the tap out was tough. Like that's just a tough. I mean Lamar Jackson runs all over the field every single week, takes all sorts of hits and everything. Like maybe I'm forgetting a time. I've never.
But this right here is electrifying. That right there.
It's awesome. Yeah.
And that's where the hope is. You know what I mean? That's like
the crazy part right there is he had a perfect excuse if he wanted to. He took a hit to the knee right there. You just stay down for a couple extra seconds.
Sell it.
You like
sell it too. Sell it. Limp a little bit and then. And even if you go to the sideline for a play, because the knee, it was 3rd and goal, like 20. Even if you go, just need you to do one of these. Just need you to do one of these.
Then wave the trainer off.
Check it out real quick.
I'm good.
Yes, man. There's so many different tactics.
Once again, learning lesson. This is all a learning lesson, hopefully, going forward. And then all of a sudden, we'll see who the kings of the AFC South are for the next 10, 20, 30 years.
That's right.
You know, with the way in modern
That's where after the game, somebody's got to be like, hey, if they ask you, I just, took that hit to the knee. Just had to check it out.
They reported you're out of breath. Definitely say you were at the stage because you landed weird, but also...
Right to the knee.
You came right back in, remember, right afterwards.
Tough son of a bitch.
Right back in. You bounced right up.
Wants to win.
You know, that's all good things. All right, let's move away from that. Let's talk about your Houston Texans. Big game tomorrow night against the New York Jets to kick off week 9 of the NFL season. You guys are underdogs, I do believe, in New York. Aaron Rodgers and the Jets.
You got to be shitting.
What?
And what's that about?
Are you kidding me?
Got your banged up?
Change.
He's putting cayenne in his water now, brother.
Brother.
You got to be kidding me.
Brother.
This is what the hell does Vegas know that I don't?
This is what they know. This is what they know. Prime time.
Bad.
Prime time.
Is he going to be on the Jumbotron?
J-E-T. I can't hear you.
Where are you at?
I fucking can't hear you. That's what it is, brother. They're bringing him back. They took him off the Jumbotron for a couple weeks. Him, Scott, Nick. Everybody, all boys off. They're taking him back there. Jet Life Stadium. You think it's going to be easy to play at? No way, brother.
Quads are looking strong up there, brother.
Thank
Quads
you.
are looking strong.
Thank you. Yeah, a lot of stereotypes.
Underdogs. Yeah, didn't see that coming. Could be wrong, but I don't think I am.
So what are your thoughts on it? Why do you think that's the case? You think the Jets have nothing that can beat the Houston Texans tomorrow night? You guys don't have Stephon Diggs. I think
No,
Meek goes out.
I didn't say that. I just look at the facts. I mean, I guess if you're trying to make the argument the other side, short week, travel, having to go away, that always plays into effect. But I mean, if I just look at these two squads truthfully right now, obviously I'm slightly biased, but I believe the Houston Texans are a better team. It's just.
Would you like to make a pick or a bet right there?
Yeah.
Nice. Live?
No, I thought about it, but that would end up very much on freezing cold takes if I did it. But I mean, if I was a gambling man, I do feel strongly in this one.
Listen, freezing cold takes is going to get you. Okay, that is.
No matter what.
They're going to get you. When you're living in the paint, you're going to get dunked on every once in a while, pal. That's how it goes.
Yeah, but I mean, I just like
make a guarantee.
And this is obviously we got the Jets and the Giants and all the primetime games and everything. I mean, we're sitting here at 2-6. Like I think we're starting to get a little flexy here. Like I think we're starting to get a little like, all right, let's move on. Like we don't got to talk about it every week. Like come on. Like,
Flexi Dexy though is really good out there, and his little dance he does.
Let's start flexing some shit out here. All right, we don't need to see this anymore.
Go ahead, AJ.
Jage, what about the fountain of youth? Thomas Morstead has given Aaron, I guess, water and cayenne pepper. Right? I thought that was something that my mom's friends used to do before spring break to try to lose a few pounds. What do you think? You never do this?
No. Yeah, right out of the darkness, baby. That's it. I mean, I'm going to do that today, actually. Then I might sign up for a team. Maybe that'll do it.
Maybe.
Okay.
Is this a joke, man? Like, is this a joke?
Jay,
like, come on.
What do you mean?
What is
like,
wrong?
Let's just go play the ball, man. Just go play the ball, try and get better, score some touchdowns.
That's why he's drinking the cayenne pepper.
Because he wants to play the ball for a long
trying to get better.
I'm so sick of all of us talking about this shit. Like it's not working. Like we're 2-6. Like we're 2-6.
Sure they asked him.
It's the first.
I know how it is. I've been there. I've been on really I've struggled. I was on 2-14 team. I know exactly what that's like. So it sucks. All you want to do is go out there and win the game. You still have to answer the questions, but you also don't have to like stoke the fire a little bit here. Like let's just. I mean, they're 2-6. Like Giants, whatever they are, 2-6. I think also.
Yeah, but the cayenne
We're talking
pepper.
about 2-6. We got teams out here.
Yeah,
they're
0-0.
Can we send you some cayenne pepper with some water, Donner?
I have cayenne pepper. Everybody's got it in their kitchen. I think if that was the fountain of youth, I have a feeling people would have figured it out by now. I have a feeling that
Thomas Morstead's
I think a lot
big
more
brain.
people would have been doing it.
Thomas Morstead went to SMU.
I love Thomas Morstead. He's great. He had nothing wrong with him.
He's what came up
it's
with.
just it's just the theory. Like, whatever. Great, good for him. Maybe it works. If it works, great.
I'm taking
the shit out of some cayenne peppers.
I'm taking a cayenne pepper water drink. Fountain of Youth. I'm hopping in a cold tub.
Sure.
Then I'm gonna get in the hot tub.
Naturally.
Then I'm getting back in a cold tub.
Wow.
Then I'm getting back in a hot tub.
Sure.
Then I'm getting back in a cold tub.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna do a breathing exercise.
Nice.
Then I'm gonna lay on a code red bed.
Like
then
that.
I'm gonna maybe roast some steaks. Nah.
Sauna.
While I'm doing that while the steaks are on there.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna make sure I kick all carbs out of my house.
Okay. Like that.
And I'm gonna live forever. That's what Morstead's doing. Why don't you want to do that, Jage? Why don't you want to do that?
I actually do a lot of those things. I'm just not going to sit here and say that those things are going to win me football games. That's all.
Jeez.
They may help me. They may be beneficial. But I mean, I gotta. If I'm on the football field, I need to execute my assignment. I need to do my job. I need to make sure that I'm doing everything to help win the football game. All the off the field stuff is great, but you need to play better football on the field to win the games.
Well, maybe the cayenne pepper and water will reignite some youthful memories.
Yeah.
And then some youthful plays.
Wake them up a bit.
And they'll be able to figure it out. Now, Nathaniel Hackett, who was with him whenever he was a youth, is still in the building. Remember, he didn't leave. So maybe there'll be a lot of youthful stuff happening. Thomas Morstead's feeling younger. He's still punting. He got drafted the same class as me. He's still doing it.
That's right.
Aaron Rodgers, 40 years old. He's still doing it.
Crushing.
Cayenne Pepper now getting added to this is it. They
That's
fired Coach Sala.
That's it.
Yep.
Yep.
They trade for Devontae
Sprinkle it on the
Adams.
playbook. Maybe it'll pick the good plays if you like a Ouija board.
Okay.
Whoa.
Jeez
Whoa.
Louise, this guy.
You like Ouija boards, Jage?
That is wild.
Never seen one. I still don't understand what they're supposed to, how they're supposed
People
to work.
have to be moving them, right?
It's
The people
ghosts.
just moved
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you
Stay
talk to the
away.
dead, brother.
Spirits.
It's ghosts.
Stay away, brother.
Sending you messages, brother.
Spooky.
Anybody like
for
that? It's like you have to have three hands on it or something. Like clearly
Everyone has to
somebody's
have
pushing
both
it.
hands on it when you're around.
The third hand is the spirit.
On what?
Yeah.
Golly, this guy.
What are your hands on?
You know what it's on. It's not a sausage pizza. Now, let's get away from...
Drink more Ovaltine.
What's that do?
What was that?
Oh yeah. Callback. Christmas movie.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Sausage pizza?
That was good. Good work.
Christmas story.
Yeah.
Classic.
It's Halloween.
That's the Bumpus Hans
Yeah, that is the Bumpus Hans.
and the Fragile.
Fragile, yeah.
Yeah, I actually
Just
like
shoot your
Kinda-
eye out, kid.
I
What
actually
kind of
like-
costumes we got for Halloween, boys?
See you tomorrow.
You'll see.
Are you dressing up? Send us a picture.
Yeah, I have a 2-year-old. Absolutely, I'm dressing up.
Do you have a costume already prepared? And I assume you paid a lot of money for a costume.
No, I did not. I ordered it off Amazon and it does not fit, so I have had to alter significantly.
You
So
tailored
it
a
is-
Amazon costume. I like that. Did you add
No,
some?
I didn't tailor it. I guess I did myself. I took scissors. Like the arm just does not fit. Period. So I had to cut the sleeve up. I had to. I'm Woody. I'm
nice.
Toy Story. So Cole's going to be Buzz. I'm going to be Woody. Kay's going to be Bo Peep.
Me too.
So I had to get my own cowboy hat, my own boots. But I'm going to try and fit the belt around, and I got the bandana. But the shirt was a
Are you gonna wear a little top
Sure.
hat too? You wear a little cowboy hat? Put a string on the back?
cowboy hat. Is correct.
Snake
Yep.
in my boot.
Look out, Andy!
Question for you guys. Curious about this because we were going back and forth on it. If you're a husband, wife, and son dressing up as Toy Story, Woody, is it Bo Peep or is it Jesse?
It's gotta be Jesse.
It's Jesse in our house.
Does it?
Yeah.
Are they?
They're
We
not-
were trying to figure it out.
They're an item.
Yeah, they were sold next to each other, I think, whenever the first toys came out. Too.
Exclusive,
Yep.
brother.
Okay, well, we're going as Woody and Bo Peep, so.
Uh-oh.
Kind of a weird situation.
Yeah.
It's all right. You guys Mormons? I've heard about that whole situation via reality television show. I guess.
Woody and Bo Peep do bang though, so I guess it does make sense in that manner.
Yeah, you guys are swingers. It's all right, dude. Don't worry about it. It's Halloween. You jacked Woody, dude. You can do whatever the hell you want, brother. All right, let's get back to some football, shall we? There was a quote that came out after the Giants and Steelers game that is awesome. Darius has a question for you.
Yeah, I haven't watched the film yet in detail, and I know you probably talked to your brother Tej, but Jermaine Illuminor made some comments before the game and then after the game. Was TJ locked up out there? Now, have you ever had an experience where a young or old tackle kind of talked some shit in the media before playing you?
Besides all that, how was the play, Mrs. Lincoln?
Classic.
Oh,
good throwback.
I mean, what are we doing here, man? Like, what are you doing? You gave up the strip sack fumble that lost the game. Like, oh my God, what's wrong? Like, what are we doing here, man? Do you have, like, this is the thing that frustrates me about that. So before the game, the guy says, I want to be on an island all along with TJ.
Mm-hmm.
TJ goes out there, has 7 tackles, 2 sacks, forced fumbles, strip sack, wins the game.
That's it.
Guy was on an island on the play, one-on-one on the island. That's your job on the game on the line. Most important play of the entire game. You didn't do it. TJ, after the game, asked about it. Perfect opportunity where even I probably would have been like, yeah, he asked for it, he got it. But do you have TJ's interview? Connor, do you have that?
No, we do not. We do not. But
great.
we do not have it. But you say you being petty and he not, I assume?
But no, he said, yes, I heard those comments, but I respect everybody in this league. Everybody's job is hard. Everybody has a difficult job. He just wants to do his job. He was extremely kind about it. And I was like, oh, wow, that was very mature of you. Good job. And then this guy, the next, 2 days later, 3 days later, comes out and says he locked him up all game. Well, no, you didn't. You would have won the game if you locked him up all game. So Like in the play. It's just, I mean,
So hold on though. So 2 sacks, obviously, you would assume that 60 plays, 65 plays. How many normally are there out there? So if you get 2 sacks, is that considered that's considered a massive day for a defensive end, right? Is that what he's talking about? Did you watch the film of this guy, AQ Shipley?
I did. Do you remember what I said this morning?
No. What'd you say?
I can't. It was a bad take by this guy.
Really? Against TJ?
Yeah. Like, I was, like, actually going in there, like, thinking, like, okay, he's going to be on an island all day. Like, 90% of it was slide to him with the chip, with, like, there was, like, 4 guys literally in the vicinity trying to affect TJ. And then a ton of the plays going the other way. It was just, like, run the other way so he has, like, a one-on-one block backside. But, like, that's the easiest block in football. You could just literally fall down.
So he didn't take.
And if you ask to be on an island all day and you say you want to be on an island all day, it's very easy to say that when you've seen the game plan and you know that your coach isn't going to leave you on an island all day. You also know that even on that play that won the game for you, you weren't supposed to be on an island. Your coach didn't believe in you so much that he came out after the game and said, no, we did not want him on an island.
Middle of the game.
We wanted somebody over there.
Middle of the game, we decided, actually, hey, wherever the hell this guy is, we got no islands. We got no islands on the wall.
That was my biggest takeaway from watching that film. I think, Nick, I think you remember me. I was like, I don't even know what offense this is. Like, they were literally running a completely different offense because that's how much, like, they were affected by that guy on the other side.
So when somebody comes out and says this, they just have this short-term memory where they're like, I killed the guy. I remember a lot of good plays against TJ just so they can get to the next week. Is that like a confidence-driven thing? Like, why would you say that? No,
I will say this about offensive linemen. This is the true and honest, fair assessment. It is very, very difficult for an offensive lineman because 1 sack could constitute a bad game for them, whereas 1 sack for a defensive lineman could constitute a great game. So if I have 1 great play and it happens to be on your 1 bad play and I get a sack, boom, I had a great day. I could have had a real shitty other 59 plays, but I had a great day. Vice versa, offensive lineman, let's call it 1 or 2 sacks. 2 bad plays on the whole day could ruin your entire day, could make people think you had a bad day. Now, I personally think this guy had a rough day in other parts as well. Yeah, sure, you blocked him like 2 or 3 times. Great job. Congrats. But like the whole job of an offensive lineman, and it's why it's such a difficult job, is you have to do it every single play for the entire game. That's what makes a guy like Lane Johnson so impressive when he doesn't give up quarterback hits or sacks, or Trent Williams. That's what makes it so impressive because they do it consistently for the entire game. So for you to sit here and be like, oh yeah, I only gave up 2 sacks today. Well, that's a shitty day. I'm sorry.
Crazy.
Yeah, that stinks for offensive linemen.
You got to have a ridiculous sense of confidence. Just like corner. You know, you can have 58 great snaps. You have 1 bad snap in the 4th quarter. Cut this guy, get rid of him. On the flip side, defense, like you said, you get a sack a game, you're in the Hall of Fame. First ballot.
17 a year?
Yeah.
That would be bananas if you were able to do that. And all you're looking for is that 1. Do you think your job much easier than offensive lineman? I'll ask the offensive lineman first.
Well, to their point, timing is everything too, because now you're down 7 or 10 in the 4th quarter, and now it's just pass fest, and they're in a jetted up stance, and it's pass after pass with no threat of run. Like, that really goes into it, and then you give up 1 or 2 in that thing as a tackle. But, like, yeah, I agree. I mean, I think DJ Humphrey said this one time. He's like, I got to block the freakiest athlete on the other side while I'm going backwards. Think about that for a second.
Yeah, it's a tough job. It's a tough job. But coming out with no awareness afterwards is certainly even tougher. You know, it seems like this is a new thing. It seems like this is a new thing. I like that.
I kind of love it.
I do too.
It's entertaining. Adds some entertainment, that's for sure.
This is what the election season has done.
Exactly.
Athletes see these people just get on microphones just lying.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to. Everybody but Anthony Richardson.
We're going to fact check.
We got the tape, actually. No, I've seen it.
No, they have film. I get. You're talking like we don't have film of the game. Like,
right.
We all watched it, and oh yeah, we can go back and see how you did.
How do you feel about Coach Dabo after that game?
That was interesting to me, man. It was interesting that he just came out and basically blatantly threw Daniel Jones under the bus. He was like, yeah, no, we were supposed to slide the protection over there and get the tight end over there to chip, and he just didn't do it. He feels really bad about it. We just talked about it in the locker room, actually, and he does feel really bad about it. If you just talked about it in the locker room, you spoke to him, you don't need to come out and tell the whole world that he screwed up on that play. In my personal opinion, I thought that was a little strange. I also personally thought at the end of the first half, something was very telling. They had a 2-minute drive with like a minute 43 left. They had 2 timeouts, and they just got the ball. And they decided to run draws on back-to-back plays. Now, the 3rd down play was a big pass, but What that tells me is if you're going to run a draw on the first 2 plays of a 2-minute drill, when you have 2 timeouts and 1:43 left, that means that you don't trust your quarterback or your offense. You're just like, let's see if we can get anything out of this, and if not, we'll just move on. And that was very telling to me. But then also coming out after the game and saying basically it was 100% the quarterback's fault. Man.
I just talked to him.
People are just throwing people under the bus left and right.
He feels terrible out there. I just talked to him. He'll probably say the same thing you. I see him. He feels bad. It was very evident. We're not letting TJ do one-on-one. No islands. He'll tell you. I just talked to him. He's crying.
He played well, too.
Yeah, it was his fault.
Yeah, he lost us the game.
So
Again.
I told him. I don't know if you guys see hat, new face, a little bit. I'm on top of my shit right now.
It is a bit surprising that he was so blatant about that.
He's sick of him.
I just talked to him. This guy.
He just told me all his fault. Put it on himself.
Covered his ass.
I told Mara too. Yeah, it was his fault.
Yeah, I talked to Joe Shane in front of Mara, and
I told him he should tell him. He'll be in to talk to you after. He's going to go upstairs and tell them.
Mr. Mara, I just talked to Daniel Jones. He said 100% his fault for sure, and he's going to come tell you that too. I just wanted to let you know that I told you that he knew, that he told me that he knew. So
he feels terrible.
But in his defense, he did say the 2-point play wasn't Daniel's fault. He was very adamant about that. I don't believe it was his fault either. It was somebody else's fault, but it wasn't Daniel.
I
He
like
made
the
sure
little
to
trick,
not
though,
put the
yeah.
2-point.
Dable's like, that's not me. Obviously, I wouldn't do something like that.
not
Somebody did out here, and it's not Daniel, though. Now, what Daniel did do was that the game loser.
Yeah, that was his fault.
100% him.
Fool.
If you want to take
Maybe Daniel just knew that our buddy wanted to be on the island. He was like, hey, he asked for the island. Here's the island.
in the huddle.
Yeah.
You wanted it, right? This is the time. You got it. All right, I'm not sliding. We got another person out. All right, sweet. Good luck out there, brother. This one I wanted. This one I wanted.
Illuminor said in that same interview he was expecting chip help on that last play. There.
It never ends. These people. It never ends. I don't understand.
But that's also, I got to give credit. You got to give credit to the other side. Alex Highsmith had 2 sacks in this game. He's back from injury. He's healthy. That's what happens when you've got him on the other side balling too. You pick your poison. You want to get TJ. Well, I guess in this matter, it doesn't matter. Your poison's coming both ways.
Hey,
Both have
TJ
got
was
sacks.
flopping there a little bit more than I'd seen him in the past.
Yeah, it was the first time I've really noticed that as well. They're trying to do anything. They're trying to do anything to get some one-on-ones because his chip percentage, his double team percentage has been through the roof. So they're trying to do anything, and it's really nice to have Highsmith over there who's balling himself.
Did you like his stance on the other side or no? We working on that this week? What are we doing?
We were talking about it. So he had a couple nice rushes over there. The one thing that I was texting him during the game that he's got to work on because he's not used to it. He's just purely not used to it on that side. Is the top end of his rush when you're ripping through or the guy's got your jersey. The hardest thing to do is that final little get off so you can actually get the sack as opposed to a pressure. And I think that's the one thing he's just not as comfortable with on that side yet. He's got good rushes. It's just the finish that he's got to get comfortable
So what's he got to work on? He's just got to put something in the house that's sticking off the wall.
Get off.
So he can.
Yeah, it's just flipping your hips the other way because you think about it, he's always rushing off one side, so you're always flipping your hips one way. You're constantly flipping your hips one way the entire time. You're used to it. You're comfortable. On the other side, you're flipping your hips completely the opposite way. So the flexibility, the movement, the muscle mass, the muscle recognition is just different.
Just need to put a couple things on the wall.
That's all.
Good work, those things.
Get off of that.
Flip the hips.
What do you do with them?
Yeah, what was that? What's on your wall?
It's DJ's wall, not my wall. I don't need to work on it.
That thing protruding out of the wall like a long object?
Yeah, it's rubber, I think, because you don't want to hurt yourself. Can't be metal.
Oh, you
obviously.
chop
That'd be
and you
stupid.
rip it. Okay.
Yeah, chop and rip it. It bounces back every time.
Get underneath.
Yeah, dip under it. Put the shoulder under it.
Yeah. And move your head out of the way as well.
How about the stick? Yeah, you could.
You gotta. yeah, exactly. Stick and move. Yeah. Jeez.
Don't be backing up in that room.
Oh my God!
You're gonna want to have eyes on the target.
Eyes wide open.
We're gonna want to have eyes on target there. TJ, you want to get better or not? That's what I want to know.
That's a fair question.
That's all I want to know. There was a magical play that we will talk about for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Maybe for the next few years between number 1 overall pick versus number 2 overall pick. Ty has a question for you.
Yeah, Jage, what are your thoughts on just that whole Hail Mary in Washington? If you're on the Bears, how do you view Tyreek Stevenson if you're one of the guys that was on defense when he was, bumping his gums to the crowd? He said he was just talking with Bears fans, celebrating, and then he realizes, oh, shit, these guys are already 40 yards downfield. I better go, try to make sure they don't score a touchdown. And is this the type of play that can just absolutely break the Bears' back and basically end their season?
Yeah, I mean, I think this one's obviously for good reason been talked about a lot this week, and I think that I mean, he came out and apologized, rightfully so. There's really nothing you can possibly say about it. My favorite one is the fact that literally, if he just stayed over there and kept talking shit, it would have been a better outcome. If he just did not come back and tip the ball directly to Noah Brown, that it would have been better for him to just stay over there talking trash. My big thing, just like a lot of people's big thing, is the second to last play. Like, these are situations that you work on literally every single week. Every single week you go through end-of-game situations. Generally at the end of Friday's practice, you have a list of about 15 plays that you go through. Hey, we're going through all these scenarios. This is what we're going to do if we get into this spot, if we get into that spot. Like, we generally have calls called orange, where on the second to last play, where there's only 6 seconds left, you don't let them run an out pattern out of bounds to get more yards to set themselves up for a Hail Mary. Clearly, they were defending a Hail Mary on that play, which would have been like a 90-yard, 80-yard Hail Mary, which is never going to happen. So I don't know what the goal of that was. You have to stop them. If they could have taken care of this entire issue on the second to last play and never had to worry about this exact scenario. And the other crazy thing to me was Jaden had like 10 more yards to step up if he wanted to. The ball was actually short. He could have stepped up 10 more yards to make the throw even easier, but it all worked out in the end.
Short, I think it lands in end zone if it was to get to ground. But you're saying jump ball, it's definitely early. It was like, yeah. Hell of a huck. Hell of a huck.
What about?
I mean, you're only supposed to have one person jump for the ball. D-Buck, correct me if I'm wrong, but I've always been taught there's only one person who should ever be jumping the ball. They had 4, I think.
Yeah, one should be one jumper. Everybody else boxing out, ball you, man. What about the overall philosophy, though? I think it was Vikings, maybe Detroit a few years ago, where they sent pressure after the quarterback in this situation instead of, playing the typical Hail Mary. What's your thoughts on the overall philosophy with defense in this situation?
I personally, being a pass rusher, being a guy who believes I can get to the quarterback in any scenario, if we're only rushing 2 or 3 like most people do in their Hail Mary scenario, it's very, very difficult. Everybody gets double teamed. Refs let them get away with holds. We know that. We see that right here. I like bringing 5. I like just bringing it, trying to force them to make – because the quarterback needs time. The receivers need to get down the field. The quarterback needs time to set up. If you can just make him not comfortable, then you're fine. So I like bringing pressure. I'm a guy that likes to bring 5.
You want to bring the boom?
Heat him up.
Is that what you want to do? You want to bring the boom?
Yeah.
5 big booms. Boom.
Okay. 5 booms. Yep. Okay. Yep. 5 big
Jimmy.
booms. Okay.
Jimmy didn't love it, huh?
Sounds good. Okay.
I wasn't kidding.
Did you know this, Jage?
I'm staying out of this because I feel like I could walk into a trap here.
No, you're not. Big Costco, Little Costco, and the Rizzler were on Jimmy Fallon last night. And Jimmy Fallon, who is one of the greatest put-overs of all time, he'll buy into whatever. Listen, I want you to have a good time here. I want you to get out of this, whatever you want, and I want you to come back. He has been like that since day one, I think. That is kind of with the Costco boys, he was not.
No.
He said,
no way. He didn't? No laughs?
Turned heel. We got 5 big booms. Boom. And he goes, okay, yeah, 5 booms. Got it. Got it. Okay, let's move to Halloween. It was unbelievable. It was if Jimmy Fallon.
I gotta watch it.
If Jimmy Fallon turns heel going forward, I think we got a whole new Jimmy TV. Fallon. That was hilarious. That was hardest I've laughed at Jimmy Fallon in a long time. Mm-hmm. Long time. He's a talented dude. If he goes bad guy, people come up there. Yeah, not funny. Never was. This is way
not a bad idea.
Movie.
If he does that, I mean, there's going to be a lot of that because there's a lot of not funny things.
Movie stunk. Watched it. Don't think you should be promoting.
What were you thinking?
All right. See, he can't do that, obviously. But if he did, I'd watch. We're back tomorrow as Week 9 of the NFL season kicks off. Cheers. Rated 0, I think.
Yep.
No power outages today.
Yeah, that's huge.
I had the ringing, what happened? Then the ringing was gone.
Did you hear that, Jage? We had 2 power outages yesterday. Well, sorry, 1 power outage, 1 power surge. We had too much power and then not power at all.
Yeah, 2 big booms too outside.
Then we had the boom. Then we had the boom company come and they said,
"No boom.
We don't see anything."
Well, maybe.
How long did it take to get regulated?
I think it was like a 30-second recharge that happened, but we got a unaltered power sources, unaffected, UPS is what it's called. They're on. You put them on like a power thing, so they are like a dock of power energy that goes before you. So if you lose power, it still powers. So that basically, so we have all the show shit on these.
It's not a generator?
Not a generator, smaller than a generator. We also have a generator. Generator goes on for power outage, actually. Power surge happens or power outage happens. This thing kind of protects it, keeps us going. But boy, we had a couple booms. And we had a lot of lights off.
Wow.
Felt we were under attack. Got a hold of a guy named Rick. Rick knows everybody. I'll tell you what, Rick's got this thing figured out. This is the quickest and most efficient I've ever seen somebody that is an expert on something show up at our Thunderdome and try to sort it out. Rick's a hero. Power company comes, we didn't see anything. Like, all right.
No, I mean, Indiana has to just, as soon as the McAfee Show calls, everybody on a dime.
Nope, that is not the case. That is not the case, actually. I don't even know if a lot of people know we exist here, especially at certain levels.
That's not true. That's not true.
Well, I know there's a lot of Colts fans that know we exist because they're mad right now.
Mm-hmm. You got to be pretty high on the Chamber of Commerce list of people promoting Indiana. I'm struggling very hard to think of anybody higher.
Definitely promoting Indiana, which has become, our home here, and they're incredibly kind and lucky to be here. But the people that are the business people of Indiana, there is a a lot of money here, actually. People don't know. It's very centrally located, so a lot of logistics companies here in town. So you got a lot of money. They've been doing it a long time. I don't know if they have any respect for what we're running over here. I think that is potentially, where we are in the totem pole of power over here. But Rick, this guy's got pull. Rick called the top of the company. He was like, hey, listen, we need to sort this. They had 3 trucks over here within 25 minutes. It was unbelievable. Mm-hmm. It was great. So we appreciate AES coming by.
Hell yeah.
Now, they said we don't have any problems, which is a big problem because we certainly had a problem.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Obviously.
So now we got to figure out where it is. It's like it's like Blue's Clues.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. We're kind of like, and one of the phrases that Rick said is, since if it's not that, now we got to go find the needle in a haystack. It's like, great. That's what we do.
Love hearing that.
Because all you need
That's
is one
fun.
connection just being, and then whenever something comes through, then that sends through. It's like old school Christmas lights whenever one went out.
That's right.
They all went out.
Whole thing.
So that's where we're at, Jage. It's fun running a company. It's great. It's great having a building.
Yeah.
Yeah, the experts got it figured out, though.
Oh, yeah.
Today, we appreciate that. Thank you, Rick.
I will say it's better than the old office having a lever outside the building.
Yeah,
and any homeless guy can just turn it off.
We've had power issues with this particular program for a long time. Yep. That downtown office with the cartoon handle.
Yeah, kill switch.
Yep.
Red, painted red.
Pull me.
Yeah.
On the side of this big. This big. That's how big it was. Walk by it.
Yeah.
It's just like, what's that for? No way.
Might as well.
Shut down the whole building.
Having like 3 times a week.
It's like, what the fuck? Can we put a cage over that or something? No. At first.
Homeless guys love pulling it, so we.
Teach could use that as a D-lineman thing.
That's why we decided to buy own place. Yeah, Teach could actually put that thing halfway out there.
Mm-hmm.
Power on, power off, power on, power off. Then power surge, him flipping those hips.
Yep.
Coming around.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what TJ does.
Really
AQ.
thrusted those hips there, big guy.
That's what you said. He's got to flip his hips. You started bringing up the hips, and then obviously that led to everything else that was sticking on his walls because we know how he likes to operate. He goes all in. He's committed. He told us that he turns on film, TV copy. Remember that?
Yep.
Closes his eyes, sits in a room, and listens to the TV copy of the cadences. This dude's all in. I love it.
You see him pregame? You brought Joey
going nuts.
Yeah.
That was cool. That was cool.
What's he saying in there? Have you ever heard one of his speeches? What's he saying? And did you do similar things? What did you say?
I think that one, I'm not 100% sure actually, but I believe it's like one of those that's the same every week. I think it's like a We Ride.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Drew Brees.
Yeah.
3, 4.
I think that's why it fits so well with Joey Porter because he's been there. He knows it. Like that was the same thing I believe they do every week. I'm not 100%.
Joey did the Who Ride, We Ride.
Is that what they do right here?
I have no idea. But
I think
know
that's
what
it.
Joey
Yeah,
did.
I think that's this. Yeah, I believe that's it.
Yeah, Peasy used to lead it.
Okay, so this is the Steelers, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Still call the same blitz packages from back in the day so whenever guys come around, they can feel comfortable whenever they're talking to the current team. Open door policy. It's like a college facility. We keep the same chance, same pregame thing. And that's what happens when you have continuity. That's what happens whenever you find your coaches and you're able to kind of pass it along. That Steelers place is special, man. It really is. There's others that are like that. I think there are others that are like that. But Pittsburgh is real deal. And TJ is the perfect guy.
So good.
This guy's a psycho, huh? Obsessed with football?
Yeah, man, he's great. It's a lot of fun, man. It's the best thing to talk to him every week about it, to talk through the game, to talk through every single play, what he saw, what he was thinking. It's a lot of fun. So nothing better to go into a bye week with a win, a couple sacks, go enjoy yourself.
How come he didn't have Russ on his chest like a baby Bjorn when he got introduced?
Yeah,
we were
good
wondering
point.
if that was going to be how he came on the field. Russell Wilson, baby Bjorn, like this, obviously in front of him with helmet on, and we think,
of course,
Like hangover, like Carlos.
Yes.
You got Carlos hanging off.
Baby
your chest.
Carlos, yes,
Precisely.
exactly. And then TJ comes out, does his little jump thing, and then Russ does the thing. It's like, here it is. Here's the Steelers. How come? Did they think of that?
Yeah, I think they did think of that actually. I just didn't think they couldn't find a harness big enough.
Well, I found one actually on the internet. I sent it in earlier. There's a somebody tweeted me and said exactly what you were talking about right here, brother. And I'm like, that is exactly what I was talking about. Did you see that get sent into the group this morning, AJ? Did you see
I've not seen that. What is it normally used for, though, other than introductions?
So it's a hell. Exactly. You're right. I don't know.
Like,
it was a Halloween costume, I
the
guess.
adult-sized baby Bjorn. I have never seen one actually in real life.
That's what I'm saying. I saw it, and
There's some weird stuff out there, man. There's some weird stuff out there.
Well, let alone
one of my favorite
DNs.
Sebastian. That's one of my favorite Sebastian Maniscalco bits, man. Is when he's like, before the internet, if you had some weird shit going on in your life, you just did that in your own basement. Nobody else knew about it. Now we know everything. If you like to dress up as a baby, like as a grown adult, and you like to dress up as a baby, now the whole world knows about it. Exactly. Right?
Somebody
we don't
tweeted
need to know about this.
That's it.
That's Dallas Goddard.
Yeah, that's Dallas Goddard.
That's Dallas Goddard and his lady.
Bingo. TJ needs to call Dallas Goddard and say, hey, listen,
Need
the baby Bjorn thing so that they can come out last or an intro. So when the Zambelli fireworks are going off, it's for the 2 stars of the team. That is what we need. Dallas Goddard could send that to Pittsburgh. That is no problem at all. Could you imagine?
Oh, my God. Russ.
So that place will go crazy.
I don't know if that necessarily matches up with the Steelers' culture.
What do you mean?
TJ Russell?
What, being a team?
I don't. Just saw TJ what he does pregame.
Who ride?
Yeah,
And then let's ride. They need to add that in there.
Oh, my God.
Who ride? We ride. Let's ride. Who ride? We ride. Let's ride. Yeah, Russ comes in at the end. Let's ride.
Perfect example of it, man. Russ doesn't have one of those catchphrases anymore. Like the organization, they don't do that.
Yeah, but you should think about bringing back Let's Ride now that we know Who Ride, We Ride's in there.
Without a doubt.
Because him sliding out of the circle each time and then back in, Let's Ride, and then back out, that's what the Steelers are missing.
I think we're about 3 weeks away from Russ having a full-on Pittsburgh accent.
Let's go to Hammer, Dahn. Tony, you've been awfully quiet while we've been talking about all these ideas. What's going on?
It's because I don't love them.
What do you mean?
I don't think the city.
You need them?
I don't think the city would love it if they did that. It's just not. You're right. It's not a big steel worker thing that you carry your buddy around on your chest.
It could be.
If you're trying to get him out of the mill.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
That's a different situation.
That's fireman carry.
Listen, if the mill, no, it's not fireman carry. Okay. But if the mill's going down, you got to get your buddy out. Sure, okay. But I don't know.
I think it'd be cool.
Save for the playoffs. Let's save for the playoffs.
Now we're talking.
But what if it's Russell Wilson, though? Everybody understands.
Yeah.
How about they hear everything they said in there? You're welcome, boys. You're welcome.
Hear
We're
this.
just we're just brainstorming. We're just, hey, whatever idea.
And then Russ carries Teej, though. Super Bowl, Russ carries Teej.
Oh, yeah. And Teach is just doing that jump thing.
Over and over.
Butterfly. Press.
Now, if Tej wanted to backpack Russ like what's his name
CT.
did? Like CT did? Yeah.
Johnny
Now we're
Bananas?
talking- yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
That's one of the greatest
They could do
moments.
that. They could do that cartwheel thing where you do like the double cartwhole where one person's up.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're like,
That's high level.
no, you know which one I think? They should do the flip one. You know where
Oh,
the
yeah. Oh, like
boom,
yeah.
and then a boom, like a caterpillar.
Oompa Loompa flip.
Now you're talking.
Russ
Yeah.
can show him how to do it because
Yeah.
you know him and Sarah have done that at the house.
I think I saw it for a birthday post. Yeah.
Yeah, they were on the Clementi Bridge. It was nice. It was
The
awesome.
what bridge?
Clementi.
Oh.
What do you think I said?
Something different.
Sounds something different.
We had a Scott Hansen situation this weekend when he was talking about the Terminator.
Boy, oh boy.
He called it the Terminator, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
No,
So
it was the Arnold part.
Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering if that's just how he
Yeah.
pronounces.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I didn't know.
Got to be careful with that last name.
Yeah, Arnold, I didn't even really think of it until Scott's situation. That name does kind of put you in a little bit of a predicament.
It's a long name.
Yeah, but it's not the whole name. That's the.
You gotta go fast. You just gotta go fast.
I think I'm just calling him
Go
Arnold
slow.
from now on. Yeah, I'm calling him Arnold.
Terminator.
The Terminator.
Yep. Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah, Jingle all the way.
Did he break it up like syllable by syllable? Is that what happened?
Kind of.
Yeah, well, kind of quick in one part actually, and I don't know. The internet got him.
That's not good. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Arnold though.
Yeah.
How'd Miles do in that game, by the way?
You talking about when he showed up as a Terminator?
Yeah, he
that
always,
was a good match.
Always dresses up so cool.
They won.
It was cool. Yeah.
They did.
Got
They beat
the
the
W.
Ravens.
Didn't he have like a 99 PFF? Great.
Yeah, he beat the Ravens.
I think he had one tackle.
Well, if he steps on the field, he gets that grade. So
Pressure.
That's an AP voter right there, which leads to
Yeah.
A2 Shipley's question for you, Jage.
Yeah, JJ. Quick question. We are at the halfway point. Who is your midseason defensive player of the year at this point?
Who's yours, AQ?
It's got to be Sexy Dexy.
Really?
He's got 10 sacks as a nose guard.
He's a great player.
What if their team's
He's a
not
great
good, though?
player.
Does it matter?
I don't think it matters, right? We're just talking about individual.
No,
play, right?
that's the dumb part. Yes, that's the dumb part. Like, it is not defensive player on a good team.
Correct.
It's defensive player of the year. Who's the best player on defense? Dexter Lawrence is playing phenomenal football.
Mm-hmm.
It's unbelievable. I love watching him play. He's so strong. He's so powerful, but he still moves so well. Like, he is a great, great player. He's certainly in that conversation. I mean, I think.
Who else?
I mean, truthfully, like it sucks so bad Aiden Hutchinson got hurt because he was playing such incredible football. Like right now, if you were doing it today, he's literally still in that conversation, even though he's missed a couple weeks already because of how good he was playing before this. So that really sucks for him. Obviously, TJ's in that conversation. The game-changing plays, like just purely changing the game. I mean, you
Xavier McKinney.
find me a more valuable person
Xavier
than that
McKinney.
right now.
Here's AP voters watch list.
six
If you
pick?
want to, here's AP Tone's defensive player of the year watch list thus far. Xavier McKinney, who had like 5 straight or whatever, 6 straight picks. Dexter Lawrence leading the NFL in sacks at nose tackle. Will Anderson, absolute dog. TJ Watt, obviously, and then Kirby Joseph or Brian Branch. Both of those players for the Detroit Lions could be in it, but not both of them will end up winning it. Obviously, that's what you're saying, Tone.
Yeah, if you combine them into one human, they've combined for 9 interceptions, a couple forced fumbles. If they were one human, they would easily be the defense player of the year. But in that situation, they're just 2 humans.
Have you looked into the AP rules? I mean, you're on it. Like, are you
I
gonna
thought
try
about
that?
doing it. I thought about submitting them both as the defense player of the year together, and they just share it as teammates. I thought that'd be cool.
What about the other guys here?
So Will Anderson.
I personally
sorry,
love seeing Will Anderson get some shine because I think he sometimes gets overlooked because he was drafted 3rd when C.J. Stroud was drafted 2nd. So everybody gives C.J. Stroud a ton of love, rightfully so. But Will Anderson Jr., I mean, even from year 1 to year 2, he was Defensive Rookie of the Year last year, but he's taken his game up a completely another level this year. He's playing unbelievable football. Has Daniil Hunter on the other side, which obviously helps. But Will Anderson deserves a ton of shine too. I mean, this is a very good list. This is a great list. Xavier McKinney just magnet to the football. This guy is just the football comes to him. It's pretty awesome. Guys probably stop throwing his way because it ends up in his hands almost every time.
It's always coming to him. All right. We appreciate you, Judge. We really do. Today you had a lot of fire early, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of fire.
Not happy
What
about
wasn't
the Jets
happening?
being favorites.
Yeah, he was almost gobsmacked.
It blows my mind. I am gobsmacked. That's a great word. That's a great word for it.
Thank you.
I am gobsmacked.
Pete,
by that. Are you not? Like, am I the only one with that feeling in this room?
We were all pretty gobsmacked.
Gobsmacked,
We were all
yeah.
pretty gobsmacked by it. Yeah, we were. Yeah.
I'm no idiot. Vegas is Vegas for a reason. So clearly they got something and they know something. So but like, I mean, yeah, like, yes, they're going to miss
Yeah, but
Diggs. There's no
MetLife
question.
is tough to play. Those New York fans are bananas. Speaking of, did you see Rob Gronkowski's friend last night take the ball out of the glove of Mookie Betts in the first inning, and then the MLB bans him? Did you see? New York fans are different, brother. That's going to be a hard place to play for those Texans.
Do you think that got like, so obviously that's a tough photograph. I mean, just awesome, like just crazy. I would love to just inside the mind bought clearly unbelievably expensive front row tickets.
Actually, Gronkowski's friend, by the way. His name's Austin, I guess.
Loves porn.
Do you think he sees those pictures? I mean, we all
Yeah,
see it.
on his Twitter, he loves porn.
What's that?
Is that right?
He loves porn.
Who does?
Austin.
Oh, the guy, the glove robber?
Shocker. Yeah.
Pornhead?
Yeah.
The glove godger.
Yeah, I believe his last tweet is a Brazzers retweet. So he's a big porn guy.
Really? You telling me Austin's bopping?
Yeah.
One retweet.
Little bit.
So he want to try his forearms versus Mookie Betts' hand.
I believe so.
I want to see. I've been working there. Which
won.
maybe he's doing.
He's kind of jocked.
He did. This guy's really going to town on himself.
There he is.
Dude, the second guy, when the second guy grabs the wrist, like, I'm sorry, you're getting punched, right?
That's him?
Like, you grab my wrist like that. This guy right here, boom. You grab my wrist, you're punched. I mean, that's it.
Capo Bianco. Who would have thought?
Hey, I don't know if it's the same guy. Is this the same guy?
It is the same guy.
It is.
Austin Capo Bianco?
It's like a young Coach JB there.
He does look like a young Coach JB. But to put up the, can we get a?
He was playing with Austin Matthews for the Ice Cats.
JJ, don't you play with him on the weekends, ice hockey?
Yeah, no, every weekend. Look at that face, man.
That's him? No.
Look at that.
That's
Man, it
Capo
doesn't look like-
Bianco.
I mean, a lot can happen in 15 years.
I was going to say 15 years.
True.
That's
Yeah.
probably about 1,500 beers.
Bagels
later.
and pizzas there, yeah.
You can see it in the ears.
I like that he said, if I get this out, he didn't complete the catch. It's not out.
Yeah, he was on the transfer.
Foul ball. So, and then that other guy.
What?
This is our area.
Our wall.
Oh,
Guarantee those guys are going to be sitting with firemen on Thursday night.
Guaranteed. They're hi.
Yeah.
Hi. Oh. Ah. Oh.
He almost has to walk around with the double chin now, like, so people recognize. He's probably just like this all the time, like, so people recognize. It was me. I was the guy.
Rob
I
Gronkowski
grabbed
was
him.
on Up and Adams, and he said him doing that represents him very well. Okay, he is all in for his teams. He's a beauty. And then I think he would go on to describe also from Up and Adams on FanDuel TV, he would go on to say, like, he's the type of guy who would say he would go do that and then actually do it. That is him. And Gronk and this guy, couldn't even fathom.
Oh, my God.
What? This is on national television at the World Series.
Yeah.
What are the other things that old Austin Capo Bianco has pulled off? He's a beauty.
Is he banned? Is he allowed? Like, if
MLB banned him. MLB banned
Bullshit.
him. Yankees said, we'll see you tomorrow,
Yep.
Austin.
Bring the juice.
All right, yeah.
all stadiums or just that stadium?
Just game 5, I think.
Can he fly to LA?
Got to get there first.
Just put a fake mustache on and go in there.
I don't know if he
can
needs
do
to
it.
be walking into L.A. We've seen some stadiums in L.A., right?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Dodger Stadium.
Yeah, we've seen
Parking
some.
SoFi.
If he does sneak in and
He's a hockey guy, though, which is
He
also
seems
very
like,
interesting.
Yeah, he might,
ends up
he
in
might
a safe
relish that.
situation.
On the Halloween outfit.
Capo Bianco throws bombs. I don't think we got to worry about
I would
him.
assume that is the case.
Yeah.
Just that other dude, he's facing like 50 years. Mm-hmm. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah, the Ravens fan.
Oh,
What an asshole.
Like 10 minimum.
yeah.
They were going through like his full,
Rap sheet.
I guess he's 50 years in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Hope he had a good time. That's what you do.
Yep. Hopefully the Ravens win.
What would have happened if Mookie Betts swung on him there?
Oh, big
Not
controversy.
good.
Big
Not
controversy.
good.
Big controversy.
But like that's you could go self defense there, right?
No.
I mean, with all those Yankees fans,
Yeah.
a lot of
What if he
gabagool
breaks his?
coming
What if he
back.
breaks his wrist?
Yeah, like this guy's physically grabbing his wrist. Like you got to be
He'd had
able
to-
to.
What was he going
He
to
had to
swing with?
jump
They
punch
clamped
him,
him
though.
up.
Yeah, well, if the jump punch to Austin, I think, is the most likely move there. Because when he's
Or
bending
smack him
his-
with your glove. You could smack him with his glove
You
on the
do
way
that.
out. That's the only other chance.
You can do that. Act like you're going into the crowd and you give him a swipe across the face. I think if he swings on him, though, that's not
See, when he
good.
grabs it right there, I think you could do a jump punch.
Right there, right. I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, he should be
That's
able to
right here. Hit
I
with the
pull
glove
my
there,
hand
right?
back.
Yeah, punch you in the mouth.
You. Yes, man.
Once again,
That
we
guy's
need this
got
not
your
to
wrist.
happen.
He's got your wrist. You pull it out, and you're just.
Oh, you let him
How is
keep
he
the
getting
glove.
in trouble for that?
Let him keep the glove. You
keep the
got
glove.
it, Bob. Oh, you winner, bang, loser.
I wish he would
Yeah.
have.
Austin,
Why
I
is
think-
that bad? Like he would get ridiculed, but that you should be able to do that. You should absolutely be able to do that.
I don't know if they're going to add that to the rules. Like,
Yeah.
hey, if a guy tries to break your wrist from the crowd in the World Series, you're allowed to punch him right in the suckle.
Thump him.
I don't know if they're going to, but I hope. Hey,
I guarantee it'd stop fans from grabbing gloves. I'll tell you that.
there's a lot of punishments for things we could enact that maybe stop people from doing things, and maybe we should look into doing that. Maybe we should look into doing that. That'd be old school.
Yeah. I wish he would have.
That's like the streaker on the field. Like I never had one in my career, but definitely somebody comes running past you near the huddle. It would have been a couple, the angel and the devil on the shoulder talking to me there.
Well, you never know what they have. You like that one was in L.A., I think.
Bobby Wagner.
Opening night.
Running with the pink
Yeah.
thing. And it's like,
The 49ers one, yeah.
was able to get on field, had something smoking. We're in the middle of a pretty wild time. Like, everybody's like, you think that person's going to do anything? It's like, you don't fucking know.
No.
You have no idea. Schlegel has the greatest in history. Anthony Schlegel has the greatest in history. James Harrison, too, right? Didn't,
oh, yeah.
I think James Harrison got somebody, too.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, he did against the Browns.
That'd be awesome.
Bobby Wags in L.A. got one.
Jage got one at Zach Brown concert.
That's right.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
save.
Yeah, Jage.
That was clean.
Big save.
It was great. I felt great.
We have a graphic, I guess, of what it could look like. That's it. Right
Oh
there.
my God! All right.
I'm sold.
It's been a good show.
I'm in.
This has been a good show.
He's got to watch putting his head back, though, Russ does, because he'll hit TJ right in the jaw.
Yeah.
So we got to watch the helmet discipline.
He's got to go no helmet.
Yeah, he's got to go hat forward.
Yep.
Hat forward, not backward.
This should be our Emmy shot. Like when we send it in to get the Emmy, this is it
Once
right
again,
here.
we will not
The
see-
nomination sheet.
Russ needs to tuck his legs, too.
Yeah, he needs to, just like when you're skydiving, they have a
Bingo.
full thing. If you have a part, you're like, when we get out there, arms up and then knees back. You know?
Oh, that's it though. Get him a skydiving rig. That's all it is. That's what they use.
Oh,
They
yeah.
strap him to the front.
We have
get
it.
a skydiving rig.
And there's Western Pennsylvania Skydive. You can go get it. It's very
Dude,
near.
they should skydive in. Just do it from the sky.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life run along.
See a helicopter coming down the three rivers, just fly
Aim for the bushes.
TJ hanging off the side with Russell dangling.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
Man, Zambelli fireworks, you're going to have to miss those.
Yeah, yep.
Those
Or you do it out of the back of a C-30 or whatever it is. You just come like a flyover, but instead of just a regular flyover, it's just them popping out the back.
And the home of the brave. Look up the sky flyover. Plane, and then look out the back of that thing. And then it's fucking TJ and Russell Wilson.
My God, that's TJ Watt.
Oh, my God. Full pads.
Yep.
With the game.
How long would it take them to realize it? How close to the ground do they have to be before people realize, holy shit, that is two players?
Well, I think they got to announce it immediately.
Yeah.
Hey, TJ Watt and Russell Wilson are currently at 10,000 feet.
Look to the sky.
I think they have to announce that immediately. I think we need to know that. It's going to be tough. It's a night game because the black uniforms.
Right.
It's going to be. They're going to have to wear flares.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Special ops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be sweet.
All right. I'm happy we do. Is that you want to win a Super Bowl? Do it. All right, Jage. Great work. Really, really good job today. Really good job today. That's a sweet jacket. You look super cool today. The hair too, tightened up. You look like kind of special agenty today.
It is a nice jacket.
Thanks.
It's a very nice.
I'm headed out to L.A. I'm hopping on a plane to L.A. right now, go interview Jim Harbaugh. So I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, for this weekend. When's it airing?
Yeah, it's airing Sunday, CBS pregame show. You guys got any questions for Harbaugh? Anything?
What are you asking him? What are you asking him? What's the angle?
What kind is in?
Good question.
I got a couple different. I got obviously some football, some non. But one of my biggest questions that I have for him is he's played, coached, college, pro across three different eras basically, and I love hearing the differences between the different eras, what the players are like back when he played versus 2011 versus now, how the game has changed. And then I really want to know about his dad, like if his dad has day-to-day input, like does he still call his dad for coaching decisions, or does he just call him when he needs the hype-up speech of like, who's got it better than us? Nobody.
Little perspective, put it from dad. Maybe that's what he is, or is he in actual conversations day to day? That's fascinating because he's got John then too, so he's running two potential operations as a part of it. If you could ask him how we landed on "For He's a Jolly Good Fellow," "For He's a Jolly Good Fellow," "For He's a Jolly Good Fellow."
That's his birthday song of choice?
No, that's in the locker room afterwards.
Post game.
Oh.
I think that's
didn't
like
know
his.
that.
Yeah, that's for
Do a little
sure.
research. You're interviewing the fucking guy. This is unbelievable.
If there's a limit on game balls, also.
Yeah, how many game balls?
Yeah.
How many
the
game
most?
balls?
That's a great conversation to have because I've had that one inside the locker room many times.
What are you talking about?
We've seen it. I think he gave out 9 on Sunday.
That's right after the game, too. That's not even counting Monday meeting.
Whoa.
Whenever you give out game balls as well, once you learn things that happen in the game.
Good moment.
That is a good moment in there.
Yeah.
Especially in the back of the room.
Have we talked on here about whole team game balls? Whole team?
How do you feel about whole defense or whole offense game balls?
I mean, it's situational. It's situational.
Oh, he doesn't like it. Listen, I had to earn my fucking game balls. Now we're just okay.
Willy-nilly.
Hey, everybody gets one. Okay. We all watch the tape.
Like you pitch a shutout.
Have you had
something like that?
Have you had whole team game balls on like non-significant wins? Yeah, but aren't they only
whole team game balls?
It wasn't like a
Yeah.
division.
I've had a whole team game ball. Like it may be like you were on like a 2 or 3 game losing streak or something, then you win one, and they're like, everybody gets one. I'm like, really? Like,
is that like against the Colts? You guys beat the Colts. It's called for celebration. Everybody gets a
It's like, whatever. Everyone gets one. This one doesn't mean shit.
No, complete opposite. This one's a big deal. We just want everybody deserves to remember this on the mantle.
not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, there was definitely a time. There's no doubt. You guys were very good and took it to us for a while there.
In 2014.
I mean, 2-0 this year. How tough is that? You got to wait at least, 9-10 months till you get another crack?
We'll see how this whole season shakes out. Okay, we'll see.
The playoffs.
See in the first round of the playoffs.
We'll see.
This cracked me up. This is good.
Yeah, good laugh.
Good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Happy to hear it.
Yeah, it was a good laugh.
Hear it.
All right, I literally have to get on a plane, so I will.
Yeah, safe travels, buddy.
Thanks. Go Texans.
Go Colts.
Good luck up there.
Don't tap it. Don't you? Hey, you don't even.
Tapped out. I got it out.
You son of a.
Call back.
Stop. It was a rude callback. See ya.
Not bad.
He's flying private over LA, right?
Yeah, without a doubt.
For sure.
Gotta go. Plane. It's not. Plane sitting outside his house.
They're leaving when you want them.
He's actually testing out the helicopter thing right now.
That's right.
Just hopped on one to get over to the plane. I'm gonna drop out of here. His hair tight.
Very
Look
tight.
good.
It's good.
He's going straight to the interview, huh? Flying to LA, straight to the interview. This is what I'm wearing.
Back for dinner.
They got a brand new facility too, I think, over there, right? Chargers, yeah.
Yeah, they do actually. Yeah.
So I think he's doing a full. That should be nice. You know, James was really on one today, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was done with the bullshit.
How do you feel about the offensive linemen having to be good for 58 plays out of 60, but if they're bad for 2, they can't say they're good?
I hate it. I hate everything about it.
But that's just how it is.
It's just how it is.
That guy said he dominated. 3.5 quarters didn't do nothing.
Yeah. And then I got Nick over my shoulder, just chirping all. I mean, they triple teamed
Because
him
you
there,
wanted
they
it
double
to be
teamed him there,
true.
they triple teamed and they quadruple teamed. They slid it there. It's like that looked pretty good right there. There was a couple that looked pretty good.
Who from the guy?
There was a
against
couple.
TJ?
There was a couple that looked
So he
pretty
did
good.
win a couple times.
He won a couple times.
But the amount of times it was 1-on-1.
It was maybe
less than 10.
It was less than 10, and he won maybe 4 of them.
Okay.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. It's 50. Hey, baseball we're talking about right now.
That's right.
This ain't
Hall
baseball.
of Fame. Baseball, you're in the Hall of Fame.
Best player ever.
400. Yeah.
Is this football anymore? I don't know. I'm starting to wonder. I dominated that fucking guy. Please. Get a game-winning strip sack.
Yeah, game-winning strip sack recovery. Like
I gotta see the whole quote. Maybe,
You're right. Maybe it's taken out of context.
Yeah, we gotta do a little more research.
Maybe
No
so.
way.
How do you feel about your Island comment? Island was good, wasn't it? That's what I thought.
They asked him about TJ, like how TJ's performance in the game, and he tried. And he didn't even try.
He said, I ain't going to fricking hype him
He
up.
was starting to try and talk nicely about TJ. He stopped halfway through and then said that quote.
I can't do it. I can't. You know, TJ's a really good player. He tries really hard. I'm not freaking hyping this guy up. 8 pockets, 3.5 quarters. I like it. I like you have pride. I like you have confidence in that whole thing. But this goes back to when we were chit-chatting about these tackles being humans and telling them, like, hey, we're gonna help you here. We're gonna help you here.
Have to.
We're gonna help you here. It's just the modern world.
You have to. These guys are getting bigger, stronger, faster every single year. Like, as I watch these films, I'm like, I'm so happy I'm out of this. These guys just
AJ says the same thing. I don't know if D-Butch says the same thing. Do you say the same thing or no? You think you can still hang with...
I mean, not now.
But in your prime?
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Okay, so...
I mean, these guys, they're talking shit.
Super humble, yes, I agree. But I think, like, AJ's point is, every time we're around any college game or NFL game, I assume, it's just like, God, everybody's so big and fast. And I think you forget how big and fast you were.
That's what it is. I just, yeah. I mean, I was obviously I'm not like a super large dude anyway to begin with. But now when you're removed and all of a sudden you're on the sidelines for a big college game or a pro game, like, geez, I don't know how I played in football, even in high school almost. Like, dudes are just big and fast. It feels like.
I think Reggie Wayne quote tweeted one of the old, like, There was like an old you got jacked up highlight reel circulating the internet.
I saw that, and it was him against the Patriots, and he got fucking destroyed.
And Reggie like quote tweeted and was like, I have no idea how he signed up to do this. What it used to be. It used to be.
Yeah, it's still.
Yeah, you're right.
It
Still
makes it
happening.
bigger, fat. Like you can change it. Obviously, it's gotten safer, and you got target zones and shit like that. But to AJ's point, when you see some of these impact, like even at home, you watch like, oh shit, like, and then everybody just
Make
pops
you
up
jump.
and go do it again. It's like, damn, you really did that for, however, from 5 to 32. Like that was just your life.
Forever and ever, amen. In football, you're going to have to be a tough guy if you want to be in the NFL. Like that's how it's going to be. That's just that's the sport. Sport calls for it. Like that's just how it has to be. Even a punter kicking position. I guess kickers like roll their ankle and they're out, but that seemingly happened a lot more back in the day than it does now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I see guys get hurt from going in tackles, I don't think it's always a good look.
Sure.
I don't think it's always a good look. But there's some kickers that are.
I'll bring it.
We got some dogs out there. Kickers and punters showing up this year. It's a big deal. But to your point about whenever people are getting hit, I see Rigoberto Sanchez come out to punt for the Colts and he's standing like 5 feet in front of me in the backed up end zone. I'm like, I am so happy I'm not that fucking guy right now. I'm having so much more fun right here.
Yeah.
Come on, Rigo! Yeah. Hey, this guy hit a big one here, pal. Let's not give up a ton or a field goal here in a bit. Don't drop the ball either. It's game over. You drop the ball, this thing's over. And he's saying right in front of me, I'm like, thank God I don't have to do any of that anymore. Real. Like all the preparation you guys did, I assume you got your creatures of habit, but then like the anxiety to perform every single week, like as if your livelihood actually depends upon it. I'm okay that that's not happening anymore for me personally. I don't know about everybody else. I'm very, before games going like this can all crumble today. You hit 3 bad balls, it's over. Fuck, get that thought out of here. Get that. You're way too loud on the internet to fucking miss any of these kicks right now. You can. This GM hates your fucking guts. You missed 2 of these. Go ahead, Bob will hold for Adam Vinatieri. Go ahead and see what the fuck. It's like, whoa. Can't be thinking like that. Can't be thinking like that. Everything's going to go good. Yeah, going to bomb balls, of course. Then you jog on the field. It's like,
yeah, you had a lot of, like with kicking, punting, like you guys have to think way more. Like us, it's like you got to get to the next step. You get another call, the adrenaline is pumping. Next play, like it's really got to be a next play. And then with game records, like a guy like TJ Watt, like it's a reason why coaches put them up on Wednesday. Hey, these 3 guys can't ruin the game. So like when you walk across or line up across freaks like that, TJ Watt, Julio Jones, Antonio Brown, guys like that in their prime, that's like those dudes are different.
Leading up to it too.
Saturdays. That's what that was the worst for me. It was like because I'd be sitting there watching college football. And my wife like knew by the end like get the kids, get the family, get them out of the house. I'd be watching football and like I got Aaron Donald tomorrow and I'm sitting there thinking about something. She said, "Oh, shut the fuck up."
Aaron Donald's gonna kill me. Aaron Donald's gonna kill me tomorrow.
Just stop talking to me. I'm thinking about 3 down, 3rd and 12. Like I gotta block this fucking. Leave me alone,
please.
You got
go away.
You got
babe, you want your husband back tomorrow night? Yeah. Okay. We got Aaron Donald coming to town. Twice a year.
You gotta have that Illuminor mindset though. When you lined up, you gotta feel like, hey,
lock his ass down.
It's Julio, it's AB, it's DeAndre. No, I'm here for a reason. That's what you sign up for. You don't sign up to play against bums. You sign up to beat Peyton Manning or Aaron Rodgers or whoever in the big moment. So
absolutely.
So make football sports.
No doubt.
Man.
Absolutely. Yeah. A lot of thinking for our positions.
Too much.
Hit a bad ball. Go to the sideline. Vinatieri gives you, it's going to be all right. I'm like, is it? Is it? I don't know. What if I hit another one? And then, what if I never hit a spiral again? Oh, holy fuck. Whew, all right, I'll make up for it. And then for 20 minutes, you just got to like not have that thought. And then all of a sudden, here we go. Backed up.
Well, then you have the other side of it too. It's like if you hit an absolute nuke, and then on like the first play, they complete like 45 yard pass, and it's like, okay, well,
so what
am I doing?
Yeah, what's the purpose? We could have just handed the ball. Could have snapped me the ball, handed the ball off. Thing could be over. Yeah, first play. Happy we did it, boys. Back them up. Yep. Give them more yards to gain. AJ, you didn't think, I assume. You were a less thinky, more athlete takeover guy.
Yeah, luckily when you're in it, I didn't. Yeah, I trusted my instincts and prep and all that. But no, I was. Yeah, at times there's always situations where I always knew. Like I was always very, very aware of when I was going to be put in a terrible situation, like going to be put on an island on 3rd and 11. And me and my buddy have the tight end and the offset back, and they're coming out and they're slowly releasing behind each other, and you got to figure it out on the fly when they split. If we're playing this, hey, we banjoing, or am I taking the first outside? All things like that. That's what I would think about a lot.
Okay, great.
Darren Sproles.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Can't see him.
when they know like they know what we're going to be in, and they know how to take advantage of our leverage. And hey, this has been giving them issues. This is a problem. And then bam, here we go.
I guess we'll learn. Let's get to a break. We'll learn. But that crackback on tackle that Atlanta did it? Has that caught on?
Atlanta's run it a couple times. I mean, they're the ones running it, but nobody else has yet. But it will.
Okay.
It's coming.
All right. So that's a nice little nugget that we get out of the In the Trenches top five performing offensive lines from each week, which we'll definitely hit on the other side. We'll talk about the takeaways from this week 8 of the NFL season for AQ Shipley. Then we'll also do everything DB, good D, bad D. We got some real magic on the other side of this break.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very excited for how this show's about to wrap up. We're going to go to the bathroom, okay? Maybe get some water.
Sure, wide.
You know, maybe have a few laughs.
Yeah, probably.
About things that have happened. Maybe put up some shots. And then we'll be back on the other side with some magic. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. It might change their life like Dude Wipes. Take 5.
Gentlemen, congratulations. Thank you so much for taking the time where you're contractually obligated to. So I appreciate you guys being here.
I want to be here. I just want you to know.
Come on.
I have watched you do your thing, man. Nothing but respect and praise for you.
Will you touch this? Me too, man.
Way to go, number 2 overall, baby.
Bench, dude. Boys, you're calling a national championship again, Ty Schmidt.
Unbelievable. Should we be here?
No!
Probably not.
No way. I kicked the ball to myself on that.
Oh, yeah.
Right there, I kicked the ball to myself.
That's right. Should have told CJ.
Maybe the most athletic thing I've ever done in my entire being. Well, CJ, happy to see you.
Completely ruined.
Everybody's happy to see you.
Ruined the lot. I picked him.
Really
I picked him to win. I'm all right.
CJ. Congratulations on winning the AFC South as a rookie quarterback.
It's a big deal. First time ever with a rookie. You okay?
That's a big deal, CJ. Dude, you're absurd, bro.
Thank you.
For how young you are?
Playing in Indianapolis, that was probably the loudest stadium I played in NFL.
Wow.
That was like a college atmosphere. How about that?
That's Pete, you got 2 knees, 2 ankles?
2 knees, 2 ankles, and some big boy pants that slide up around.
Move it on like I know you can. Move it on.
Where's that guy's penis go? That guy had a lot of courage. Good question.
It's ice cold in there. It's ice cold.
It's the first documented button dick. Game day stuff. That's what's being said. I didn't come up with that. That's what's being said.
It was our show, 3 hours, 15 minutes. Then it was the 2-hour gap. Then it was game day, straight in national championship field pass. For 2 schools that are going to be talking about this day for the rest of their lives. Both of these teams being chastised from all different angles. Washington, there's no way this team from the Pac-12 in their last year with Kalen DeBoer as the head coach can continue to win. They're going to stumble somewhere. They didn't. Then you think about Michigan. 2 separate suspensions for their head coach, and all they've done is stay the course. And tonight, banners, rings, reunion conversations forever on the line. What an honor it is to be here. Look at this belt buckle like yours, man. Belt buckle? Like with some light ranching to do down here in Houston. He comes out of his cuts, he sees people, he shakes them, and he doesn't look anywhere near as small as you would think. He's powerful. I love Blake. A lot of NFL GMs are saying, wait a second, is Michael Penix maybe one of the top 3 guys to go to the NFL? Because what he does with the football is stupendous. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the national championship game for the 2023 college football season. That'll see the Washington Huskies representing the Pac-12 in its final year, taking on that team led by that man, the Michigan Wolverines and Jim Harbaugh. We're bouncing. We are house calling. Donovan Edwards, touchdown in the national championship. Extra point is up and good. D-Bud with the one-hand grab. Start with that. national championship. And maybe D-ball. Con man, what's the decibels over there? Yeah, Pat, the decibels are high right now. Let me tell you, it's 106.4. This might be the line. At decibel meter, we have actual gimmicks. Depending upon the night, does JJ go to the NFL, which Mel Kiper has him as the 5th-rated quarterback in the draft? What does that mean, Mel?
Well, it means that he's got the physical and tangible tools in his head to be a first-round quarterback. I think whether he wins or loses. Oh,
Donovan Edwards running into our lap. That's 2 for the Michigan Wolverines and 2 for Donovan Edwards. Pete Thamel, how long's that sign blocker been doing it, and how has he gotten to a level where he's the best in the game?
He's been a Michigan man for quite some time now. And obviously, he wouldn't have a job if it wasn't for that pesky bastard Connor Stallions. But Coach Harbaugh, he found a place for him in the Michigan family.
A beautiful moment between the Harbaugh brothers on the sideline. The one on the right there, number 1 seed in the AFC. The one on the left, up 17-3 in the national championship. Third option, McMillan, touchdown with a flag on Michigan. That'll stand 17-10. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Hey-o! Michigan has the rock. Tony dropped his mic. Welcome back to the national championship where elite athletes perform and Tone Diggs does something to embarrass his entire family.
I'm ready if Penix goes down. Sling. Boom!
Snap, handoff, play Cora. Has blockers. Breaks a tackle. Touchdown, Michigan. Penix is left. He hasn't looked there yet. And the Michigan Wolverines are going to be national champions for the first time in a long time. Oh, yes, we got a streaker. Security spearing the guy's losing his pants. Cop's on top of him. Wow. Cross body. Wow. Cop's got his knee on his sternum. Say, listen, Michigan man.
Oh. Bag him and tag him, boys.
I think Pink Shirt pulled a quad.
Pink Shirt is not ready. What a win, dude. I had no idea what to expect whenever I came out here to Utah. Shock that.
Yeah,
Shock. I can't make it. Steve Smith Sr. Ladies and gentlemen, Pac-12 champion, head coach of the Utah Utes football team. Pulling in on a Harley-Davidson Sportster, I do believe. Coach Kyle Whittingham.
Lot of blessings piling up that I ain't even wished for. None left over for y'all. I'm locking the fridge door at the crib, cutting hits. I read through the catalog, came to conclusion, no one's touching this. Just finished the maiden voyage, hopping off the Mayflower. Said I'm shot to kill them off, whatever the take down. Seen the boats, I'm at home. I'm selfish with the goals.
I mean, you got to do it. It is 34 degrees out here in the back-to-back Pac-12 champions. Mighty Utah student section has been here in abundance. They've been loud. And today's a day where they showcase to the world that it's not just Mormons and soaking in Utah. No. It's great football and an incredible fan base. They've been so kind. I appreciate the hell out of you all. Have you ever thought something negative about a kicker before in your entire life?
Yes.
All right, relax, dude. Okay. Boston Connor was drinking with Dwayne Wade last night. $225,000. Let's remember this day forever, Cameron. You know that 29 out of the last 30 home games that happens right here at at the University of Utah. The Utah Utes win. Cam Rising said yesterday, we don't lose at home. And today, they ain't losing. This place is going to be soaking in celebration this evening.
You guys were absolutely phenomenal. This morning, you showed everybody that this is a town you don't want to play.
Why?
Let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You pink.
Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Welcome back to our spooky humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this What Wednesday, October 30th, 2024. Hour 3 of the program starts right now. Football is awesome. Week 9 of the NFL season kicks off tomorrow. There's college games on every single night, seemingly, at this point of the season, which is beautiful. The World Series has Game 5 this evening as the New York Yankees were able to steal one at home and stop the entire sweep through the World Series of the Los Angeles Dodgers, who will be wrapping them onto the diamond we shall see as the Yankees try to make a big-time comeback. That's AJ Hawk. The Talks the Table is here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. Man, how's basketball going? Is it still happening?
Yeah, basketball's going really well. Actually, Dallas, unbelievable. Luka once again destroyed Minnesota last night. And Klay Thompson and the Mavericks all together as one. They are a very, very good basketball team. And then we got Spurs tonight, I believe, with Wemby going against OKC. The battle of the two lanky freaks, Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama.
And who's in there? Another game that's happening tonight, maybe?
Yeah, but that one's not going to be as competitive. You know, Celtics are playing the Pacers in Indianapolis tonight, which will be great, but that's not one that you want to tune in. You know, you don't want to go watch a game to see a blowout. You know, like you're not really wanting to watch the Lions play the Jags. You know, you'd rather watch the Commanders play the Ravens. You know, that's kind of this type of situation right now.
Pacers about to blow the shit out of the...
I mean, we know.
I like it.
Yeah, they are about to blow the shit out of the Celtics in the worst possible way.
No, they're about to beat them down.
I don't think that'll happen per se. I do think that tonight might be one of those like, okay, maybe last year with the Pacers was a really, really fun run. Maybe that was a good time. Let's hold on to those times for a little bit. But you never know. You never know. The Celtics, they've been known to lay an egg or two before, but I don't think tonight will be as competitive as you might hope it will.
2 guys in the starting 5 in tonight's matchup here in Indianapolis. I assume they will be filming their Netflix special. Are you happy that Jaylen Brown's in that?
I'm happy, but I would rather not be the team that gets forced down everyone's throats. Like I would rather be the team that, you know, everyone ignores and just kind of lets them do their thing, and then at the end of the year when they're winning the finals again, everyone's like, wow, look how good this team is. And Tatum on starting 5, awesome, but the big takeaway from Tatum on starting 5 is like, this guy's a 50-year-old man. Like he's 26. Of course, he's going to be the face of the NBA, but on, you know, the actual show behind the scenes, like he's a father and he just does basketball and stuff.
Why couldn't he make it on the court for the Olympic team?
I mean, he's just not there yet. He's not there yet. He will be one day.
What do you mean he's not there? What was it?
He just can't. He can't crack into, you know, the top tier talent of the, you know, the big superstars that were on the Olympics. Like, granted, you know, only American who was first team All NBA. But again, he'll get there one day. He'll be there at some point in time, and you know, maybe next Olympics he'll be able to play. But we're focused on this year. We don't give a fuck about anything except going back to back. And to be honest, I have a feeling we're going to beat the fucking shit out of the Pacers tonight. I think it might be a big old bloodbath.
Yeah, it seems pretty evident that's how you feel.
Yeah.
We'll see if Hala Big Shot lets that happen.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Big Puma, cuz?
Yeah, Big Puma, you can definitely play with that nickname. I think that, I don't know if you want to hammer that one home.
What time he's wearing those Pumas, Big Puma.
which is a cat. So you could easily go right to Big Push.
Jungle cat.
You could.
Jungle cat.
Yeah, still a cat, still in the family.
No,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
big, but he's got the Puma shoes on.
And they're sweet shoes. I think I'm going to get them. They're not as cool as Tatum's, but they're cool shoes. And they're not as cool as Jaylen Brown's, but they're cool shoes. And I mean, I'm excited for him. Him on, I think, starting 5 will be probably the cooler. I mean, I guess KD and James Harden are there, but he'll be one of the cooler premier guys on that show for sure.
Jeez Louise.
What? I mean, look.
What's the spread on tonight's
only 6.5?
Celtics?
6.5.
Yeah.
Oh, 6.5?
Yeah.
That's how many free throws happen at the end of a game. 6.5 is easy come, easy go. That's low. That's not big at all.
Yeah, and I mean, once again, you know how much everyone respects the Celtics. Once again, something that Missoula's probably got in his back.
What's that all about? How come nobody talks about the Celtics? Why are we literally the only? And I don't appreciate the fact, now that we do have our show licensed on ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little bit more legitimacy. We're not a basketball show, I guess. So that's why they say it. But they all run with nobody talks about us. Nobody talks. I feel like we talk ad nauseum about.
We do, but we don't talk NBA during.
We're not NBA people.
Yeah, we're not NBA people, and also we usually talk about NBA now. Like I feel like the NBA people just have ESPN on, and they're not big YouTube folks.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So like anytime like they look up at the TV, like NBA Live, for instance, that's on at 4:00. That's like before they're going into the games. So that's probably the last thing that they're seeing.
The disrespect they're saying, not even talking about the best team.
Bingo. Just think an NBA schedule too. Like they wake up at like 11, 12. They got
Because
meetings.
the night before.
Yeah, because the night before they got meetings till like 1 or 2, and then they're back. With the TV on. Yeah, after shoot around, stuff like that.
That's the trophy right there.
Yeah, I see the trophy.
Yeah, I mean,
we're always celebrating the Celtics. Literally.
every day.
Every single day.
Just like the Florida Panthers right over here.
Yeah.
Every day.
9-year NFL vet, Darius J. Butler's here. Everything DB, good D, bad D, comes in a matter of moments.
Can't wait.
AQ Shipley is here, Penn State alum, obviously.
Yeah.
Wearing the hoodie, and I don't see AJ wearing any Ohio State stuff. I mean, that's
Interesting. Never
that's how it
does.
goes. AJ, now that you have AQ's ears on here, and he obviously feels very good about Penn State, is there anything you want to say about this weekend's matchup against the Nittany Lions up there in State College?
Well, first off, AQ, I've been pounding the desk for you to be the guest picker on game day. Not sure if they've given you that call yet.
Have you got that call yet?
No.
Yeah, have you got it?
No, I haven't.
Why?
Well, put your ring on.
No.
Why?
All right, I'll keep it on.
Too many skeletons?
I'll keep, yes, maybe.
Keep it on loud. Don't have it on vibrate.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up. I'll just keep waiting. I'll let you know if I ever get it.
Let me know if you ever get it.
I'll text you.
Let me know if you ever.
for sure.
People think I have the decisions for game day. That is not true.
You don't pick who's a guest picker every week?
I don't pick where we're going. I don't pick the guest picker.
What?
I am not I'm pretty low on totem pole for good reason. For good reason, obviously.
We go into Indiana every week. Tell you that.
Yeah,
much.
bingo. Purdue, I think, should have it, right? I don't know.
Notre Dame, maybe?
I think Notre Dame should potentially think about it because there is a slight fear of flying, that it takes place, but obviously it's part of the gig. Very lucky to do it. But yeah, I have no say in anything. So let me know if that'd be cool, man. That'd be cool if you were the guest.
Have they
picker.
announced it yet?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Tell Rossio.
Brosio?
Oh.
Yeah.
That guy doesn't do shit.
I thought he was part of the
Yeah,
process.
right. Brosio doesn't sleep for like 8 straight months because of logistical nightmares. The whole going to college campuses for like their biggest games, but us not knowing until like week of that we're headed there. People book like hotel and shit and reserve everything.
Especially games like this where like before the season starts, like Ohio State, Penn State.
Bingo.
Oh, they've been booked for over a year, like hotels and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's the biggest of the boosters, every season ticket holders, alumni, everything. So trying to figure out, navigate the hospitality, like the logistics of it all is always the thing. And that's Brosio's bag.
That's right.
Brosio's in the middle of that. I don't know if Brosio is necessarily as like happy while doing it all. It's a lot of, he's got to do this, a lot of this, a lot of that. Got to rent cars from this city because this city is out of rental cars because guess what? Biggest event that's happening in this city. So we got to, that's Brosio's life. That's Brosio's not picking a guest picker though, I don't think.
No.
I mean, maybe he has a vote. I'm not 100% sure.
It'd probably be Adele, though.
I'm not, but what do you think about it would be if he could swing Adele in there as guest picker? He would certainly do that if I had to guess. What is your takeaway for this weekend though? What are your thoughts here? What is, I know you're paying attention. I know you know a lot about it. I know you're talking about it on local radio. I know you talk to your friends about it. I know that you are very well versed in what this game is going to be like. What are your thoughts on it for Ohio State?
I mean, I think this is the true test for both these teams. I mean, we know Ohio State has lost to Oregon and everything, and the close game to Nebraska, but I think both the teams, it's like a great measuring stick for both these teams of who you are and where you're going to be. I don't know what the game's going to look like. I know Penn State's got a really good tight end, though, AQ, so obviously got to figure out a way to shut him down. But Ohio State's defense, I know Schlegels just told me last game against Nebraska, they had like 13 TFLs and 3 sacks, and that's a big thing. They haven't been able to get as much pressure and play on the other side of the line of scrimmage, so hopefully they can continue that against Penn State.
Okay, so do you think trap game Nebraska? That's why it was so close. It sounds like the defense did great. Or do you think just Nebraska just got their asses beat too? It's like I think the way people were comparing Ohio State versus Nebraska versus Indiana versus Nebraska, which I appreciate as a Indiana Hoosier here in Indianapolis, like doing that, saying, how come the Hoosiers didn't move up in rankings, but Ohio State does, and they beat the hell out of it? It's like, I think that Nebraska team was a very different team coming off an ass beating. Like, that's just naturally going to happen with human instinct and everything. How did you view that Ohio State game against Nebraska? Is that who they are? And is that's very problematic, I think, right, with this Penn State team that is, I think
their defense is legit. Yeah, Penn State's defense is legit. Yeah, Ohio State's going to have to find a way to consistently run the ball, protect the quarterback. But like if you want to take the positives out of it, like when they needed a score, they were down the fourth quarter. Will Howard had to come down and drive them down and go score and find a way to actually win that game. I know people thought it shouldn't have been that close, but I say it all the time. You got to be able to win in multiple different ways. How do you handle adversity? Do you freak out when you get behind? Being behind in the fourth quarter, I think, is a great experience for them.
I don't know how that highlight snuck in there. I don't love that. I don't love that, obviously. Hey, Cush, what are your thoughts on Penn State this week? It feels like this is the team that's maybe built for it. Every year, it's almost like the Cowboys, where you think this is it. Then whenever a big game comes, don't win it. Like, that's kind of been Penn State football for a long time.
Yeah.
And I think the James Franklin record against ranked opponents is like bad. 0-7 maybe? Or maybe Ryan Day's is 0-7 versus top fives, which is basically all Michigan.
Yeah.
And a couple others. And then James Franklin's stats against top fives, not great either. So something's got to give here between both these programs. But feels like this year's different, doesn't it? And Drew Aller's a big question mark, obviously. The quarterback, that's a big deal. But is this Penn State team for real this year, I wonder?
We will find out very shortly. But my big thing is I don't want to see trick plays up and down the field. I want to see, this is the best offensive line they've had in a long time. Line up, run the ball right at them. And I want to see, the big thing with James too, like over the years, you'll see, like if it's 4th and 1 at like the 50, he'll punt it and try and play the field position game. You got to be aggressive in these games, right? Like you have to go for those and steal a possession here and there, maybe steal some points out of that, right? And that's the one thing that I'm hoping I see this weekend.
Are Penn State fans going to be loud this weekend or what?
Oh, they will be very loud.
It's a day game, though.
Doesn't matter.
It's a noon game.
Doesn't matter. I'm excited for you to see it because they're going to be camping out starting maybe today.
For game day?
The students on campus will be camping out. I mean, obviously for their seats because it's first come, first serve for student section seats.
So that's not good for us then. So if it's general admission for game day, that means students leaving to try to get in there potentially. Now they obviously get that all sorted when they go inside.
And you'll have everybody. You'll see all the RVs. I mean, this is the biggest day of the year in State College every year. Penn State, Ohio State when it's there.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. This is it.
Noon game, big deal.
I mean, yeah, it's huge. Huge.
I heard the Penn State fans not happy.
They would like the 8 o'clock in whiteout. There's no question about that.
Because they want the light show.
Yeah, exactly. They want the whole thing. We are Penn State. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Well, that was what they did last week.
They were doing
They only did it a couple times. There's numerous schools that do that. I just want to let you know. You guys
stolen.
You guys were the first. See, it's we are Penn State. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And then I do it when that song's going. You do it every break. But then there is we are. And
on the other side of the stadium.
Penn State, we are.
Yeah, and they do that over. I think three times.
And then thank you, you're welcome.
Yep.
I don't think you're saying that. I'm excited to get up there. Real cold.
I'm excited for you to see it.
Real cold up there. There's only, like the South, the SEC, their fan base is, pretty culty, religious. I mean, it is how it is. In the North, there is, I think, a few that have withstood the test of time. Like, when teams get good, obviously fan bases come and go. Like, Ohio State's always going to be, right? It's a SEC-type loyalty passion for Ohio State. Mm-hmm. Michigan, same thing. Mm-hmm. I think because of the tradition and history. Penn State very rarely gets spotlighted, because of Michigan, Ohio State's dominance as of late. We all know about the whiteout. We all know how crazy it is. But, I mean, game day hasn't been – I mean, like, these moments, especially with how the Big Ten was split, it wasn't, like, set up for Penn State to get the big moments all the time. So now that we're going up there, I'm very excited to get up there. I thought I was going to be in the line. You know, I thought I was going to be in the line. Won a kicking competition. What the fuck are we competing for?
Good question. Good question.
Oh, what are we competing for?
Life would have been very different for us up there.
Oh, my God. Couldn't have had pretty good news, actually. The
quarterback healthy? Drew Allen?
That's a question. They said it's day to day.
Okay, they play close to the vest in college.
College, they don't have to say shit.
Yeah, hate that.
Pete Thamel has told us news on like Friday. Pretty massive news. He's like, I think I'm going to drop this tomorrow about 8:55 before the show goes live or whatever. Like, you're going to sit on that until 8:55? Yeah. Well, we got to make sure we roll it. I'm like,
different world.
That news needs to be out 10 minutes. Isn't somebody else going to get that? He goes, college, a little different, you know, with the intel. Like, they keep it real. Yeah. They keep it real tight. And then I think only a couple people know, like, anything at all times. Even players on team. I don't think players on team know. I don't think other coaches know. They keep it. And they don't have to. They don't have to say anything about anything. Drew Aller's a big piece of that.
Huge. Yeah. He's a monster. But the other kid's good. I mean, he plays a lot. They have a package for him. He's more of what the offensive coordinator had in Kansas. He's more of your zone read, running, dual threat type of guy. Aller's more of the big arm down the field, push the ball down the field. So both guys are good. Pribola, I think is how you pronounce the backup's name, and he went in against Wisconsin and won the game.
Are you guys both afraid of Indiana, though?
I don't think so. How about you, AJ?
I wouldn't say afraid by any means, but I would say they absolutely know they're for real.
Got their attention.
You guys got to find that.
Does Penn State play Indiana?
No, Ohio State does.
Yeah,
Ohio State does.
Ohio State. Yeah.
Ohio State's got it in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, could you imagine coming off the Nebraska game?
Tough bunch.
Penn State game. They got Indiana.
Wear and tear.
Oh, my God. Signetti, too. What he's going to be telling that team, that school, about Ohio State.
Yeah.
When was the last time? I mean, the story came out this week or last week about Coach Corso taking his Indiana team over in front of the scoreboard in the first quarter because they had a lead over Ohio State. Let's make sure we get this photo. Let's make sure we get a photo. Took a timeout in the middle of the first quarter to take a picture with the team so it could say they had a lead over Ohio State. It was 7-6, I believe, was the score.
Yep. Nice.
He should call his timeout.
Before the extra point.
That sends the right message.
Let's go take it. Let's go take it.
It's different.
I mean,
did they win?
No, they ended up losing like 49-7 or something like that. I forget exactly what it was.
Hell of a picture, though.
It was a great picture, though. They'll have it forever. Like, Indiana in Ohio State, I don't think he's ever considered, like, here we go. Indiana folks like, we would like Ohio State. Let's go ahead and do this battle.
Is that at Ohio State or is that at Indiana?
I think it's at Ohio State.
Ohio State, yeah.
Yeah, it's at Ohio. It's 2 weeks.
I mean, Ohio State has 2 games, and then they play like Purdue, Northwestern, and then Indiana. But, I mean, Indiana's not sneaking up on anybody. We know that now.
Well, maybe some of the Ohio State fans, they probably think this is same old Indiana.
Smell those cigs coming.
Well, if they're paying attention. Which
do a lot of people do.
Yeah, good question.
I don't know, especially in these times with the NFL trade deadline coming up. I don't know how much people are paying attention.
NFL trade deadline, obviously 6 days away, November 5th. As everybody's talking about coming up on November 5th, the NFL trade deadline. Trade early, trade often.
Got to do it.
I guess that's a new thing, trade often.
Yeah,
that's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get smarter. In the wrap-up this Week 8 of the NFL season that happened just 3 days ago, and put a finality to it all. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for AQ Shit, please. 3 takeaways from Week 8. AQ, let's do some takeaways from Week 8. What you learn?
Let's start with Sean McVay and the Rams' resurgence, and it all starts with their shiny weapons in Puka Nacua and Cooper Kupp. As we see, we're going to have about 4 plays here. Check this out. You see 2x2. See Puka going in motion? Goes to 1x3. As he goes in motion, he gets the screen pass out. Everything is going to look the same. As you see, as we move forward, you're going to see all the same formations. 2x2 again. He's going to go in motion. Right? It all looks the same to the defense. Guess what? Ooh. Jet sweep. You got to prepare for every single different thing. So you get a screen, you get a jet sweep. Now let's watch it again. You're going to get him in motion again. He's going to run the wheel route down the sideline. Nope, not going to him. Let's hit the back out of the backfield after the clear out.
Oh, double wheel.
So it's just constantly building and building and building with McVay. Now here's the best one. We're going to send him in motion again. And we're going to fake the screen that you ran on the first play and run the wheel route to Cooper Kupp.
It all looks the same.
All looks the same. And here's the thing. When they play Seattle this week, it might be Cooper going in motion because those two players are interchangeable. They both can block. They both can run the jet sweep. They both can insert on linebackers. They both can run the wheel route. They both can go the deep ball. They can do everything.
D-Butch, everything looking the same is like a main goal, I think, for offenses. For wide receivers, everything looks the same.
Yeah, that's
tough to battle because there's no tells, really.
Very tough because we're all about tendency, especially defensive coordinators. They can only get, personnel, field position, down and distance. So when you have an offense post all that to come out, a lot of these things look the same. It's tough, especially when everything is moving so fast. You can hand it off. And to his point, when you have guys that are interchangeable, use this one quote-unquote move guy. But when you have both guys that can do it, very, very tough for a defense.
AJ, you talked about being on an island whenever two guys are coming and you're going to have to figure it out on the fly. It's almost like that happens with these plays.
Oh, yeah.
Every single time you got to figure it out on the fly. And everybody's got to be on the same page. You really you apply a lot of pressure to the defensive brains, AJ Hawk.
Yeah, you do, and it's all happening at the snap. You see, like, in motion. You don't know, and when Puka comes in that motion, if you're a backer, safety, anyone, you're like, okay, what if they snap it and hand him the jet sweep? Okay, like, you're waiting. You're like watching how you have to see his pace, and if he's like slowing down, okay, jet sweep here possible. Oh, fake jet sweep. Oh, never mind. He went past the quarterback. Like it just makes you play on your heels, and that sucks. It's terrible.
That's Sean McVay football. He's got a big old brain. He's only 38 years old, been the head coach of the Rams for 8 years already.
So good.
Absolutely
so
crazy.
Good.
What's the second takeaway from week 8, AQ Shipley?
We have Bradley body-breaking Bozeman.
I like that.
Yeah.
Bradley body-breaking Bozeman. Who's this guy?
Listen, this is. I loved seeing this week because you have not seen this in recent years. I think there's been a change in the type of player coming into the NFL. But when somebody hits your quarterback, that's what you do.
Hell yeah.
You fucking stick up for him and you do whatever. If it's a 15-yard penalty, I don't give a shit. Everybody on your team respects you. Your head coach might say, "What are you doing?" and then go pat you on the back right after.
How about Justin Herbert pat him on the chest? It's all right, big fella. I appreciate you, though, big fella. Jim Harbaugh loves this, obviously. I don't know if he's allowed to say it openly and publicly, even though he probably did. And he said it was that was one of the dirtiest plays I've seen in some time. He was already down. He was trying to gator roll his leg, continuing to do it. I'm not going to let that happen.
That's right.
That goes to the culture of the team, I think, though, AQ.
It's awesome to see. I think Jim is actually preaching that. It's like, hey, don't let these guys hit our quarterback, especially after the play is over. Like, take matters into your own hands and do shit like this.
I believe that ref is from Massachusetts, former Big East ref.
Dog.
I think that's that. I think that's a guy I know. He is a dog. And if he's jumping in, okay. He is a lot of those, because the refs understand too.
Yeah.
Like the
100%.
Whitecap understands exactly what happened right there. Have to call it, but it's okay. I mean, this is the way this whole thing goes. And what's going on defensive side, D-Bo? What are we trying to rip off this guy's leg?
This dirty play. I'm not a pass rusher. I'm not a D lineman. He was under there. Maybe he thought he still had the ball, or maybe he's just a dirty piece of shit. But either way, in those trenches, it gets ugly. I'm a DB, so I won't talk too much about the guys in those trenches.
Smart, what's the third takeaway, you think, AQ Shipley?
Austin Eckler saves the day. Probably the biggest play of the weekend, maybe the biggest play of the year on the Hail Mary of the Commanders, right? Nobody's talking about it. You guys see this. There's a guy lined up over the center as the nose guard. You got two defensive ends. That's called 3 down. Center sitting there saying 3 down. We're going to double fan this. Guard and tackle should fan left. Guard and tackle should fan right on each side of the center. Guess what happens? Left tackle sets inside, gets bamboozled, but guess who saves the day? Austin Eckler goes and puts his body on a defensive end, puts him back on the tackle, just enough time to get him back, and then at all costs, no matter what, we're holding, we're throwing. There's a lot of holds going on here. I get it. And then you're going to see a little big bump right there at the end, and then the big throw down the field.
Oh no!
Tip.
Tud.
Game over.
Austin Eckler kind of saved that whole thing. That thing ends early, you're saying.
Yeah, this is sack, hitting the back of the head, game over if Austin Eckler doesn't block this defensive end because he's unblocked. Tackle, set down inside, should have fanned out, did not, but once he realized, got back out, Austin Eckler did long enough to put him back on the tackle.
AJ Hawk, go back to the top of the play. AJ Hawk, number 53, good feint here to get 73 to dive down, think that the inside's the most dangerous.
Yeah, and think about usually you want to flush the guy away from his throwing shoulder, obviously, so you flush him left. But yeah, when he's going back and forth like this, I like rushing 4 and bringing somebody, not letting them crow hop into this.
What's 53 doing there? What's the purpose?
He's spying, and that's the other point of this. Why the hell would you spy and think that Jaden Daniels is going to run 70 yards for a touchdown?
Yeah, I don't think
AQ, is it possible that like a lot of times when he is finally flushed, it's that guy's job to go make it so he's not able to crow hop and take 3 big hops into this throw, but he's so deep, he's in no man's land.
That's correct. Yeah, I mean, and the other thing, too, is like a lot of times teams will count that as 4 down. Since there's only 4 guys in the box there, they'll say, hey, that's 4 down. And then right guard over would just slide left, and then you put the back 2-on-1 over here to the right. And that's the way to like really firm up the protection.
Interesting. So Austin Eckler saved the day. We haven't talked about that or heard that at all.
No.
Hey, way to go, Austin. Even when he's not scoring touchdowns, he's scoring touchdowns.
Unbelievable.
Big bump at the end there. That was
That's
nice.
Austin Eckler football. And now that we're on this play, I mean, it's only right that we do everything DB, good D, bad D.
Yeah,
D-Butch, let's get started on this.
Unfortunately, this is the baddest of D. We first inductee into the Bad D Hall of Fame.
First ballot.
Yeah, I got to talk about it. Unfortunately, who would I be if I did not? You see him down there. I mean, you're talking to the crowd. You got to pay attention because point that AJ made. If you rewind it to the beginning, when you're talking about finding them kind of out of stacks, if you see number 2 and number 3 on the right side of Jaden Daniels, when you're playing this Hail Mary situation as DBs down here, the 3 underneath guys, we got to match those guys as they come out. So if I'm a cornerback, which Tyreek Stevenson is down here talking to the crowd, he has number 1, whoever becomes final number 1. You'll see 2 and 3, they kind of stack behind each other, try to maybe create a little confusion on the guys who are covering them, but you got to find them as they come out. I got final 3, you got final 2, whoever has final 1, and then obviously everyone has their responsibility, which is to get in between the ball and your man, and then you have a jumper back there in this situation. I think it's 31. Obviously, Tyreek Stevenson doesn't do anything correct on this play. He's late to the party, jumps up, bats the ball, and then bats it to his guy that he is supposed to be in front of. So just all-time bad. Obviously, he came out and had some awareness, like unlike a lot of guys this week on the mic. He apologized on Twitter, then I think
awesome.
the interview, and also apologized to his team. Once again, hopefully he learns from it. A young player. Hate to see this, but it happens. Hopefully it's a learning moment for him and kind of everybody else around the league.
Yeah, and I appreciate him apologizing for that. Acknowledging it, moving on. I think that was a big deal.
Yeah.
Legitimately a big deal. And I had to put it on the bad D for Had to.
No choice.
What would this segment? This segment would have no integrity if that was
Agreed.
not on there after what just happened.
Agreed.
Let's get some good D, shall we?
Let's do it. Let's get to the good D. Pause. Diamonor Lenore, also known as the Hyena, 3rd and 4. Right here, this is third quarter, top of the third quarter. This is a 1-score game for Dak and the Cowboys. It's a cover 3. And when you're the flat defender and that pocket moves towards you, you have to expand with your flat. So your flat, it gets wider. This is a 1-player route. If you pause it here, or a couple frames back, 88, CeeDee Lamb. Biggest weapon for the Cowboys, only weapon for the Cowboys. A lot of people say this is the only guy that can get the ball. 3rd and 4, you're trying to get him to the sticks. I think maybe in this situation you turn up the sideline, maybe take a chance with a 1-on-1 ball. Dak throws it. I don't know why. CD threw his hands up, and Diamonor Lenore, who should be a household name at this point. He's been playing some phenomenal football. Young corner out of Oregon, plays on the inside, plays on the outside, goes up and gets himself an interception. He's putting together a very, very nice year, probably a Pro Bowl level year for Lenore. Great job by him.
Snag.
Fred Warner, the guys on the edge, they're forcing the quarterback to pull up. And then Dak, I mean, you can't make that throw in that situation. Punt it. Just end it, take your loss, live to see another drive. You can't set up the 49ers with a drive like this in a game like this.
And he knew he was in bounds, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the amount of confidence that I'm saying he knew he was in bounds, though. Because I'm like, as I'm watching live, I'm like, there's no way he's in bounds. And then he gets up so confident.
Oh, yeah.
It's like he's not scared to waste energy to go find a camera. He obviously thinks he was in bounds. He turned out to be. Great body control.
He gonna talk your shit. So if you like DBs, he talk your shit during the game, before the game, after the game. A couple weeks ago, he's talking shit to DK Metcalf post game, which obviously you see a receiver twice a year. You're always gonna have a different relationship with them. But great player, he matches up and he competes week in and week out. And on that play, I think CD kind of almost helped him stay in bounds, trying to break up the interception, kind of threw him right down. Because I think physics would have probably took him out of bounds.
Scientist.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, Lenore.
AJ Terrell, big game down there in Tampa. It's first place in the NFC South. Right before this play, he had a huge hit in the flat. And then Baker Mayfield went right back to him. The rookie McMillan, he's coming out of the backfield, runs a wheel route. He kind of baits Baker Mayfield into this one. If you run it back to the beginning, hey, I'm going to play this one receiver because the offense is dialing this up to cut receiver. You want to run that cornerback out of there if they're in the zone coverage, and then you want to be one-on-one with the flat defender. AJ Terrell sees it, keeps his eyes on the quarterback, comes back flat, and when he got paid, some people, Coach Belichick, hey, you're paying a guy, doesn't get a lot of turnovers. He's a lockdown corner. When his ball production continues to go up, I think he will be one of the best corners in the NFL.
Okay. Bake thought he was sitting.
Yeah, oh yeah, he thought this is when you draw this up.
How often are people baiting quarterbacks in the NFL?
The good ones, the veteran quarterbacks, the guys who are confident in what they. Because a lot of times, man, you got players out there you just so caught up in like, hey, let me just do my job, let me be where I'm supposed to be. But once you kind of get to that level where you hear people say the game slows down, that's the game slowing down for him. Hey, my guy goes aside, get my eyes back to the quarterback, and make a phenomenal play on the ball.
Couple inches higher, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, just a couple of 2 inches.
2 inches.
2 inches.
Just a couple.
That's
same
the
with
game.
that. Same with that first one. Just like
2 inches.
2
inches. That's the game.
Hey, here's a potential 1/2 of a defensive player of the year in AP Tone's eyes.
Damn right. 5th interception on the year, 2nd in the NFL, only behind Xavier McKinney, who got 6. He got his 6th last week as well. Kirby Joseph out of the post. If you run it back to the very beginning, I mean, it was a phenomenal break on the ball. Once again, game slowing down, understanding formations. You got tight ends and running backs up top, one receiver down here. So you see his initial alignment is to this near hash, to the speed, and he knows, hey, the only thing that can come across from this other side that can threaten me is an over route. My cornerback down here, I got faith in him to handle his guy. Key this quarterback once again when you are a zone defender, which the deep safety is. And you break on Mason Rudolph as soon as he takes the hand off the ball. Unbelievable break on the ball, picks it off. That's all Kirby Joseph does is turn the football over. Great interception, great heads-up play by 31 for his 5th interception on the year. No, Foxy loves this guy.
Kirby.
Love it. And it seems like every time they get a turnover, him or Brian Branch, we score off it. I don't know what the stats are, but we score every single time.
Taking advantage of opportunities.
Yes.
Points off turnovers are a big stat. That's why it's always up there.
Yep.
Because you're stealing a possession from the other team, but also we're doing something with it. That's why it's always points off turnovers is a big deal.
Field position.
Lions doing a lot of things right.
Oh,
Lions doing a lot of things
everything right. Field position as well. They obviously had a bunch of big returns in the kicking game, but this is a big return on defense. Not only after picking it off, but now you're setting your offense up inside the 20 on their first snap.
Anzalone's still flying around.
Oh, yeah.
Jack Campbell up there.
And this defense loves to
Whoops.
punch the ball out. Amik Robertson had 2 punch-outs in this game.
Hold on, they had to throw that over Jack. Jack was
He's been
delayed
playing well.
back.
He's been playing well.
Jack did a sell here.
Yeah.
Jack was baiting him. Jack was baiting him. Jack was baiting him
Get
into
the goddamn banana peels
Yeah,
off the turf.
but he had to throw it higher. Look, because he's in the way. So he felt Jack Campbell there. Had to throw it a little bit higher, a little slower. I got that.
6'5".
Well,
You're welcome, Kirby.
Watch him just go look for a body. Just go, let me go
Come
get
on,
a body
Jack.
here. Boom.
That's another situation.
That's awesome.
Go ahead.
Jack's been great in the run game. He's been great in the run game.
He was great here. He caused this interception.
He
That's
baited
great
him. He
everywhere.
baited this throw.
1st and 10, a lot of big bodies on the field. You're thinking run. You guys handle
Rudolph thought he was gone.
Yeah.
Rudolph said, this guy's cleared out.
Hey.
He can't see him. It's like Darren Sproles behind the offensive line. Jack Campbell said, everybody sees me. Let me hide here. And then he pops up, bitch, I'm here. And Rudolph goes, I got to throw it a little higher, a little slower. And then bang, all of a sudden, what happened? House call.
Hey, another situation where a DB, a free safety, understanding the game. If that's a young player, maybe a guy.
That was 2 big booms.
Yeah. Boom.
Fucking boom.
Boom.
All right,
2 bigs.
all right. Yeah. 5 moves. Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's go to the next
Get
one.
to the next one, man.
right.
Jaquan McMillian, nickelback. This secondary, I love this defense. I love this secondary in Denver. They are playing the Carolina Panthers here, so it was actually some back and forth with Bruce. I'm like, Bruce, it's a great play. It's against the Panthers. But phenomenal play in the red area. We always talk about not panicking as a DB. So when you are in phase, DB coach will tell you, hey, get your head around or play the hands if you're out of phase. He's in phase. He's confident. Not only does he play the hands, but gets his head around, intercepts his ball. An absolutely unbelievable play by this nickelback. Made huge plays last year as well, playing great again. You'll see a better view here from the TV copy.
He is still looking
Because think about it, that's PI. If he don't get his head turned around, that's PI. That's what you always get mad when guys don't get their head. He jumps and as he's jumping, turns his head around and gets a pick.
A lot of times quarterbacks get bailed out by this type of throw because DB panics and they just kind of play through their hands or play the receiver.
Where the hell's the ball?
It was a great job getting his head around and catching his ball.
Because if he doesn't, it's PI.
Yeah, PI for sure.
Oh, my goodness.
That's so late. He turns around. Oh, shit. Look what's here.
Great.
Look at the orange spat and the orange tights are sweet, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Denver doing some good things on defense, man. Big time play.
Carolina, I guess this wide receiver Coker was a huge reason they traded Deontay. This dude right there.
Yeah.
It's an unbelievable play.
Yeah.
What a play, man.
Love
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
Made
This
a
is
few
a
big plays.
unbelievable
You kidding
play.
me?
Talking about not panicking, having awareness, having confidence in yourself to get around and catch the ball.
Bryce.
Sorry,
That's the
Bryce.
NFL.
That's not on Bryce. That's not on Bryce.
Well, kind of. I agree, though. I agree.
Hell of a play.
Great
Hell
play.
of a
Great
play.
play. That should have hit him in the back of the head. Should have been PI.
Yep.
But instead, this guy has actual sixth sense there and
Spike.
whoop,
Yeah.
football.
Give me that.
Unbelievable play. Then the last one.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Yes.
We got white
Is this
Cubs
the
winner.
Caucasian cornerback?
We got white
Gilly
Cubs.
going crazy.
Hey, we got history. We had Bad D Hall of Fame earlier. This is our, I think, second white cornerback that we've had now every team this year. Now, 4th and 1. If you run this back to the beginning, he's matched up on Jamar Chase, young rookie DB. Jamar Chase, high leverage situation, 4th and 1. I'm sure A.J. Hawk has seen this route plenty of times, usually in the red area or in short yardage situation. We call this the Jerry Rice pass. He made it famous. Walsh made it famous back in the day. You put that receiver back and forth, snap the ball so he usually beats that DB. Getting to the flat, Cooper DeJean does a phenomenal job tracking the pre-snap and then post-snap, using the speed and explosiveness, not only to get there, but to make this tackle behind the line of scrimmage on a big 4th down, once again, to set up your offense in an advantageous situation.
Don't want to run it. Wait, can you run it back quick? Who's this corner down here? He's signaling him too. Hey, go over the top. Go over the top. Like, I don't want to pick you here. Too. Watch.
Next man up, that's Isaiah Rogers Cromartie.
Welcome back.
Former coach.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Got suspended, bounced back, hopefully learned from his mistakes. He had a big play later in this game as well, PBU, that turned into an interception from CJ.
He passed it to a guy.
Yeah, great pat in. That almost made the list. But this was an unbelievable play by Cooper DeJean on Jamar Chase. And when you see this from the back copy, and I'm sure AJ can appreciate this, as a nickel defender, this is something I had to do a lot. You never want to run in front of the linebackers, right? It's a 4th and 1, but you never want to get in front of the linebackers to, mess up their reads when it comes to run pass and everything that they got going on. So as a DB, you want to be behind those linebackers. He does a great job staying out of their way, getting around the traffic, and making a phenomenal tackle in a big game.
AQ, you've been a part of play calling before. Zach Taylor said there's a white guy out there.
We're going at him.
Yeah, let's do the milk check. There's a milk check here.
No doubt.
With the motion milk check, he got no shot.
Caucasian sensation. We are going at him.
Hey, heard it. Big play, man.
Hey, he's on everything DB. Good D.
I know. I'm glad D-Butt used this because I sent it to him and I said, hey, this fucking better be on there. Okay.
So this is a little campaign.
Yeah, a little bit, you know. But, I mean, it is. Like, that's, Zach Taylor should have maybe looked at how good of an athlete Cooper DeJean is before he decided to dial this up.
How about that athlete at halftime at Iowa? 4.15.
Unreal.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
Guy ran a 4.15 40.
Not impressed?
I don't know if I buy that. He was moving. He was moving.
This Iowa track and field guy. You should be all in on this entire thing.
Nah, I'd work a lot of those events. Those fucking suck. I could do without the track and field stuff. Setting hurdles, fucking moving them, doing them, moving them. Say,
Oh, no.
But yeah, he was moving. He was moving
AJ,
all right.
He was rolling.
4.15, this guy.
Come on.
I mean, that's fast.
So fast.
He looked super fast, but
The guy can't catch a ball? That's what I'm
Can't
wondering.
find a spot for him?
Yeah, especially on that. Can we not get jet sweep with this guy?
Yeah. we got another white guy who's an absolute burner.
Oh, only one.
Yeah, well, he returned a punt for a touchdown against Northwestern.
Yeah, he's good.
So he's very good.
We can find a spot for a 4.15 40. Can we not?
We probably could, but it's the same thing. I mean, we talk, listen, this is Iowa football, okay? Is this guy going to block? Is he going to get his fucking nose dirty and,
fundamentals?
Yeah, exactly. No, he's
Maybe.
not. And is Cade McNamara even going to be able to fucking hit this guy? No, he's not. Now, Sullivan might be able to, but again, we just don't do that kind of stuff. We just don't.
Good.
Go win a.
Guy's got a 4.15
Go win a
40.
Big Ten championship in sprinting. Bring it home.
We need it.
Bring it home to the field house. Come on.
He said it was an awesome environment, great atmosphere. How about him showing up? Only get one opportunity.
Hey,
Yeah, this is awesome.
It's hard to look fast running by yourself.
I
You're
agree.
running you're running away from people or chase somebody down. Okay, but when you're just running by like that looked like legit 4-1.
Stadium.
Yeah.
Full stadium, just this guy. All right, assholes running a 40 in here.
Yeah.
Let's hear all eyes on this guy. He knew all week he had one opportunity at it. Like them making a full song and dance out of this. Obviously, this guy has done this before.
Yeah.
But to make it a show, I appreciate that.
And
Good
this
halftime
week,
show.
He was moving.
Yeah.
Moving.
So we can't Forrest Gump kickoff, hand the fucking thing to him, and just say,
Well, we got Wetchen, who just took one to the house. So, I mean, I don't know. Let's fucking put some pads on this guy. Spring ball next year. Let's see what he's got.
How old is he? I think he's a senior. He's
Yeah,
last time.
I don't know. We don't need him.
Chiefs will have him as a
someone draft
mini camp tryout.
Yeah, those usually work out.
Yep.
Track
they do.
guys. Justin Gatlin.
Yeah.
Walter Dix, who I love.
Tyreek's a track guy, though, right?
But he's a football player.
He's a football player who can track.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Who else? Is there anybody else in the league?
I mean, I was a guy.
Deshaun
that
Jackson
played for the,
DK Metcalf did
Wasn't
the full
Jalen
track
Ramsey a
thing.
track guy too, though?
Yeah, a lot of the UM guys back in there, I think they like all ran track. But like once again, football players who can run track, it's the difference when you're like, oh, you run a 10-2, 10-5, yeah, put them on a football field, run a fly route, you get hit across that middle one time, that shit changes.
Get off the jam.
No laws could hit a jet sweep.
Yeah.
No law.
No way.
Gotta make sure he's healthy, but
Right.
he
No
can hit
way.
a jet sweep.
Well, that guy is tiny.
Yeah.
Those quads, though. You go
Yeah,
quads.
for sure. Like I said, incredibly impressive. But
When
if he would have wanted to play football at Iowa, I assume he could play football at Iowa. But he's a track star.
I expected a little bit more hype out
I
of you.
thought you were going
I
to
did
say
too. I thought he was going to be all in on it.
quarterback.
No, I mean I saw it and I was like, oh shit, that's pretty sweet. But what else am I gonna do with that?
It took away some time, I guess, from the Iowa Hawkeye band, which
Exactly.
we know
Exactly.
is the best damn band.
Yeah,
in
to
Atlanta.
middle. Exactly.
We know that. How's the Ohio State band this year? I haven't heard much chatter about the Ohio State.
Uh-oh.
Killing it. That's how they like it. Under the radar. Killing it.
That's not how they like it, right? That's not how the Ohio State band
Well, they
operates.
do their thing, and it absolutely captivates everybody there every time they do it.
Said it hasn't been very loud at Ohio State home games this year.
Really? What's that all about?
I don't know.
I don't know. I hear people have been complaining about the game day atmosphere.
Oh.
What?
Not people, but I mean,
my
internet,
God.
one or two people.
Oh, no. What type
We
of
got a real
team we
chance.
got showing up here at State College?
Uh-oh.
Culture, the pageantry's broken?
Got a hungry team. No one said the culture.
What are the vibes like in the building?
Weren't they throwing stuff at the field?
I think very good.
Hey, Cush, how's the band up there?
So they got this drum major that it's like a myth. Runs 50 yards, does a front flip, and if they land it, the myth is they're going to win the game.
Who's they? You guys?
Wow.
How often does he land it?
So this guy does
Almost every time.
These are front flips are harder than back flips.
Yeah.
For sure.
Front flips aren't easy. You don't see your landing. Like
Yeah.
back
He
flips, you
lands
see
super
your
low.
landing. Like so, round off back flip, much easier than just running front flip.
Yeah.
Much easier because you see where the fuck you need to go.
Yeah.
He's running and then doing a front flip with that big hat on.
Jump stop with the big hat, jump stop, front flip.
No trampoline. We're talking
Nope.
just ground.
Ground.
He's wearing cleats.
Probably.
Has to be.
Has to
yeah.
be.
Has to be. Yeah, because if he runs and slips and oh my god, we lose by 100.
Yeah.
What a dog that what's it, the drum major?
Yeah, drum major.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I was
Lot
going
of
to say
pressure.
the whole season's riding on this guy doing fucking front flips.
Against Ohio State, yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
dumb.
Right in the middle of the field? Where's he
Right
go-
in the 50-yard line.
Is Franklin like front row chewing on a straw?
He's not even out yet.
Landed,
This-
kid.
this is
Landed, kid.
This is before the team comes out. It's like the big thing right before the we are. It's like the whole pageantry before the game.
Is he high stepping or she? Are they high stepping or are they just full sprint trying to fucking get their time there?
That's so dumb.
It's a full. No, it's like a.
Oh, high stepping.
Yeah.
High step into a front flip?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
In full costume?
In full costume.
Wow. Ohio State's got a good chance this weekend, I feel like. No, I haven't seen said flipper, but I don't know. I don't know. That's a big weekend this week.
Big weekend.
Biggest day on campus, you said, every single year?
Every year.
Who's the flipper? Can we look up who the flipper is this weekend?
No.
And what's the flipping percentage? And is that how you choose?
That's a
AQ, was that going on when you were there? Like,
Oh,
so they
yeah.
continue to find these new drum majors that can do this?
And once they graduate, they find the next one.
I remember yours, AJ. You remember yours?
Oh, my God.
Running down a tunnel.
Yeah,
Lost,
mouthful of turf.
lost at home. That was a
did
big
happen.
deal. That was a big deal.
Oh, yeah.
Remember
He
that?
bends back and touches his hat. He bends backwards and touches his hat on the ground. Yeah.
What if they
Place goes wild.
if they fall, you guys definitely lose. I mean, that
No
time.
doubt.
I don't think they've ever fallen. Ever.
No,
Wow.
remember, ate shit.
Maybe running down, but that's normal. That happens to everybody.
Did you ever dot the I, AJ?
Can't happen to a fucking drum major.
No, there's very I mean, like what Jack Nicklaus, Archie Griffin just finally dotted the I. That doesn't really happen.
Who does it normally? Said person?
drum people that are in the band that have been there. It's like a huge thing. They haven't picked out before, and yeah, it's like a big deal.
Dude, you got
really big deal.
Oh, like a 6th-year trumpet, like the lead trumpet is going to do the dotting of the I.
They announce the name, and it's like a whole. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a big deal.
I remember that. I was on the side. I remember it was like I think they even showed the family of, like, it's a big deal. Big ordeal.
I thought the general just like elbowed his way down there and did it every home game.
Well, he actually does do the running front flip to dot the I.
Sure.
He actually lands on said trumpet person that gets chosen. The general inevitably is the dot of the I every week.
Right.
It's just other people standing in his way.
Sure.
Here's Penn State Nittany Lions.
Do we got it?
Wait. Oh, Penn State.
Oh, here's
this right here.
Gotta be shit.
Holy shit.
It's a lot of pressure.
Oh my God. The whole damn game is relying upon those boots. Those are not cleats, are they?
No.
Yeah, I think there are cleats.
Some studs in there.
Bam, 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 bam.
Hey.
Da, 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 da,
Hey.
da, 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 da. Oh!
Does that count?
That counts.
Oh, into the split kind of thing.
Okay, all right. Okay, so
Count.
I thought he
all
had
right, so if you go
six.
fast enough, I think you can inevitably get feet overhead.
Yeah.
But there was a couple bobbles there. So I guess the judges in the Olympics don't care. This is not the guy I would have picked, I don't think, but
This guy's earned it.
get it.
he does
get
two?
It. 2 flip. Oh, kind of sideways too.
Yeah.
All right, I appreciate that.
Wow.
Way to go.
Weapon.
You did it. You won the game?
Yeah.
They won.
You won the game?
Did they win that game?
Other team quits.
I assume they won that.
How to win?
They went a little. If we're doing Olympic judging there,
Those are
a little sideways here.
they ain't
That's all
qualifying.
I'd imagine the difficult to score with the boots on, though.
I mean, his hat covers
And
the
the
eyes.
hat.
I mean, the hat's covering the eyes. Did you see that?
That don't matter.
Blind front.
They've had to tear ACLs. They've had to get hurt.
Oh,
right?
don't even put that out there, please.
I don't want to, but I'm sure. Unfortunately, that person's got to limp through it and do the splits again. You got to tear your ACL. You got to jump up and run back and do the flip into the end zone.
I'll tell you what. If they did, I know what they wouldn't do.
What's that?
Tap out.
Never.
Yeah. You can't
Not the drum major.
just scrape your body off that field before that guy's tapping.
Oh, here it is. Here's a side shot of it. Da 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 da. Boom! Oh!
Hey, rock and roll.
The fear is what
Hell yeah.
over rotating, having too much momentum, right, and then landing and then falling
Face,
forward.
and then face plant.
I think the big fear would be not rotating, just taking a header right
Yeah.
off the field.
Yep.
That's the big one. So then over rotation's the next one because then you're just doing
Like big pop from the crowd. Every
that was the
time.
best one right there. That was the best one right there.
AQ, what about like what if it's like raining or snowing and the field's a little slick?
better
Do they
suck
still
it
do
It's
up.
Pennsylvania.
Figure it out.
brother.
They're wearing cleats. They're doing it.
What's the name of said flipper? Can we find out how many flippers there are too? That's a big deal. Who's flipping this weekend? And can we get the flip on game day? You know, can we get a practice flip
Wait,
on
well,
game
you guys
day?
will be on the field, right? Oh, practice one. I was gonna say you'll be on the field for it, right?
Yeah, me acting like I have that say to do that too.
Oh,
what
I
the
thought-
fuck am I even?
Oh no, I thought that was just like a every 12 o'clock game. My bad.
The blue band, we will be going to the field. We will be going to the field. But I'm saying like first hour have the.
Yeah.
Carson.
Padachi.
Oh, Carson Padachi, an IST data sciences student.
Information,
Hold on.
science, technology.
Who's Jimmy Frisbee? Who the fuck is
This is
Jimmy?
Penn State flipping for the drum major, a video of Jimmy Frisbee performing the flip. Penn State drum major whiteout flip, a video of drum major performing the flip during the 2021 whiteout pregame show. So, okay, here we go. He also worked with Penn State's club gymnastics to perfect
Since
his flip.
1977.
Padachi trained with former drum majors and their trainers and participated in a virtual audition. So I can nail it, please. They went to club gymnastics. Did it say it's the secret weapon of the Penn State Ninja?
Did they say how many they've fallen? How many times they've fallen?
It's not about how many times you fall, it's about how many times you get up. How many games? How many games is James Franklin?
True. So true.
All right, dude. Good luck to
You're right.
Padachi this weekend. Biggest day of the year.
Yeah.
Come on.
Biggest flip
That's
of
a
the
ton
year.
of pressure, man.
Show
Can you imagine your first time doing that?
We were just talking about punting and kicking earlier about how you just have to sit on it and wait on it whenever something happens. It's like for that, you all week. Gotta nail it. Gotta wake up a little tight. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Let's get the cayenne pepper in the water.
Yep.
Let's get that whole thing. And then let's say you first one, you do stumble a little bit. Now you're thinking,
Oh,
oh no,
God.
I got another one I gotta fucking hit here. I'm only halfway home. And then if you miss that, you gotta sit in that costume for the rest of the game.
Oh, God.
Oh my
People
fuck.
just blaming you. It was your fault, Jimmy Frisbee.
They probably take the whole hat off so they just blend in with the rest of the band.
Yep.
Don't let them know who I am.
No.
Good move.
How come you don't do any front flips?
Days are long over.
You a trampoline guy? You ever get on trampolines?
Oh, yeah.
You have one at the house.
Yeah. Do it with the kids. I got some flip videos on the trampoline.
You did. I remember seeing you move a little bit.
Yeah.
Our generation, I think, trampolines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Younger generation, they still do trampolines or no?
Oh, I don't know. We did.
Yeah,
My
they got-
kids do.
They got
My
whole-
nephews have them.
whole places now.
I think it's big
jump
still.
places, Sky Zone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they love
like,
that.
They're just going.
Sky Zone's sick.
Anybody running any wrestling promotions out of these trampoline things?
My boys play. My youngest play Oklahoma against each other every day. They they play hamburger joke. They lay on their backs and one of them has a football and they just get up and kill each other.
In the
On
trampoline?
Yeah, every day.
Do they use tables and halogen light bulbs?
Yeah, and like hockey
like,
nets.
Old superhuman? No, they don't, but they do.
Okay.
They have fallen out.
Didn't think so.
They have fallen out a few times though. Of where you zip the thing in, that's been open, they fly out.
The foot through the.
Oh, the springs.
Oh
a nightmare.
man, that is scary.
Yeah.
And then you talk about over rotating, trying to hit a double whoop-de-woo finisher on some kid, and then shooting herself off the trampoline. Like obviously, when they made the walls, the trampoline that was a big advance in the entire thing. Because boy, I was just shot putting myself off those trampolines in a big way. Yeah, no good. I was a trampoline wrestler a couple times. That's where it all began. Big power bombs and fucking bang. And then somebody would come rush in, hit me with something. It would hurt so bad. And 1, 2, 3, I'm a loser. Those were the good old days. There it is. Sidewalk slam. That was Rhino. Boom. There's War Pig catching one. Boom.
Oh, gee. Oh.
There's me and Matt Overton at Monday Night Raw.
Matt Overton.
I miss the wrestling world. He snapped for the Dolphins. Is he still your snapper?
Yeah, what's his name's not back? The Ferguson.
What happened?
I don't know. Said it was personal.
Ovi was ready.
Hope he's okay.
Yeah.
Overton stays ready.
Always.
He's been good.
That's right.
It's Matt Overton football.
Stay ready.
That's right.
That's his motto, right?
Are you ready to give out an award that you've been giving out every single week that people actually look forward to?
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, always.
AJ, do you look forward to it in Ohio?
Absolutely. Everybody here does. People tell me, like, come to me on the street and ask me about it.
They're like, hey, let's go in the trenches with AQ Shipley.
Here we go.
Top 5 performing O-lines from week 8 of the NFL season. Number 5.
The Washington Commanders.
Well, let's go, Palmy.
They're doing a great job. And listen, this is just another week for them running for over 100 yards. A lot of it has to do with the quarterback at times, but we get both guards pulling
He's
here.
a rookie. You just said that. Isn't that crazy?
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, he is really good.
So check out both guards pulling. Do you remember the play earlier in the season where we showed the hustle play by the wide receiver?
Yep.
Same exact play, except early in the season, they did it center and guard, right? This time, because of the orbit motion, they go both guards to time up the timing a little bit better with the pull. You get 2 kickouts. You get Zach Ertz at the second level, who's not known as a blocker, doing a great job on 53, kicking him out, and then you get a hell of a run up. Right there. Look at that little hole right there. Look at that little hole.
Right there. That is a good cut right there. That is a good cut right there.
Beautiful.
Good
Patient, and then hit it.
Offensive line really good in Washington, huh?
I love the group. I love the center, Biotish. I absolutely love. I mean, the 2 guards, Cosme, awesome. He was a first-round pick, and then Allegretti, they brought over from the Chiefs. I love their interior 3.
Okay. Commies have a chance to go on a real run?
They do. They got great backs. They got great receivers. They got, obviously, a great quarterback, and they got a good offensive line. That's all you can. And then the play caller's making a big difference. We all know that.
Cliff Kingsbury, absolute dog. Congrats to Cliff. He'll keep us on his radar. Maybe get a chance to stop by. Who's the number 4 performing offensive line of week 8, AQ Shipley?
We have the Buffalo Bills.
Wow.
Finally making an appearance. They have been fantastic all year. They just kind of, a couple plays here and there, I've kept them off. This play's awesome. Big Dawkins, left tackle. Watch this. We man the backside. We're going to loop Big Dawkins around. Right? Dion Dawkins. It's called a slice. He comes up. You don't want this. You don't want this smoke linebacker.
Boom! That looked like Holden, didn't it? Was he Holden?
That's beautiful.
No, Holden.
That is beautiful. That's 350 pounds. Get on the fucking ground.
My God. Jeez, Louis. And he knows. He knows.
It. You see him pop up?
Yeah, absolutely.
O-line, love that.
How do we feel about the Bills? The Bills killed the Seattle Seahawks in Seattle. Bills Mafia infiltrated Seattle. Are we worried about Seattle? And then how do we feel about the Bills?
Pretty wild statement when I heard that, because Seattle's, known by all of us that ever played there, right? It's like That's the loudest place by far. And the fact that Bills Mafia went in there and made them feel like it was a home game, that's crazy.
That is.
Crazy.
That's crazy to think about. Congrats to Bills.
Yeah.
Hey, always sneaky in it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got from Buffalo.
Always sneaky. Even though people have been calling for their window to be closed. Shut the window, shut the window, shut the window. It's spring, baby. The window's open for the Buffalo Bills. That's what Bean says.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you can change the rules and still lose at home, who cares? Let's see them beat the big dogs.
What are you talking about? Change the rules? You're talking about overtime?
Yeah, that was for one team and one team only, and they got home field advantage and still blew it. So this is cool. Beating Seattle. When Seattle's beating 3 very bad teams, but it's
Coach
cool.
McDonald's under a little bit of. Remember, they pushed Pete Carroll out of there.
They did.
Crazy.
They got a new thing. Maybe it's going to take some time to get it together. They were rapping in public.
They were.
Remember, the coaches were doing the entire thing. I'm sorry. Hey, Seahawks fans, let's go. You guys are great.
Start 3-0.
You guys are great. Buffalo Beal is making an appearance on the top 5. Who's the number 3?
Somebody in this room is going to be very happy. The Green Bay Packers. Hell yeah.
Did Ty text you this as well, like he did Darius, and say you better be on there?
No, he did not. But this is an awesome play, right? So Malik Willis is in at quarterback, which, again, this play probably only works if he's in there. You're going to see the safety come off the weak side. They're going to run one back power to the right. But because he's looking at him, right, and we get the little zone read, like type of look out of the one back power, it holds him, which creates the backside cut, and then we're off for the touchdown. You guys see that? Because if that's Jordan Love, he probably just hits the mesh point and it's tackled for a 2-yard loss. But because of that, the eyes looks at him and the threat of a running quarterback.
Touchdown.
Yep. Touchdown.
How you supposed to stop this jump cut? This second jump cut, like, come on now. This is unbelievable.
It's incredible. I love what the line's doing, too. Look at them. They're moving people off the ball, too.
Right here.
Coming up right
here we go. Watch this.
Boom.
Yeah. Come on now.
How good is that? How good is that?
Get that outside leg, 2-4.
Look at the sand. Look at the sand from Duval pop up too. Whoop.
That's tough.
Oh, there's a photo I bet of Josh mid cut with that sand behind him, like maybe up in the air, like something like that. Mm-hmm. Did you see that Jaden Daniels photo?
Sick.
So sick. I bet you this has a pretty.
Oh yeah.
I bet you there's some camera that found a great. This Packers team's for real. They win with Malik being quarterback. Like Ty's not worried. It's because of, I think, what you showed back whenever Malik was playing for him. LaFleur has an offense built for Malik Willis to be the style quarterback.
Absolutely.
Right?
He's been in this world with Marcus Mariota. We've pointed that out, and he has a plan for it, right? Like, there's a whole plan. And it's crazy to think that way because typically you want the same skill set as your starter and your backup, but this guy's a completely different skill set, and he has a whole different package to run with him.
Instead of forcing him to play that offense, LaFleur continues, and we were obviously very wrong about a lot of things in that whole situation. LaFleur, though, guy knows ball.
He absolutely knows
Guy
ball.
knows ball.
And this is exactly what they thought they were getting when they were okay with letting Aaron Jones walk. Like Josh Jacobs, this is the guy who led the NFL in rushing a couple years ago. Like he's been unbelievable week in and week out for them.
Who's the number 2 performing offensive line from week 8 in the trenches with AQ Shipley?
Let's go to the Philadelphia Eagles.
Whoa! Okay.
This is all. Saquon's been incredible. Their offensive line's been incredible. Let's take a look. First, we're going to watch the center. Then we'll come back and peek at Lane Johnson, who's obviously one of the best to ever do it, right? Let's watch. They're going to full zone this. The nose guard makes a fucking wild move to go back behind the backside guard when the zone's all going to the left. Wild. He takes himself completely out of the play, which is wild move. But let's watch Juergens climb up on a DB. And whenever you get a chance to hit a DB, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to put him on the fucking ground.
Throw him out
of the club.
Damn.
Get out of the club. You're not allowed in the club.
No white tees.
That's right.
The club is here.
You
are not in it.
Sorry.
See ya.
The beautiful thing about that, when they game plan this, because you're going to get the motion going to the right. Listen, there's 2 backers in the box, and it's a zone team, so now they bump a DB as the second backer. That's part of it. Let's also watch Lane Johnson. Look at the little box out. Once you get the backside cutoff, right, there's no reason to wheel back on it and give the guy a chance to go over the top. You have the cutoff right there. It's over. He gets a little rip. Now he just butt blocks him. Look at that. A little fucking box out.
Is that hold? Is that hold? No hold?
Be holding.
Just sit there and box him out. He can't get through, and there's the hole.
And then he celebrates too. Lane loved the move he made right there.
Hell yeah.
Worked out perfectly.
Unbelievable.
Lane's going to get a lot of boards, I think, if you're playing basketball.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
He's probably very good at basketball, if I had to guess.
Super athlete. He ran like a 4.7, didn't he?
Yeah, he's a freak.
Yeah.
Played quarterback in college.
Lane is a freak.
College?
Well, junior college before he got to
Still, good save it block here in special teams. He's doing it because he gets the upfield shoulder. That's all you need, right? Never stay there.
So many many times guys turn back there, and the minute you turn back and stop your leverage, they beat you over the top, and it's like, why did I do that? Just continue there, block out.
He's your ass.
That's
He's
it.
an ass.
Yeah.
An ass.
That's why you do those squats.
That's it.
That's why you hold. You can hold when you're not looking at him.
That's right.
Just give him a bear hug backwards.
Just lock him in.
I didn't even know who it was, ref.
Yeah, exactly. Why? I wouldn't hold anybody. I was cramping. I was cramping.
Thought that was Jalen.
It's like this. And by the way, I don't want us to pass the point. Russell Wilson needs being a baby, Bjorn.
Yep. He does.
Needs being a baby.
Just like that.
With TJ. I don't know why they haven't done it.
I agree.
Let's go to the number one performing offensive line from week 8 of the NFL season. In the trenches with AQ Shipley, it is...
The Detroit Lions.
Wow.
Do it again.
It seems like they're winning every week.
Every single week.
No parity in this league.
No, yeah, exactly.
That's right. Absolutely love this group. Obviously, from left to right, they're incredible. Let's look at the center here, right? Does everybody know who number 98 is right there on defense? Jeffrey Simmons.
He's pretty good.
Jeffrey Simmons, pretty good player, makes about $100 million. He's an all-pro. He's a pro bowler. Let's watch the little chip by Glasgow. Let's watch the reach by Frank Ragnow. This is unbelievable. You want to talk about fucking getting leverage on a guy? You got the leverage. Now you keep wheeling around. You keep running. Look at that. Do you know how strong and easy he just made that look?
Hold on, that's the hit.
That's it.
That's that drill right there, right?
That's it.
He's got one peck too, right?
And with one
and a
pack.
half,
That's
one and a
the
half.
crazy thing.
1.5.
And the only thing you need to point out about this is like the thing that's crazy about it is once the defensive tackle knows, AJ, you know this, right? The minute they feel the chip, they ricochet because they have the A gap, right? He's supposed to ricochet back front side. He can't because Frank is so strong and his technique and his leverage is incredible.
Hey.
And then guess what? Oh, let's just go 70 yards to the house.
See ya.
Jameer Gibbs, pretty fucking good.
Two big ones in back-to-back
Such
weeks
a tough
there.
block.
It's unbelievable. I mean, they had another one from the 10-yard line that they ran in. I mean, you guys have all seen it. Penei Sewell on the backside. Take Jeffrey Simmons 12 yards into the end zone.
Jeez.
12 yards. It's incredible what they're doing.
Detroit Lions
incredible.
were number 3 last week. They're now number 1. Philadelphia Eagles were number 1 last week. They were the number 2 performing offensive line this week.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Washington Commanders making repeat appearances in the top 5. And then Packers and Bills, welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party.
Oh, yeah, boys.
Out of NFC.
Yeah, what happened to the Indianapolis Colts?
Yeah,
They lost.
They struggled this week too. They've been good, but they struggled this week. Both offensive lines in that game struggled. Houston might have they might be the worst offensive line in the league.
Which
right
is
now.
why the AFC South, they got a lot of injuries down there. I don't like it. I like the Texans. I love the Texans. Texans have been very good to us. Love Casario.
Yeah.
Bang, bada bow, bada 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 bow, bada 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 bada. Bada bay, bada bay, bada bay, bada boo, bada 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 boo. Whoa! He's an American Nightmare.
He is.
Yes, he is.
He was happy that Cody Rhodes finished his story. We had great conversations about that. I love Casario. I love the way he operates. I love the way D'Amico Ryans is that head coach. I like the moves they've been making. I like that McNair, the owner, said, you know what? This is a dumpster fire. I need to maybe back myself out of this entire situation. I like what C.J. Stroud's doing. He's awesome on the field, off the field, as a franchise guy. They got a lot of injuries down there, though. A lot of injuries.
But they don't on the offensive line.
Oh, no.
It's all invested.
Oh, no.
And
Hey,
and they're
yeah, not
stinking.
there, though. Not great.
The left tackle makes $25 million. The
They're
left
still
guard was a
winning.
first-round pick. The right tackle was a first-round pick. The center was a second-round pick.
AFC South.
The right guard makes $10 million a year. Used to be in New England. Like
He's a good player.
they should be better.
AFC South is gettable. AFC South is
Gettable.
It is gettable.
Not for the Colts.
Let's go. What? Definitely for the Colts.
Second place.
Definitely for the Colts.
Yeah.
Go Flacco.
Come on. Let's live in real world first.
I'm intrigued to see how Joe plays. I'm intrigued. Minnesota Vikings defense. Welcome to the game, Joe.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you got Brian Flores' defense. Yeah, he knows you're playing now, too. Yeah. So Flores knows it's you for 4 days. Welcome back, brother.
Hey, you don't turn the ball over against the Vikings, you'll be all right.
I think it's good news that, like, AR against this Vikings defense would have been,
Yeah, not good.
you know, like, I mean, there's a chance that this is the game where he, plays his best ball. I guess that could happen anytime at any given moment, but it's like Flacco coming in here against the Vikings defense. What if he does just take an absolute shellacking and then AR's back next week? And Shane's like, we just wanted him, we thought that defense, we have a chance. We'll see how it goes. That's a storyline for the rest of the season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Joe and Anthony.
Yeah. Well, Shane came out and said Joe's the guy going forward. So.
And then Anthony came out and said I wasn't told why.
I didn't even know.
What a shit show.
I didn't even know until you told me.
It's going to all work out, though.
Always does.
Work out.
It's going to work out. Because it has to.
Has to.
No other choice.
Legit. Well, there is one choice, I guess, but it's the worst outcome for everything.
Yeah, you just.
Other than that, it has to work out.
Mm-hmm.
Never forget that. That's a good life motto, actually. It's going to work out because it has to.
Yeah.
Might suck, but it's going to work out.
That's right.
Joe Flacco's taking the Colts to the Super Bowl. That's awesome. What day is it? October 30th? Yep. Sweet. Happy I have that on the record. Especially with these fucking shoes.
Yeah.
Those are sweet.
They're gone. They're somewhere.
The Flaccos?
Yeah.
Oh, the cleats?
Oh, they're on the dummy here.
Yeah.
Whoa, I don't love that. Joe Flacco on that dummy.
This is cleats.
Oh, you guys have him on. Yeah.
Oh, fumble.
Fumble.
Oh, fumble.
Oh, yeah, that's what happens with a corpse.
Yeah.
These cleats right here?
Yeah.
They're walking all over you.
Those are so narrow.
Yeah, my feet would never be able to fit.
I mean, those would be the most uncomfortable things of all time.
What's that? What cowboy boot size you wear? You know, I'm a 12 double E.
I'm a 13 double E.
Okay, yeah. So this ain't any E here. E's wide.
Yeah,
that's what they're saying. This thing can get blisters on either side. But if you are built for speed,
narrow.
You see these things move, lean with it, rock with it with you. You know, so they give a little bit, so you don't get caught up in the shit. And that's why Joe Flacco's moving fast.
Nike overthought that for sure. There's no way that works.
It does.
No chance.
Joe Flacco ran 19 miles an hour.
Flacco get
I bet it
hurt
was
yet?
because of the spinning middle cleat.
Those aren't Nike.
Flacco's never been hurt.
Those aren't Nike?
No, it's a whole company called Cadix.
Those are the Flaccos. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Smart studs. They're smart studs.
The F1s.
They're called coconut husks.
These could be soccer cleats too. If you shave this one down.
So you're telling me old rubber masturbating shoes sitting over there in the corners is talking about how these spikes aren't good?
I'm not sure why
You're
I
talking
just
about
got
cane
called,
shoes?
I'm not sure why I just got called old rubber
What's the masturbator part? What's that
Yeah,
about?
why did that come
It's talking about him sitting in the corner beating his meat, I think is what he's saying.
Wears them for speed.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, these are going to lead the Colts. These are going to lead the Colts.
That's right.
I also like the fact that company colors, it's almost like the universe.
Mm-hmm.
See?
I know.
Hey, Kish, you want to do a giveaway for the people or what?
Yeah, let's do it.
500 bottles of lotion.
Okay. Boom.
Baby oil?
No. Whoa.
He said lotion, not oil.
Whoa.
Baby oil's a little slicker.
Why, you need more?
What was Hassan Reddick's tweet all about at the end? What he said?
No, did he?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Is he a stand-up comedian? No.
To ask a young kid.
Yeah, I guess it's a...
Mitt?
No, Mitt knows, I bet. Let's go to the giveaway.
Okay.
Tossing balls? What is it then?
No. We don't. We don't need to.
What do you mean?
Are you going to punt the ball?
Nope, I'm just trying to get my form right.
If you punted it.
Just keep that elbow
Impressive.
tight.
A.Q. Shipley, a member of the Penn State Nittany Lion alumni. Did you graduate?
Yeah.
Congratulations. What was your major?
Labor Employment Relations.
Okay, that sounds like a fake degree.
Yeah, so he didn't graduate.
All right, that's awesome. Can you go? We are Penn State. Oh, we are Penn State. What was it called? Labor Employment Relations? So you're like, my guys, they work the yard from Maine to fucking Louisiana. That's you.
HR. Hiring and firing.
Shake hands.
Hiring and firing.
This is how you shake hands right here.
My guys are on the docks during COVID. We didn't ask for nothing. Okay? They're risking their lives. Guys getting sick. They're dying out there. Okay? I'm asking for a little bit of payback. When we shut this down, the whole fucking world shuts down.
Couple more shekels.
About a week or two, I'm a bad guy, yada, yada, yada. You stop talking about it. Car dealers don't have cars to sell. Construction people don't have wood to work with. Where do you think these fucking Amazon packages come through? My guys. Let's sit down at the table. Let's get a deal done, or I'll cripple you. You remember when that was happening?
Oh, yeah.
That was the actual.
It almost just happened again very recently.
And then what? DeSantis was like, sweet, we'll just put our National Guard, all these dogs, we'll fucking do this. All right, you guys are National Guard money, we're going to do. Whoa.
Easy. Let's change the deal.
Whoa.
New deal.
Whoa. What a time. That was just a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
That was going to end the whole United States of America. That was wild to be a part of. There's a lot of shit happening just seemingly every day. It never stops.
Nope. Yesterday, AQ got called garbage.
All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, 50 people will win $500 if this piece of garbage wearing a Penn State hoodie can put that football into that hoop right over there. AQ Shipley for the good of the people. Oh my God.
No.
What a piece
You
of
got
trash.
robbed.
How?
Or a piece of garbage.
How?
What a throw.
We needed that. Needed that to go.
Oh my God.
Next
that
one's
would've
got to
been the
go.
one.
Next one's going in.
That would have been the one.
What a throw.
That would have been the one. As I was flying through there, I'm like, holy fuck, I can't believe
Oh,
that
yeah,
one's
look
gonna
good. Look good all the way.
Fuck.
Glad
Does that not go in?
You tell me, bub. My guys, they'll cripple you.
That sucks.
All right, this one's for 30 people, $500. AQ, all you can do is put that football into that hoop right over there. Ty Schmidt has a word of motivation for you.
Just fucking put this thing in the bucket, you piece of garbage. Let's go.
All right. The garbage man, AQ Shipley, 30 people.
That was terrible.
Just a little left.
All right. D-Butch, obviously you're a man who has been successful at everything you've ever tried, including 33. Holy shit.
Good run yesterday.
We are no longer the champions of 33. Me and Foxy, we are no longer the champions.
Nope.
Who had a bad day?
We didn't even have an opportunity. We didn't even have a fucking opportunity.
Just went right through? Just ran it?
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much.
33. Well, we only got 3. I only got to miss 3 shots, and it was over. They already had 34. They made everything.
30 on round 1.
Yeah, it was a historic day.
It was insane. Connor, fresh off the couch, no warm-up, in slides,
how we
flip-flops, walks in, splash. D-Butt knocked down the first 5, I think.
Yep.
Connor went 4 or 5 in the first group.
It made us rethink the entire game.
Yeah, we thought we had to back up the line.
Yeah.
That's how easy it was. That's how easy it was for them yesterday. It was insane.
I think we need to move it forward.
We're playing different games.
Yeah, you need a new league, it sounds like.
Yeah, you're playing a different game, it sounds like. But yeah,
Talk and Mitt entering the.
Bruce too. Bruce getting involved. Obviously, little Easter eggs for all of us. But congrats to Connor and Darius. That's one of the best rounds of shooting I've ever seen.
Earned it.
Good shooting, Connor.
Good game.
It was.
You
It
too,
was
champ.
fucking insane. It was.
It's been a good season, back and forth.
It's like fun to watch. It's like very fun to watch. All right, AQ. Hold on. Darius Butler, who's the current 33 champion.
Yeah, AQ, I don't think you're a piece of trash. I think you're a great man. But when you're thinking about this ball when it goes in, think about trade deadline. That trade you want to make, if you make it, it'll go through. If you don't, it will not.
November 5th, NFL trade deadline day. Outcome. All relying upon this particular throw. Come on, man. 38 people. Uh-oh. Drum major just missed the front flip.
Oh, geez.
Oh, my God.
God damn it. Come on.
I tried to guide that one.
Yeah, because you were nervous. There's a lot of pressure. Nick Moraldo is in the back. He has something to say to you. You used to do a show with him called That's Hockey Talk.
Oh, yeah, you quit.
Old friend. You
good
retired.
show.
You retired. It was a good show. I watched
Tapped
every
out.
single week. He did tap out of that show because he had family and stuff like that.
It got me into hockey.
Bingo.
Yeah,
that was literally the beginning of it all.
You were a Bolts fan for a little.
I was not, ever, but.
Go Bolts. I
Go
mean, when we were
Bolts.
down there. I
Go
mean,
Cats. Go Cats.
it's hard not to get caught up in the Bolts excitement whenever we were down there in Tampa. 150 degrees. D-Buck's wearing a hoodie and sweats. I had no idea how that even works. I don't. It doesn't make. 30 people, $500. Nick has a sweet mustache right now and also some words of encouragement.
Alan, you changed my life when I first met you. You did something so transformative. I had believed up until that point my entire life in a thing called karma, that if you were a good person and put good things out, that they would come back to you.
Okay.
And then I met you, and I realized that's not necessarily true. That doesn't always apply to everybody. And it changed everything for me. So go ahead and change everyone else's life and put one of these balls in this damn bucket.
Super Bowl champion, AQ Shipley.
Well said.
30 people, $500.
Damn.
You might be destined to never make
Yeah,
it.
it's just not meant to be, unfortunately.
Holy shit.
I mean, that's 2 right on it.
I made a lefty yesterday after the show ended. What's that?
Lefty?
I did, yeah. I didn't make a single basketball shot after that, though. It might have been the death of my game. Yeah. Also, upper body workouts getting a little bit more strenuous.
Sure.
Got to wake them up. Got to wake them up a little bit. White. AJ Hawk, who's in Ohio, obviously Ohio State, Penn State this weekend, has words of encouragement for his Nittany Lion brethren here. For 30 people to win $500. AJ!
Hey, Q, first off, I don't think you're a piece of garbage at all. I think you're a great human. But I did get visions of your one-on-one matchups with that big old dude in high school. Think of that guy.
Nate Hartung.
Think of when you used to dunk. Yeah, when you used to dunk over that giant human being to help get this ball right in the hoop.
The clash of the colossals, Hartung and Shipley. 30 people, $500. Western Pennsylvania greatness. Hartung would have made it.
I mean, this is unbelievable.
Yeah, you just suck, brother.
Hartung would have made it.
Jesus
That's a real picture.
I think I saw him on the internet.
There is Nate Hartung right there. Hartung had, he'd be quadruple teamed, and guess what he's doing? Putting the fucking ball in the hole.
That's a real picture?
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at those ankles.
With those guys on the ground and everything, like all four of them?
Yeah, they try to
That's
get a
amazing.
rebound against Hartung. That ain't going to happen. Get the fuck out of here. This is like Chicago Bears. You got one guy that needs a box out, the other needs to just watch the show. Yeah. Instead, all four of them try to get involved, and Hartung said, I don't think so. This ball's going in a bucket. Oh, buddy with the headband and the long hair jumping up over top. What do you think happened to him? IR immediately after this play.
Yeah.
He broke his sternum and his spine on this play off of Hartung's shoulder. And for the good of Hartung, AQ, why don't you put that ball in that hoop right over there? 30 people, $500 for basketball greatness. For legendary tales, you hate Hartung. You think he got too much credit.
Wow.
That's what that sounded like to me.
One big fat white in Pennsylvania.
He wasn't fat. He was strong.
What a picture.
That's what I meant.
Didn't he go to?
He was an Ox. Yeah, he went to
He
Edinburgh.
dunked. He ripped the rim off the backboard on this one.
I thought he went to BYU. Didn't he go to BYU?
Oh, maybe.
I think he
now
did
he's
for
the
a
king
little
of the
bit.
Castle.
He went to BYU, then he was coaching at Edinburgh. Oh, you went on the ball.
Between cheeks.
I don't know if he was smacking cheeks at BYU, but I do know he was
Against the honor code.
handling business.
He's only got one code.
Hey, tomorrow's Halloween.
This one's going in.
Tomorrow's Halloween.
Calling it. It's going in.
Calling a shot.
Okay. How many people should win then?
Stick with what it was. What was it? 25? 25 is.
25 people, $500. Penn State great. AQ Shipley. Not only will a bank shot
Okay.
for 25 people to be $500 richer heading into the holiday season, but also for Penn State to beat Ohio State this weekend.
Yeah, why not?
AQ Shipley, do it for the people. Do it for your alma mater. Do it for glory. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it.
Wow.
That was the worst shot yet. So
Too
jacked
strong.
up. All right.
This guy sucks.
Yes, he does.
Tough day, boys. Tough day.
Tried. It was good in the trenches.
That was good effort.
Yeah, it was.
It was really good in the trenches.
What happened?
That's all.
I used to be an athlete.
Well, you're a dad now. And Ohio State gets the big dub this weekend, is what I just learned.
We're just counting on that drum major.
Oh, no. What if the first video we see from Saturday is right on the butt?
2 knees.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Like Jake.
Yeah.
We'll be chatting with Jake here in a matter of moments, actually. It's a good memory.
Blown out.
Jeez.
Can't wait to chat with him.
It's a tough video to watch.
He stayed for the rest of the show. He'll have you know.
Yeah.
He didn't tap out.
Dedication.
Didn't.
Never does.
Tore his entire knee up. Didn't tap out. We like Jake. All right, let's get out of here. Tone. Good exit, Tone. Good exit. You really did it well. Be a friend. Tell a friend something nice. It might change their life. We're in this thing together. Team on me. Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team. Goodbye.